To all you women out there over 35, you're about ready to get better looking. Hit the spot. Let's rock. Rock like motherfuckers and shit. Anybody out there tonight? Let's rock. I'm behind in everything, actually. My reading, music playing, get my house in order, but screwing around all the time. Let's see here. I got a new phone today. That new Google Pixel, I'm going to do a video on that too. That new Google Pixel 10 was a piece of shit. I'm not kidding you, man. I mean, it was good at most things, particularly call screening. But, you know, I like doing a lot of sun and moon and that kind of thing. Clouds, it was terrible. Washed everything out, made the sun and moon look like made it look like an egg. Piece of shit. And it just quit working yesterday, so I got double fucked on it today. What a fucking pain in the ass. Oh, yeah, it really was. And the reason for that is because I got talked into that premium Google Pixel 10. Well, they were running a promotion on the thing, and you know, you believe these guys. I knew I didn't want an Apple phone. The Android was awful big. You know, Google makes pretty good stuff. I've had their other things before. And I didn't like the size of the Android. And they bragged about the camera about it on all the reviews. So I thought, I'll get one of these. And it was a promotion. It was like a $1,200 or $1,400 phone. You only had to pay $200, the upgrade from the base model of the premium. So I did. And I bought the super duper case, dropped from 10 feet, they said. I brought the super duper screen protector. And that was supposed to, and I had it about 2 weeks, and I already realized that the camera, I thought it was just a setting or something. Reset it, tried different settings. There's other things I didn't like about it as well. Switching to the camera right away, like if you wanted to video something, was kind of cumbersome. I mean, there were good things in it, but like I said, sunrises, moonrises, clouds, terrible. So I was on my way home from getting that Lexus last night, and I was making a call from the restaurant just quit. Well, I had been fucking around all day yesterday with getting a new car and chargers and stuff. So the phone had been not charged for a long time. And I thought that it just ran out of juice. Well, the guy that I bought this Lexus from, it's got a lot of customized stuff on it. Every light, bell, whistle, you name it, man. Lights, there's lights everywhere. And all sorts of switches. As a matter of fact, he wrote me an instructional manual in a binder. There's so much shit. From all the shit you got to do with it. So I knew how to do most stuff, right? It's got a shower on it, fold-out shower with a zip-up bottom. It's got a premium tent. That shit's expensive, too. That tent with the rack is like $6,500. The shower is like $1,800. I mean, it's got a lot of cool shit on it. Honestly, I mean, I just took a little video and uploaded it. The reason I bought that was I love bad weather. And if I hadn't had this phone problem today, I was going to head up in the midst of this storm and go to Detroit and visit my buddy. And we were going to go to Traverse City for a couple of days. But this thing, I mean, I needed my phone. Just fucked me out of Thursday. Well, I'm not going to drive 975 miles and get there at midnight and then drive to Traverse City the next day and be exhausted for Saturday, maybe not even Sunday. Depends how much he caught up on his charting. So I just scrapped it. And, you know, I'm like behind on everything, you know what I mean? But anyway, back to the phone. So I don't ever, and I've warned people about this, and I didn't take my own advice. You know, you guys know I've struggled with depression on and off. And I got an autoimmune disease that fucks with me on top of it. And for the whole month of October, the whole month of November, I felt like shit. In about a week and a half of December, I mean, like bad. I didn't even go anywhere for 6 weeks. Well, I got a anecdotal plan in mind now. I should have thought of it earlier. Actually, I diagnosed myself from a long time ago. I'm not faulting any physicians or anything. I can't believe I caught it sooner. But, you know, when you go to doctors, you automatically assume they know more than you. And I'm kind of an anomaly. If I don't have reactive arthritis, I have something very close to it. So next time when I go into a dive like that, I'm just going to go on steroids for however long it takes to calm it down and taper off them if it's too long and just go off them. It's a 7 or 10 day thing. So I got that out of the way. I'm going to start back getting in shape again, stuff like that. So this fucking phone quits and I go in there and I went to a franchise. Don't ever go to a Verizon franchise. They're the biggest fucking crooks in the world. The stores are commission only. The corporate stores are hourly only. Now, I used to do that in the past, but when I wasn't feeling good and my phone quit working that time, I didn't feel like driving up to, you know, when you're depressed and feeling like shit on top of it, the last, you know, putting the toothpaste cap on top of the toothpaste is a major accomplishment. So I just went to a store. And the first time it worked out okay. That guy wasn't there the second time I got fucking tricked into buying all this goddamn bullshit. So what happened is, yeah, I did not have that. I have reactive arthritis, pretty sure, or a cousin of it. Well, I know I had reactive arthritis back in the 70s for sure. And it's just an anomaly to have it at this age that bad occasionally. So here's the problem. You get this phone, you sign all this fucking bullshit. It's all this stuff. So I go in there and it's like, this phone is so, for a guy like me, you guys know, I like the sunsets and sunrises. Now, the regular video and the regular stills, they were okay, but the sunrise is terrible. And not only that, and it had a really good spam call blocker. But but here I have it like 2.5 months and it quits working totally. So I go in there. It's like, well, what are my choices? Well, do you have insurance? Yeah, I do have insurance. It's like, well, the only thing we can do is just give you a new one. It's like, I don't want this fucking thing. You know, I'm in a corporate store now, right? After being to 2 other franchises, which tried to bend me over. So I don't fucking want it. Well, the good news is because I got the promotional rate for an upgrade, I only had to pay $200, which for some fucking weird reason they spread out. You can't even pay it off if you want. And the reason for that is they wrap it up into tying you to 3 more years with Verizon, which I don't give a fuck. I think Verizon's good, other than, you know, they're kind of turning into a GoPro with customer service, at least on the franchise side. So I go there and it's like, well, so we can repair it. I said, I don't want this fucking thing repaired. I don't want another one. It sucks. Here's the big fuck up I made, though. And pay attention to this if you don't listen to anything else I say. When you get a phone, you've got some places 2 weeks, some weeks is 30 days to take it back. Full refund. Remember that. This is where I fucked up. I'm automatically assuming this is the latest and greatest phone. So it had its problems, and my dumb ass thought, well, if I go through the settings better, maybe the lens is dirty, you know, all this bullshit. Well, before you know it, 2 weeks got by, and then you're fucked. You can't take it back. So whenever you buy a new phone, ring that son of a bitch out on every single thing that you did with it before the other one broke. And if it doesn't meet the standards you were sold on, take it back. So here I am out of the 2 weeks, this is how much I hated that phone. I had it 3 weeks. I have polished concrete floors. I dropped it about 2 feet, and the fucking screen cracked. I've never had damage on a phone. I've never had a claim in 25 years. Not the glass of the actual phone, but that super duper protector thing. Well, of course, that's the design of these screens, is that breaks before the real glass. Okay, mission accomplished. That's great. But I did have the drop from 10 feet super duper case. And I thought, fuck this thing, man. I saw how far it dropped, about 2 feet. It didn't even land flat. I hated this phone so bad, and I just did not want to go back to that franchise store anymore. I just thought, I'm just going to live with this motherfucker until it quits working. And for all you Christians out there, you may be onto something with this prayer, because I prayed this piece of shit wouldn't make it to the 2 or 3 years or whatever the fuck it is before you can get something else. And sure enough, last night, coming back from getting that Lexus, it quit working. You know, this guy's got so many bells and whistles on this fucking car. Like, it's got an extra battery. One cranks it only. One charges it. Another one does some other fucking thing. Well, there's a switch on one of the extra batteries under the hood, and it runs a lot of this corny shit, even when the engine isn't running. Well, I don't want it doing that other than charging my fucking phone. But I wasn't sure if that needed to be triggered or not to charge your phone. So when I was coming home and the phone thing, I thought I ran out of juice because I'd went a whole day without plugging it in, which I never do. So when I got in the car and I plugged it in the first thing, not charging. Plug it in a second, not charging. It's like, God damn it, I'll bet it's what he said, that the battery only is for cranking, the alternator's running the instruments. And this, you know, most cars don't charge a cell phone while they're not running. But, you know, of course, they certainly should be charging them while they are running. So I tried it, came home, plugged the motherfucker in, nothing. Plugged it all night, nothing. Tried another cord, tried another charge, and nothing. So I was fucked. So that was my first start of my runaround today on going to different places. So I finally get to the new place. And she said, well, what do you want to do? It's like, well, what can you do? So I can replace the phone. It's like, I don't want that fucking phone. Now, here's where you're fucked. On the other phone, you buy the super duper case that didn't work. You buy the super duper fucking thing. The only good thing is the chargers and the cords worked. So all that shit's expensive. Well, I don't want the phone anymore, so I'm going to have to scrap it. So there goes fucking whatever, $150, $200. Now I bought a S25. I think they're $1,200, and I had to buy a new fucking case. Of course, this one's from 25 feet. Oh, yeah. And I got the super duper thing. So I was into $266 of fucking accessories, not even counting the goddamn cord in the charger. Well, I don't need to because the same one fits the other phones I've had. So, you know, I've got $500 into fucking accessories on 2 phones, and I'm only using them for 1. Yeah. Lexus for sure. I can tell you all about both of them. Don't buy a Subaru is right. But I don't worry about the lesbian thing. They're just junk. There's a reason why you see the price difference between the Subaru and the Lexus. Here's the deal with Lexus, okay? You get in cheap. You're flying around 6 inches of snow like it ain't shit. But then at the end of the road, like I'm a guy that for some reason, it's just my personality. I like taking care of vehicles and I like running them till the end. 450, that kind of thing. That's why I bought this gas guzzling Toyota. They're all over the place with 500,000 miles on them. And you're never going to get that out of a Subaru. You're going to get it out of a Lexus, but not every year, by the way. So if you go to buy, I paid to learn about Lexuses. If you're going to buy a Lexus, get with me on which one you're looking for, because I can tell you all about the engines, the transmissions, the problems they've had, internal casting problems when Biden came out with that zero pollution global warming shit. I can tell you which one to get. That is why I don't know if you heard this when I was on or not, but the one that I bought, I had a 2012. Yeah, buy used. It's very difficult to get a used Lexus. If you're serious about it, I can tell you which one to get, and I can look for you one down here. One problem Lexus have, believe it or not, is in the states where they use salt, they don't really fare that well underneath. Remember that. So this one I bought, the one that I paid for, the one that I bought about a month ago, it was Marty's brother, actually. 2012, 125,000 miles. I paid 20 grand for it. And that's right, Clay. That's right. I paid 20 grand for it. So I went to get my first oil change, and I'm talking to a guy, and I said, hey, do you see a bunch of these come in here with crazy miles? And he said, you'd have to ask my boss. He was a certified, Toyota fucking shop manager forever. So he's been all. So I say, hey, could you go get him? So he comes out, super nice guy. I'm going to get my oil change done there. And I said, hey, he said, yeah, what do you want to know? Anyway, he ran down the whole fucking thing. So I said, no shit, what about this one? He said, honestly? I said, yeah. He said, I'd get rid of it. He said, this was a new engine at the beginning of an engine switch, head gaskets and timing belt issues. Not just the maintenance on timing belt issues either. I gave him $50 right there. Said, thanks. On the way home, Marty's brother called. He bought his wife a BMW, and she wrecked it. And he said, you wouldn't be interested in, we hadn't switched formally switched it. I paid for it, but I didn't switch it over to my name yet. He said, you wouldn't be interested in letting me keep this, would you? It's like, fuck yeah, but I want to tell you this, man. I just went to a place, and I just talked to a guy, and he said, get rid of this model. He said, why? And I told him. I said, so make sure you got that $100,000 mile checkup. And if you didn't, I mean, I'm telling you, if it was as good as I wanted it to be, I wouldn't sell it back to you. He said, okay. Well, he decided to keep it. So right away, that whole time, I've been looking for fucking cars. I had one sold out underneath me in Searcy, Alabama. I had a Ford, actually, with a Coyote engine sold out from underneath me in Augusta. And I've been looking my fucking ass off. But I still got my Honda, which I'm getting rebuilt, by the way. Front end switched, new timing belt. I'm probably sinking $5,000 into it, but it is all-wheel drive, and it does get good gas mileage. Here's another thing, Cosmic. They are fucking gas suckers, man. I just babied this goddamn thing from Athens, fucking 12 and a half miles again, driving like there's an egg on the thing. And it isn't because of the shit I have on it. Maybe a little bit because of the tires. But you ask anybody, Toyota Lexuses are not known for good gas mileage. So anyway, I'm looking around, fucking around, finding this shit. Almost bought new twice like a fucking idiot. But you'll see, Cosmic, if you're really looking around, you're going to go newer or older if you're going to get a Lexus. The premium years for Lexus are 207, 207, 207, 208, and 209, and 206, but only about half of them. So I kept looking, got burnt out. Well, I hate Facebook, right? They hate me too. Those fuckers blocked me from using Facebook because of talking shit about Zuckerberg. They did. That's exactly why they did. And so I couldn't use it to sell, even though I wanted to sell some stuff. I couldn't. So, but I can get on there now through a different account. Well, here's what you're going to find more and more when you're searching things. I don't care whether it's on Google, whether it's on carguru.com, whatever, wherever you're searching for shit. That's how Google makes their money, digital advertising. If you're looking for dildos, tomorrow morning you're going to get up and you're going to see advertisements for dildos. And it's like, God damn, I don't want them knowing that I'm looking for dildos. Well, they don't know you personally. They strip the identifying information out of it. All as they know is that MAC address and that IP address that somebody there was looking for dildos. And that was you. Well, the same shit works with everything now. It gets worse every day. It's working so good now that a week ago Tuesday, I got a link sent to me through Facebook. You're looking for Lexus, the one I bought. And here's the one I bought. 2006. It's like, God damn. $2,700 bumper with a winch. $2,300 tires. $3,400 suspension all the way around. Brand new engine. Brand new. With a new timing belt, new head gasket seals, everything. All this extra shit. The ladder up the back, $900. The tent with the rack on the roof, about $7,500. It's got all sorts of shit like this in there. Stove, refrigerator. It's got a zip-up shower on the side. All that shit. So, I don't know about this shit. All I know is I want to go out and fuck around on my own property, drink Johnny Walker Double Black, why it snows and gets icy and every other fucking thing. Why I read my books, listen to classical music. I don't want to get stuck back there. So I get this link to the one that I bought. And it's like, I'm looking at this goddamn thing. It's like, fuck yeah, man, this would be cool. Now, when you look at the one I got, because of the front bumper, you know, I uploaded a couple of videos on it. It looks like kind of like a tank. It kind of took away some of the Lexus look. I researched it, great, everything. The only thing that is not, yeah, mine's a 2006. The only thing that is not new on it. Now, here's why it didn't sell before, to be honest with you, and he was straight up with me, is because people were afraid of the transmission. Well, let me tell you, man, he wanted 25, then it went down to 21. And I don't know about this fucking shit. I'm not going to come up to like Clay or Cosmic and say, hey, oh, I see. I'm not, if you're asking $3 for a fucking 3-carat diamond, I'm not one of these fucking jackoffs that's going to come up to you and say that you take 2. I'm just not like that. You know, I want to have a sane, above board, no fucking around conversation. So I go to this guy and I went up and looked at it. And this fucking guy is a fanatic, man. I mean, he builds custom trailers, bullshit, and all this stuff. He had all the receipts for all the engine shit. It wasn't my cousin did it. He did it under the table, none of that shit. So we start looking at all this bullshit on this vehicle. And I'm about 10% into it. It's like, hey, man, I'm going to tell you something. He's a straight up nice guy. I'm sure I'm going to be keeping in touch with this guy. He's like Clay, you know, just a good, solid guy like Mark, Chris, you know, Jeff, you know, just no fucking around. So we're there, and he does a lot of custom work to cars. So I just said, hey, I'm going to be honest with you, man. I don't want to be insulting or anything. I don't know what this fucking shit sells for, and I'm not going to be a douchebag and come in here and just pull something out of my ass for the sake. For all I know, you know, you need the money tomorrow, and so I'm not. So here's the deal. I don't want to see any more of this fucking thing. You don't need to unzip any of that goddamn bullshit. You don't need to fucking put it in reverse, none of that. What's your bottom line? He said 18. I said sold. Now, this is how unprepared I was for this goddamn thing. He said, well, could you give me a deposit? I like 1,000. It's like, no, I can't do that. I said, because I'll be straight up with you, man. I know what junk's out there and these bullshitters. And honestly, I didn't think that I was going to buy the fucking thing. I mean, this looks like something some redneck beer drinking guy, and I just can't believe it's in this good a shape. And I apologize for it. Can I give you 100? He said, yeah, sure. And he wanted to be paid cash. And let me tell you, even if you got the money, it's not easy getting 18 grand cash, even out of your own fucking account. I don't know if you guys know this or not. It's not. So anyway, I got it, paid him. Great guy. I know we're going to keep in touch. He's probably wondering, I bet he's texted me, but a lot of this bullshit didn't transfer over in this new phone. I don't have his fucking number. So all the shit that I got is from one phone ago, which is like 2.5 years ago. I got most of my stuff, but not all of it. So there's some fuckers out there that I'm sure that are texting me and wondering why I'm not texting back. Because I'll tell you what, it's not in my contacts. You know, because some people you talk to regularly, you just scroll back in your contacts and you call them. And I know that I'm missing a bunch of shit. Now, maybe this transfer isn't working all the way, and maybe it'll be there tomorrow. I fucking hope so. If not, I'm going to call Verizon. If it's not, that shit doesn't bother me. Honestly, they said that I want the extended cloud. No, I fucking don't. I want to start over. I don't want to be reminded of fucking 1999 to my bullshit. Hey, Mark, how you doing? I don't want to be reminded of 1999. You know, I don't want this fucking shit coming back till the day I die that I deleted. So I said no on the cloud thing, but that shouldn't have fucked me on stuff this recent, you know? And here's another thing today. I met the most beautiful girl, man. I know I say that all the time. And I know they're always young. We had the greatest conversation, man. Fucking around with this phone, transferring this shit. 4 hours of talking. You know, I talk. You guys, I'll just put this in a nutshell. You know me, I talk a bunch of shit. And it's exactly that. And even though I joke about young women and shit, I'm telling you, man, if a fucking damn young girl came up to me like her, and they said, hey, you know, whether it was for money, and I wasn't always like this, money, or they were in a jam or something, honestly, I just give them the fucking money. Even if they agreed to some shit like that. I don't want to put any negative, bad experiences on a person. I don't. Same thing when I see homeless and shit. You don't owe me. I don't want to thank you thing. Nothing. Take it. Good luck to you. I'm lucky I'm in this position. So we're talking and shit like that. We're into about an hour conversation. She's just like fucking stunningly beautiful. And, you know, right away I start turning around talking shit. You know, I said, you know, you ought to be modeling. She said, yeah, I did model. It's like, no kidding. I believe it. I said, well, why aren't you modeling now? Well, this, that, came back home, all this kind of shit. I said, well, I'm really into photography, videography. It sounded like a total fucking creeper. She said, oh, really? What kind of photography do you do? I said, bathing suits. And she kind of smiled. And anyway, we talked for about an hour and a half. She said, you know what? She said, it seems like I've known you like a long time. I know you're not like that. I said, no, I am like that. I said, you get a bathing suit and you come over tonight and see what happens. She said, you are so full of it. Anyway, we ended up talking, had a super good time. She's got a boyfriend, but man, we really had fun. We really did. Had a great time talking. I gave her a good big ass tip for being so sweet. And we talked about looks and attraction and liberals compared to conservatives. She's actually Mexican and is a legal resident, just like Rita's husband, actually. Her dad was actually killed by the cartel when she was 11 years old. And the mother had a hookup. They kind of got over here on an asylum claim. She's done modeling with the school. She's got a boyfriend. She's living with her mom. Just a sweetheart of a girl. And I said, well, your mom, I said, is she single? You know, she said, yeah. She said, no, I got a stepdad. And she said, my mother is just so beautiful. I said, well, how old is she? And she said, 55. I said, yeah, it's way too old. I said, well, how old you say? She said, well, I'm 26. She said, that's getting too old too. You better hurry up. We had a super fun time. You'd have had to been there to appreciate it. It was all good fun. Actually, we're going to get together later on and have a lunch. It's just that. It's a lunch. But I just love like talking to shit to these people. And it was all like great fun. But I'll tell you, this is what I've noticed. And I've had this happen before to me. You know, we're laughing and having a good time and shit. And she's signing me up. And I see her boss, black guy, kind of eyeballing me the whole time. And I've had this happen before. I noticed, like, when I'm bullshitting and having fun and stuff, that, like, if there's a male in charge, they're not friendly. They're not. You think it'd be great how they're getting along and this old guy over here, they're just, like, telling jokes. No, I've had it happen before. It's not like that. Like, okay, professional, but very curt. And, you know, he'd have loved to throw me out of there for saying something inappropriate, being Mr. like run the fucking show, but it never happened. And she certainly never complained. But I've had this shit. I'll tell you where it happens to me. It happens to me at my favorite Turkish restaurant. And I do, man. I'm considerate to people. That lady's dad died. Believe me, if she came over with $1 million, I don't want to have sex with her. I wouldn't even want to date her. And she's like 35. It's just not my type, but she's a sweetheart. So her dad died. I got her a fucking book on grief. And another time I got her a book on some other shit. And when I come in there, there's a guy in there. I don't know what to do. I don't fucking ask. I don't care. I mean, I don't want to know. I don't care if you're married, single, fuck. I never ask those questions because I don't care. Like maybe one in a gazillion things I would like want to know, but you know, there's something wrong with you if you don't find this out in the midst of a conversation. And I don't care. I'm not running around looking to date. But there's a guy over there that's just not friendly with me. And I think he thinks because I've bought her like books on grief and shit. And she talks to me for a long time and she's always given me little extra things that I'm hitting on her and I'm not. I've had this happen so much in my life. It's unbelievable. I mean, I guess I was the same way too. So I guess it's not that, but I don't get it when they think that way or act that way with someone my age and some beautiful 26-year-old that's modeling. I mean, what in the fuck are you worried about? You know? Hey, I put a little video up. I took my new truck back where I'm going to go back. Hopefully we do get that ice storm Saturday. Drink Johnny Walker, read my books, play classical music while it sleets and freezing rain. I tried the 4-wheel drive out. It's got 4-wheel drive, high, low, works perfect. Great. It's got like all those cool lights on it. You know, it's illegal to use those lights when you're driving down the road. You can't put them onto those real bright ones I show you. It lights up everything. They'll give you a ticket for that. I'm not sure what it is. So I did that, and I fucked around, went up to, I was in Athens today fucking around with that phone. Took all fucking day. I've been on a late night thing again, going to bed about 3. Man, I feel so much better. I'm not shitting it. This fucking thing is too hot, man. I'm feeling so much better. I go to bed about 3, wake up at 11:30. Take two I'm wondering if I'm missing a fucking key on this goddamn thing. It's like a half of a fucking key. So I take 2 Advil PMs. I take 2 Advil PMs. After drinking a few shots, and I sleep like a fucking baby. I had the greatest dreams last night. Not shitting you, man. I mean, really good ones. Just like fucking rocking. Not kidding you. It's fucking fun. Going fucking blind. Another thing, I don't know if you guys know this, but all the windows are tinted in that. This guy does custom window tinting and shit like that. And the way they got it now is you can get the blackest tint in the world, and it's only like a 7% change in how good you can see out from the inside, even with the blackest tint. Well, I'll tell you, man, that shit may work good when you're not my age, but my goddamn, I don't blame you, Clay. I wouldn't do it either. My damn night vision isn't that great. Plus these glasses are fucked up. They were never quite right. And you wouldn't think 7% is like a lot. But I do notice it's a little darker. In other words, when you see me turn in a corner, get the fuck out of the way. Luckily, I've got all-terrain tires, so I'm not too worried about cracking a fucking curb like I did. I'll tell you another place where it's fucking goddamn dark. Go to that fucking Hilton Head sometime. They're all into this. No light pollution, which I am too, until I'm trying to get somewhere where I've never been before and it's dark and raining. If it's dark and raining in Hilton Head, you better fucking take a tank because you can't see fucking jack shit there, man. I swear to fucking God, you'll see like the restaurant or whatever. It's the darkest fucking place in the world because of that bullshit. I use my fucking GPS to go to a goddamn gas station I've been to 100 times. I'm not fucking shitting you. It's that dark. So with this extra 7%, watch the fuck out. I'm not kidding you. It just fucking happens. It's really the rods in your eye. I don't think mine were that great to begin with. And then I got this like iritis that's connected to this fucking autoimmune bullshit. And then now I got dark windows, man. Get the fuck out of my way. Yeah, I know what you mean, man. Fuck yeah. I'm not that far from fucking not driving at night. I mean, here's the thing. Everybody says, how's your night driving? You go to hotels, everybody's checked in that's above 60 years old. It's like, why are you motherfuckers here so early, man? And why didn't you drive another 300 miles? I'll tell you why, because they don't want to drive at night. Now, I think you really got bad night vision if you're on an expressway and you're afraid to drive it. You probably shouldn't be driving at all. Because take I-75 for an example, all the way from Detroit, all the way down to Miami. It's a fucking race course, man. You could not have headlights and drive all the way down there. I'm not shitting you. It's so fucking well lit. They got every trick in the book, the glued reflectors to the concrete, every kind of fucking line in the world, flashing signs, rumble fucking strips, man. Yeah, but now here's where the difference is. You think, well, your night driving hasn't changed. Okay, you think so? Okay, well, go to Hilton Head, where you've never been before, on a rainy, dark night, and let me know how your fucking night vision is. I'm not fucking shitting you, man. That's when you notice it. If you're familiar with where you are, That's not a good time to test it. Go somewhere where you haven't been before. You'll be passing fucking driveways and all sorts of shit. You'll think the grass is the lot and the lot is the grass and all sorts of crazy shit. You can always tell old people at night because their brake lights are coming on all the time. Their fucking eyes are relaying to their brain, I'm not sure what this is. It's not like, oh yeah, there it is. Just turn right there. You'll see the light on, light off, light on, light off. Yeah, it's old people. Night vision. You don't want to turn off the fucking south rim of the Grand Canyon. That's why your fucking brake lights are coming on. It's no secret. I have it happen sometimes. No shit. I mean, tonight, like that fucking car of mine, I mean, it looks like an aircraft carrier when you light all the lights. And even then, I'm like, holy fucking Christ. I mean, it's not like I'm just speeding back there. Like, it's lit up, but not, Hey, but Cosmic Sparkles, if you're looking for a Lexus, I'll keep my eye out for you. You had to cancel your therapist if my car was so bad in the snow. That's a good idea. Good idea. No, it probably, tires. No, you do not. No, good idea. That's smart. Yeah, you do not want to drive on bald tires and snow. Good idea. But if you're looking for a Lexus, I could keep. I'll tell you this. If you're what years did you say you wanted? Tundra here, 127,000. Oh, that'll last forever. That motherfucker will go forever. That's just breaking in. You can get away with a 4-cylinder on something where you're not pulling things. No, that's a great vehicle, except it's a gas guzzler too. Now I want to see, Cosmic, what did you say years you wanted on a fucking Lexus? Make sure they got, one thing about Toyotas though is timing belts. Timing belts are a big one. Yeah, the Subarus. Oh, I didn't finish my story about Subarus. Yeah, you get in relatively cheap. But if you're a person that takes care of your cars and you're just going to drive them until they quit running, yeah, it's not a good car to do that with. And the metal's thin on those. I had friends of mine up in Traverse City had acorns hit the roof of the little tiny bullshit acorns, not like big ones. And they had to take it in, get it redone. Cheap ass metal, and they rust like a motherfucker. But at 180,000, 200,000 miles, you're going to find anomalies here and there. They're fucking junk, and you can't get $1,500 for them. Cadillac CTS, 9 years, 131,000. Yeah, I'll tell you though, if you're looking at 2019 Lexus, man, they cost too much. And here's the problem. The best Lexus, if gas mileage is an issue for you, or like I said, the 2007, 2008, 2009. And I'll tell you what proves this to you. They get more money for the 2000, 2008, and 2009 than they do for the 2012. Why? Because it's a better car. It's a better car. No shit. Better car. I'm not kidding you. I mean, I like it, but, if I had to drive to work every day at 40 miles, I'm not so sure. I wouldn't use this fucking thing. I mean, if this thing got 16 miles a gallon, I could live with it. That's Astrovan mileage, which sucks. Even though gas is down now, I can live with 16. But I'm not I can't live with 12 miles a gallon driving all over like I do, which is why I'm having the Ridgeline rebuilt. I paid $6,500 for that. One guy owned it. I'll probably put $5,000 into it, maybe $6,000. So I'm kind of buying it all over again. But minus wrecking it, I'll have a good car for another 10, 15 years. Where you'll know this, Cosmic Circles, when you go out and look at cars. Used vehicles, particularly pickups, are in a crisis mode right now in the country. That's why they're getting these ridiculous, insane prices for them. Those fucking Astrovans that I had are selling for more 23 years after that I bought mine with 100,000 miles on them than they were brand new. Yeah. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, if you're looking for and I'll tell you, I find other cars down here. I can find you another car, rust-free car, like something else too that's good. Yeah, something else. Because I'm telling you, rust-free matters. I did scrap that 150. I didn't go with the V8 switch like I was going. I just didn't want to fuck with it. And it was Marty's buddy, and I don't believe that fucker could put a V8 in a new trans and switch all that wiring for $5,000. I just don't fucking believe it. So he called and said, would you consider selling this? It's like, yeah, fuck yeah. I got my money out of it. I put 60,000 miles on that. It's like, what do you want for it? It's like, oh, what do you give me for it? It's like, about 800. It's like, sold. I just sent him the title a day, and I don't have to fuck with it. And to be honest with you, I mean, if everything worked out perfect and I'd looked at a million cars and it wasn't a bunch of junk and bullshit and driving to Timbuktu, I probably wouldn't have bought this Lexus. But, I've been kind of toying around with like sleeping in a tent in the summertime near the pond and, drinking beer while it's storming and reading my books and shit back there. So it was like, it all worked out for me. It all came together. This fucking fan on this goddamn thing. Yeah, I thought it was cool. God damn it. Motherfucker, how'd this get on? I fucking felt a goddamn breeze. What the fuck is the switch of this goddamn thing? Shit, I thought I was getting sick. I thought, man, I'm starting to feel chilly. Fucking airplane blade blowing on me hit the wrong switch when I went after my car. So yeah, it's a fucking nightmare finding a used vehicle. It is. Especially a pickup. This thing is all-wheel drive all the time. All-wheel drive all the time. And another reason for getting the Honda redone, it's got these like off-road tires, which I don't give a fuck about. You don't need those to go off-road. But they're like, I don't like those tires. It doesn't make any sense for me to take a vehicle like that to Michigan when I'm not off-roading. You got these, Marty's got them on that Shelby pickup of his. No, I mean, those fucking things are for off-road. When you're not off-road, man, they kill your gas mileage. You're wearing them out for what? Flat, dry pavement? Ridgeline, honestly, I've tested it a million ways. 23 if you baby it, and 21 if you don't. That's a 6-cylinder, not the greatest. Not the greatest. But it is a V6, and it isn't a 4-banger jamming a bunch of turbocharged hot air through it, which, you're lucky to get 320,000 miles out of an engine. It's not, I don't want this turbo shit in these small displacement engines. I just don't. And that's the flip side of that is, that's why I didn't mind rolling the dice on 296,000 miles on a 2006 Toyota Lexus. They're all over the place with 550. And now this is the gamble of this. I paid 18 grand. Everything's new with the transmission. Now tomorrow I could be back there fucking around. I could be on my way to Detroit and all of a sudden the transmission goes. There's Mr. Hotshot fucking camper on the side of the road with his 4-ways on. And I'm going to get it towed in somewhere and get a new trans for $11,000 and spend fucking 5 days in bumfucked Egypt. That's the risk. Now, what's the way around that? Yeah, I'll tell you what the way around it is. Add another $95,000 and go buy a new one. Yeah, fuck that. I'd rather roll the dice on getting it my ass on a small percentage of the piece of pie. And let me tell you, with these new vehicles nowadays, not necessarily Toyotas, new isn't like, oh yeah, you just take off and you're never back at the dealer again. Look in the last 6 months, the recalls, even Toyotas had them on their newer things. You're just as fucked on a recall. Yeah. So it isn't like, I remember I bought new cars like in the 70s and 80s. Fuck, I never had a recall. None of them. I never took a car back for anything. That didn't happen until they started making real junk. And when you just have a gas guzzler where the transmission was designed for a V8, no turbo bullshit, terrible gas mileage, it's heavy duty, it's not falling apart because you're driving down a dirt road. The price I'm paying for that is shitty gas mileage. And I'm sure if you added up my shitty gas mileage compared against this money you got to put in, or only the 230,000 miles you get out of an engine on a Subaru, mine's a better deal. Of course, there are always exceptions. Yeah. I got just fucking burnout, man. I'm telling you, car salesmen are like they've always been, just bullshit motherfuckers that couldn't get a job doing anything else. And just talking to these motherfuckers, like 2 or 3 of them in a row. I almost bought a new Ridgeline, and I almost bought a new Toyota like a fucking idiot. Why? Because it looked like I was never going to find anything good used. And you start thinking, like, why don't I just buy a new one? I mean, this is probably going to be my last new car. And then I came to my senses and didn't do it. I'm glad I didn't. I actually considered, this is how desperate I got, because Marty's got a buddy that owns a Ford dealership. I was actually thinking of buying a Ford Maverick, that pickup. God, am I glad I didn't. What a piece of fucking junk. You know, don't buy anything with that Ford 6-cylinder turbocharged EcoBoost. Piece of fucking junk. Actually, the Georgia State Police got out of a contract with those because they kept blowing engines when they go to take off after a speeder. Yeah, it's fucking junk. Same thing Chrysler had with turbo Daytonas back in 1984. Just blowing engines and blowing trans all the time. It was too much torque. Yeah. I had one. It was great when it was running. You know, back in the 80s and shit, 70s, you buy a new car, yeah, it's a couple $100 a month. You know, no big deal. Like you didn't have to fucking get another full-time job to fucking own it like you do now. And you'll find when you're going out and you're looking at cars, let's say good quality cars as an example. Toyota, man, they fucking do everything they can. 85% of those Lexuses are leased. So all of a sudden you've got a great rapport with the dealership. They're giving you free oil changes and all this bullshit, and you're leasing it. And they will do whatever they have to. You know, when you're leasing it, that's coming back to them no matter what. So there's a big incentive for them to give you shit to make sure that you go through the maintenance regime on a lease. I mean, they'll start sending you emails and shit in the mail. It's like, hey, motherfucker, at 55,000 miles, this is recommended to do this. This is part of your lease. So you see what I mean? BMW does that too. Pilatus does that in airplanes. They've got you in there for so many inspections and mandatory maintenance tasks to keep this thing from turning into a piece of junk that when they get them back at 60,000 miles or whatever the fuck you put on, more like 30 on a 3-year lease. That's why Toyota has an easy time getting premium dollars for certified Toyotas. You got fucking try and get one of those goddamn things, by the way. I was going to do it. You get burnout, you go out, certified. You look at that. It's a real good deal program. It's like a $2,800 thing. Certified Toyota, pre-owned. It's no bullshit. They go through all that shit, and what isn't up to snuff is fixed. So when you buy one of those, it's a real fucking deal. You're not, spinning the wheel like I am. But you're also paying like a big, giant premium for it. Yeah, so they get all these leases back. And that's where they got you on the lease, which is not what it used to be. And they're getting premium bucks because anybody that's researched their cars knows that a Toyota certified pre-owned Toyota is worth it, even if you're paying 10% more than the fucker Blue Book's for. They're quality, long-term, nice vehicles. These Lexuses, I'd never even been in a fucking Lexus till I had that other one. Man, as soon as I got in that motherfucker, it's like, hell yeah. Now, the only downside for mine, too, it's got a sky roof, moon roof, whatever you want to call it. But that tent's on the roof, so you can never see out of it. But, it's not bothering me as much as I thought it would. Because when you're sitting in that seat, you're far up. I had other cars with moon roofs in the past, and you could, look up and see the fucking sky and shit. On that one, it's almost behind you. So it's not I don't miss it like I normally would have, No, I bet you didn't. No, they're great vehicles. I had a couple Celicas, went forever. The only problem with Toyota, you got to watch out, and this is no shit, is that fucking timing belt. 100,000 miles, man. Get that fucking thing changed. And if you've got one like on the old Supras with double overhead cams, if that timing belt goes, you bend all the valves, scores the pistons, fucks everything up. It's not a chain, it's a belt. And 100,000 is about it. See, this, I'm kind of wondering. Now, this guy I took mine to, he's the guy that put the engine in the Toyota I bought. And I was talking to him about these. He said the Carfax are pretty good for maintenance. As it turns out, there are different versions of Carfax. There are ones for collisions. There's ones for maintenance. There's ones for other fucking things. And he says they're very good. They're not 100%, but they're pretty good. And so mine, that Ridgeline I've got, I just turned 232 on that. So it had to have had one timing belt. I've never heard of one last in 232. Now, did the thing get done at 192? I doubt it. Nobody seems to do them prematurely. So, there's an inspection cover you can take off, but I'm just going to get it done. Get the head gasket and the timing belt changed. Yeah. Yeah. On that Toyota, did you have it done in 100,000 miles? Yeah. They recommend the first one at 100,000 and every 100,000 after that. Now, sometime if you get one at 125, well, if it was done, you're covered. But if it wasn't done, get it done. You want to get them done every 100,000 miles, because if that thing breaks, you're fucked. I'll tell you on a is that a Toyota? I know on a Lexus. Let's say you have a Lexus, right? And you're cheap, or they lied to you, and you don't get a Carfax or whatever. You have shitty maintenance records, and you just roll the dice. It's like, who wants to pay like $2,800 for a new timing belt and a head gasket, right? Nobody. So it's like, well, it was an old lady. Well, it doesn't fucking matter when it comes to mileage and timing belts and head gaskets. So you get a big bill. You didn't expect it. You thought, I'll just take my chances. And that timing belt breaks. Yeah. You know how much it costs to get, like, I'll give you an example. A 2012 engine replacement. Now, the dealer isn't going to fuck around with the rebuilt one. You can get that done somewhere else, but a dealer want to fuck around. So you know what the labor for a new engine is at a dealer for a new Lexus or a 2012? About $17,000. Yeah, fuck that. And now, so what are you going to do? It's worth fucking nothing if you don't do it, and it's not worth $17,000 more if you do. So if that's not enough incentive to get it done, even if you got to put it on your credit card, do not fuck around with Toyotas and timing belts. Believe me, I can give you literature. You'll run out of time before you run out of articles. Yeah. Hey, here's something else I learned too. Now, this isn't definitive, but the guy I bought it from is a fanatic. And the guy that put the engine in the Toyota I bought is not a fanatic. The guy I bought it from said that aftermarket filters are junk. Don't use them. Use OEM filters, Toyota filters. They've got a special something in it that keeps particles from going back in over some scenario. I asked the guy that's rebuilt a zillion engines. He said, no, get quality oil filters. You don't want to get cheap shit. But if you get quality aftermarket oil filters and you want to do some research to determine which ones those are, he said it doesn't mean a fucking thing, especially if you're changing every 3,000 miles. Now, on this fucking semi-synthetic bullshit that's in the Toyota I got, they recommend every 5,000 with a new filter. And he told me the name of the filters they use. I'm going to get the name of it when I go back to pick up the Honda. Now, that guy that I bought this Toyota, this is how big of a fanatic he is on this engine. Brand new engine. Well, core engine, and then they put the new belt, head gasket on shit. He's changed the oil 3 times on that in 2,800 miles because he was worried that there were particles of metal floating around. I mean, this is the kind of guy you want to buy a car off of. And most of these guys, like this guy, people are saying, if you ever sell your vehicle, keep me in mind. I mean, I told the guy that. I said, I don't give a fuck what it is you have. The next time you're selling, he's got a couple other cars. The next time you're selling, whatever the fuck it is, I'll give you 1,000 more than anybody else offered. Just call. No fucking around, no haggling, none of that shit. These are the kind of guys you want to buy cars off of. Yeah. Yeah, but there's a lot of weird shit in those fucking these little like GM things and these fucking little Ford things. Stay the fuck away from those. Fucking junk, man. And don't get anything turbocharged. Don't get anything turbocharged. Don't. Yeah. No, I mean, and you could still get fucked, but most of the time you're not. You know? But let me tell you, man, like on that Ridgeline, I'm getting half the gas mileage on this fucking Toyota that I'm in the Ridgeline. I really notice it. I'm not kidding you. You get like 235 a tank on this gas guzzling Toyota. It just doesn't make any sense to drive that around to get groceries and shit. But the Ridgeline, I mean, that's not exactly a miser vehicle, but it's a hell of a lot, twice the gas mileage is a hell of a lot better than half. Plus, it kind of bugs me just driving that Lexus around on those expensive tires on dry pavement. What the fuck is wrong with you? You know? It's stupid. Unnecessary. So, you know, between this Lexus camper, 18, I've paid 6,500. So there's 1819, 2350. I'll put another $5,000. So I've got 2850 into essentially two new cars. 2850. That's not much. I'm telling you, man, I'm not paying 80 fucking grand for a car. I'll fucking walk. And it isn't like you're in love with them. It isn't like a new car is like, oh, wow, this is so great. You know, this thing just does like 200 miles an hour in 6 seconds. It gets great gas mileage. It's going to be worth twice as much. It's not. It's junk. It's not like it's a great investment if you take care of it. It's a fucking piece of junk the day you drive it off the fucking lot. I'm not doing it. And plus all that money for this junk. You watch 25 years, man. The American car companies are gone. They're fucking on their last legs now already. GM just laid off 1,100 last month. That was the electric vehicle plan. Yeah, fucking forget electric vehicle. Ford isn't doing that great. You know, Chrysler's not even Chrysler anymore. GM's on their fucking last legs. They've went bankrupt twice. If you look at worldwide, like customer satisfaction reports and all that shit, you can get some Japanese or Korean shit for much less that's better. It's just the fucking way it is, man. Toyota's the number one selling car company in the world by a big margin. And there's a reason for it. And, you know, the biggest clue you can get on this is that they're quality and they're not cheap. Now, you get into Kias and some of this shit, it's dicey. You know, Honda's all right. I still don't think Honda's as good as Toyota. Kia, shaky. Subaru, shaky. Now, you're going to think I'm full of shit. Yeah, that's exactly right. I don't want this digital shit. Here's another fucking thing, too. Like this, my Honda Ridgeline's got a needle. My fucking Toyota's got a needle. None of this digital fucking bullshit. Let me tell you this, man. My sister had a 2008 top-of-the-line Jeep with the V8 and leather stuff. That module that, like, fucking, as it turns out, it has something to do with your headlights on your rearview mirror. It's like $8,300. That's a 2008. This fucking thing, Marty, this Shelby F-250 super duper truck, his buddy owns that car dealership, right? So, you know, Marty's got a lot of money and he's buying the fucking thing. And the guy says, you're going to get the extra coverage. You know, remember when extra coverage was like 500? Yeah, not anymore. And these are friends. He's like family friends, like 2 generations. And he said, well, how much is it? He said, it's 3,800. He said, nah, fuck it. I don't want that. He said, Marty, let me just tell you something. I'm not trying to sell you on this. If you don't want to get it. But, you know, we own a dealership. And there's a module in that fucking thing that does some goddamn thing, right? I'm not really sure what. It's $27,000 if it goes out. And that's coverage. And here's another interesting thing, too. You know, these car companies are smart. They're not fucking stupid. So they're not giving you the super duper excess premium extra warranty shit when it's going to bust and break it off in their ass. That usually goes to 100,000 miles. So you got one for 12 months, 12,000, which isn't worth a fuck. Some of them are more. But this one only goes to 100,000. That's why when you go to dealers, you're going to see a bunch of these vehicles that are older, under 100,000 miles. Why? Because the smart people don't want one of those goddamn things out of warranty. You can't even buy the premium package anymore. Why? Who the fuck is only going to charge you $3,800 a year for a fucking $26,000 module? Nobody. And I don't really know the numbers on how often they fail, but I know if they do, your car just turned into worthless nothing. You're never getting that money back. And you find this with airplanes too. I'll give you an example. Cirrus airplanes, CIRRUS. Yeah, I'd love one in warranty. But, you know, when the warranty's up on a Cirrus, I want you to own it, not me. Fuck that. They'll bend you over on those goddamn things too. That ballistic parachute fucking deal. That goddamn thing's an arm and a leg. And it's not like they just last forever. You got to get them certified and inspected and all this fucking bullshit. Yeah, fuck that. It's crazy. You know, I don't really know too much about Hyundai. I mean, I looked at some of those. And, man, when I read the customer satisfaction surveys, I'll tell you, I actually considered one a lot until I read like 5 people that went through their first car wash and it tore the molding off the side, both sides, in an automatic car wash. And I thought, fuck this goddamn thing. And it just seemed like a lot of complaints were like, had 100 miles on it, all the dash lights came on, it's been in the dealer, 2 weeks. They don't know what's wrong. I thought, fuck Hyundai. I think with all this vehicle shit, even though it's cost prohibitive for Toyotas for a lot of people, if you're going to get a vehicle, man, even if you got to get an older one or one that's not your dream car, get a Toyota. I can back this up any way you want. Go on engineering surveys, not anecdotal fucking testimonials by people that were paid to write reviews. Just go all over and look at blogs. You can get a lot of good straight shit on Reddit. Just nobody's getting a fucking free hat or a pound of chocolate for lying like they do on Amazon. They're telling you, I got this and this and that, and it's a piece of fucking shit. Junk, had a lot of trouble. Yeah, no, and if you're ever getting burned out, this is a normal reaction. Pat yourself on the back when you're just tired of looking. You think it's all junk and you just can't pull the trigger anywhere. I know the feeling because you're smart. You've done your due diligence, and every fucking thing you looked at that you were interested at the beginning, you realized through researching it was a piece of fucking junk, and you'll just wait till whatever it is you have right now breaks and you have no choice. And that's where you don't want to be. Because once you're without a car and you've got a job, you're fucked. You're going to get fucked way worse when you have to buy it spur of the moment. Yeah, you really are, man. If you're like, and I'm lucky, man. If mine breaks down, who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? I sit home, watch porn for 2 extra days. If you've got a job where you're going to get fired for too many absences, or kids that need to get dropped off at school, or God knows who's what else, you have to have a fucking car. You're going to do rent one? And that can make you sometimes buy something you wouldn't have normally buy it if you had more to bought, if you had more time. Yeah, keep it then. Keep that goddamn thing. I'd run that motherfucker right until it quit. And I've done that with a bunch of vehicles. My Astro vans. I ran those motherfuckers right until they quit. Yeah. Now that F-150, Marty had a guy working for him that didn't have a car, and I had that F-150. I did my research on that. I can tell you anything you want to know about it. EcoBoost, piece of fucking junk. You're lucky, even with a brand new one that you baby, to get 220,000 miles on it. I got that with 220. I took it up to 285, and I was going to sell. I was going to give it to somebody. Why? Because I didn't want to fuck some goddamn person making minimum wage thinking they scraped together $3,500 and I sold them this, and I see them broken down the side of the road. Fuck that. I knew that the shelf life of that vehicle was over. So if I gave it to you and you wanted to roll the dice on driving it, and if it quit, well, no money lost. Have it towed in, junk it, and go buy yourself something else. I'm not, and that's part of the reason I thought of selling the Ridgeline, but I don't want to, for the same reason I'm sicking $6,000 into an old Ridgeline. I didn't want to give it to somebody and have them like sell it to them. That was part of my decision in keeping it. I just, here's an example. So the Ridgeline getting up around 291,000 miles. Marty said, what are you going to do with it? It's like, I'm going to give it to somebody. He said, why don't you let me buy it from you? It's like, no, you can, what do you want with it? He said, well, I got a guy that does. And I said, well, okay, just get it switched out of my name and you can fucking have it. So he said, well, that vehicle ought to go forever. I said, it's not going for fucking ever. It's a fucking Ford EcoBoost. The data's there, goddammit. I mean, you can carry around a rabbit's foot all you want, but if you get 300,000 miles on it, fucker, you're lucky. Well, guess how much it went to? 308, which is about 8,000 more miles than I thought it would go. But just like I said, just like I told him, the engine finally blew. And honest to God, when I tell people I got 308,000 miles out of a F-150 EcoBoost, they don't believe it. So that's the high side. That's the high side. No, I mean, yeah, but these Toyotas, man, I'm telling you. And you're going to find some of the old Subarus. But a big killer on Subaru, just like it is the Lexus, unfortunately, salt. You do not want to get a Toyota, Lexus, or a Subaru from a place where they use salt on the road. It's a known problem. I'll tell you another interesting problem, too. From 215 on, Ford was making those aluminum bodies on those F-150s. You're thinking, oh, yeah, fuck. That's great, man. No rust. Yeah, that's great. But you know what's not great? Two things. The first thing is it still rusts the fuck out of the frame, which has been a problem. The second thing is check your insurance premiums on a 215 till now Ford F-150. They're high. Why? Because you just don't bondo in places like you did with metal. Marty got a little fender bender and they want to replace the whole bed because it's aluminum and it doesn't fit or you can't weld it or some horse shit. You crunch a quarter panel on a part of a door on an F-150, they want to replace the whole goddamn thing. And the insurance companies know this. They got bent over early on, like in the early, everybody was thinking rust. Yeah, well, wait till you wreck one and see what they want to fix aluminum. It's way worse than metal. Once again, something nobody talks about. The worst vehicle you could own right now, I think, is a Ford F-150, totally electric, living in Michigan. You might as well just kill yourself. Ain't worth a fuck to begin with. It's electric. Frames rusting away, and you're paying high insurance premiums on a wreck that you probably won't ever have. Plugging that piece of shit in every day. Now, if you're a lesbian, you're living in San Mateo, you're a trust fund, you just go drive down a mile and buy your KY jelly for your double dildo and live back in your 10,000 square foot home you never worked for. Yeah, fucking Lexus or all that electric shit's fine. Hey, look at me, no carbon footprint. They don't want to tell you about where the electricity's coming that they're charging their totally electric vehicle from. Fossil fuel or nuclear plant. They leave that part out of it. I'm saving energy. Look, no exhaust. You don't smell my car when I drive by. Yeah, fucking good for you. Good for you. You're fucking crazy. Yeah. There's so much bullshit connected to this, man. But Cosmic, if you want me to look for a Lexus for you, I will, but figure out which one you want. But I'm telling you right now, the golden years, as you'll find if you do your own research, you could put alerts on eBay Motors. I wouldn't buy one of those either. There's a lot of fucking crooks on there. If you do your Craigslist, you do your research, you're going to see the Toyota Lexus 2007, 8, and 9 V8. People waiting in line for them. No kidding. I'm not kidding you. I was waiting in line. And this one I got, it's kind of like, it's just different looking. I didn't even own shit like this. I'm not really an off-roader fucker, to tell you the truth. That shit doesn't really interest me. I'm not even too thrilled about sleeping in the tent on the roof. but I'm going to try it out. See, I might like it more than I thought. It's got an awning that goes around the whole outside, shower, just fuck around, drink beer. Yeah, right. Yeah, go back there, listen to classical music, don't give a fuck. Nobody back there, just experience it. I may hate it. So I got kind of like a camper slash thing. And honestly, I mean, I don't normally talk this way, but I just got a mental problem driving a Lexus around with those off-road tires just on dry pavements. Like, what a fucking dumbass, which was part of the reason why I kept the Ridgeline. I'm just driving with these four, like a $500 a piece fucking tires to drive on dry pavement in Georgia. What the fuck is wrong with you? Oh, California, you poor thing. What a crazy state. I mean, I've had some good times in California. I've been all over the fucking state. I like it. I like Northern California, I like Fresno, actually. There's some Mexicans that own a hot dog place in Fresno. Man, those hot dogs look so goddamn good. They're open all the time. They're really friendly. They got all these jalapenos cooking all the time. These big kick-ass looking hot dogs with crispy bacon around them and all this cool shit they put on them. Always a big long line. They're always busy. They always got like 40 of them cooking. Yeah, it just looks very appealing. Somebody wrote me kind of a good rebuttal on Dopey. I didn't know she was an illegal immigrant in Detroit. They arrested her for running an illegal hot dog stand in Detroit. Well, look, here's my take on that, right? Yeah, the illegal thing, yeah, I'm not for. You're not fucking supposed to be here, okay? But I'll put an asterisk next to this. You're in fucking Detroit, okay? Anywhere you can get fucking anything. Crack, meth, heroin, fentanyl, stolen cars, corrupt police department, terrible school system, fucked up infrastructure, cost prohibitive don't insurance, and if that isn't enough, high taxes. So for the police department to spend time fucking with someone selling hot dogs that haven't got sick and arresting them in Detroit, yeah. If Dopey was in San Mateo, California, I'm with you. But Detroit, you're lucky anybody's there doing anything, much less selling hot dogs without a license. Now, of course, it doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure out who turned Dopey in, and that would have been somebody that's selling hot dogs with all the licenses and workers' comp and liability. Of course, they have no customers anymore because their hot dogs aren't as good as Dopey's, and it pissed them off. And once, I'm sure if they didn't know already, once they found out she was illegal, this is the whole idea. Hey, Pug, how you doing? This is the whole idea. This is what keeps ex-wives in jaded relationships from putting you out of business, being licensed. Yeah, that's all. When you're licensed, it doesn't matter. Ex-wives, ex-girlfriends, ex-employers, neighbor that hates, they can't do fucking shit. You got a license. So Dopey probably knew that the gauntlet was coming. But, I can understand why Dopey set up, because she looked around. She saw like prostitutes all over, druggies all over, corrupt cops in the news all the time. She thought, man, what are they going to do with me for selling hot dogs illegally? That's true. She doesn't have a license. It sounds like she's robbing banks in between putting relish on hot dogs. She's not. Anywhere other than Detroit, I'd have said, yeah, Dopey, you get a thing. What I hope for Dopey, which is going to be hard to do now because now she's going to be a convicted felon. And it's my understanding through this rebuttal that somebody left that Dopey, they're going to try and deport. Yeah, San Mateo is a nice place. I mean, it wouldn't be for me. But, I mean, it's a lot of successful, educated people there. San Mateo is like crazy bucks. If you guys don't know much about San Mateo, look up San Mateo real estate prices. They're fucking insane. I mean, a fucking closet there is fucking $200,000, not even counting the house. It's insane, their prices. What they get. Palm Beach, Florida, too. Not West Palm Beach, Palm Beach. Look up Palm Beach, Florida real estate. Just blow your mind, some of the crazy money people have. Yeah, College of San Mateo. You should have fucking found Mr. Wonderful there. Yeah. San Mateo. But I'm 100% convinced. I mean, this all this material shit, it doesn't really mean anything. If you go through enough of it, you'll realize it's only short-term happiness. That's why I'm so against Hollywood. All these liberal motherfuckers. They live in a $20 million house with a private jet and 10 or 11 Porsches and a maid, and they're going to tell you to fucking save energy and drive an electric car and to walk instead of use fuel. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, they're going to tell you how to live your life, even though that's not how they live theirs. Oh, a carbon footprint. They own every fucking computer that was ever made. Any goddamn man-made thing to create the mansion they live in. All the cars they own. How about the carbon footprint they leave? 2 people in a private jet blasting across the continent. Fucking $8,500 an hour to run. And these people are so full of shit, it's unbelievable. Hollywood's about done, man. Nobody even pays any attention to it anymore. So stupid and boring. I'm in the perfect place, man. Poverty. And that shit, I want it to stay just like this. I don't want a fucking Starbucks. I don't want a fucking Texas Roadhouse. Nothing. I just want vultures, stray cats, dirt roads, and peace and quiet. I got so lucky, closing out my life here. And that shit, yeah. It's party time, goddammit. Party time is where it's at. Just gonna practice my music. I had an interesting 2-hour conversation with a guy. We're talking, bullshitting around, and he tells me he was an addict. I said, what? Like, what kind? He said, porn. I said, oh, I laughed. I said, yeah, well, you just met your match. And this fucker went to therapy and quit watching porn. And he's married and he's got a nice wife and he's on his second marriage. But you got to want that shit. So good for him. I told him I'm not fucking quitting watching. I will tell you this, though, I don't hardly watch it anymore. I'm almost embarrassed to admit that. It's so much part of my personality, and I think it's just getting old. I don't know what else it'd be. And what's fucking next? Yeah. And I was talking to another guy about vegetarianism. I might give that another stab at the chance of that. There's this girl that has these jumping spiders on TikTok. And I'll tell you, man, jumping spiders. She's on TikTok. And I'm telling you, man, you think spiders are just running around, fucking around. You never really see them at a circus doing tricks, or you never see a documentary where they're building musical instruments out of toothpicks or some shit. But the way this spider this lady has runs around with her during her chats is thought-provoking. This little motherfucker goes right up to the camera and looks in and then runs back. And it's like a cat or something. It's a spider. And it really gets you thinking, because it doesn't act like the spiders that I've crossed paths with. But they were probably just doing what they were doing because of, how we've categorized them. And you just take for granted that it's just this arachnid, walking around, doesn't know shit. Well, I'm starting to really doubt that. No kidding. I wanted to get one, but They say that if they're wild caught, it stresses them out. Like, there's something inherently wrong with human beings putting things in cages. Leave it to a fucked up human being to think they're doing something good just because they give it food and water. Really, I would have all sorts of shit, but I'm not doing that. Even a spider, I'm not doing it. I don't want to have anything in a cage because I'm not capable of understanding what's going on there. You know, this fucking thing isn't writing me a letter telling me how miserable it is. There's just something to... We put people in cages for punishment. And now here you're taking a wild something and putting it in this fucking bowl or this cage and thinking it's all right because you take good care of it. I just don't buy it. Like, I got the perfect deal with the vultures. Supplement their thing. You know, they're breeding now. Keep an eye on them, supplement their food, feed the birds, feed the deer. They're all doing their own thing and just like giving them a little help. Not like imprinting or fucking them up or that kind of thing. I think you guys, if you've been around a while and you watch my uploads on my vultures, I think you probably might have a different opinion on them than you had before you saw them around like that. And how they are, you know, and how they respond and come get me for food and stuff. It's not like, you know, killing people. You see the stupid comments people live about those vultures when I got a daisy around them? They're so fucking dumb. It's just so much misinformation out there. It's unbelievable. You know? I think there is. Crazy. I mean, I have grown people. I'll run into a conversation with them. Like, I buy chicken sometimes. I'll be talking to a lady somewhere. She said, "What do you do with all this chicken?" It's like, I feed it to vultures. It's like, what? Why would you do that? It's like, well, because they're just like you are. They're hungry. Oh, those ugly things. They kill things, you know. It's like, no, they don't. Oh, yeah, they do. No, they don't. I'll give you $1,000 if you could show me some video of a vulture killing anything. Can't do it. They got trail cams all over. They're shooting these fucking wolves with infrared scopes and a million other things. Show me some videos of vultures, turkey vultures or black vultures killing things. This is what I think it is. You know what I think it is? I really do. This is what I think. Of course, they don't want the cat out of the bag. What I think it is the government has some deal set up with farmers. You know, they get all sorts of breaks for, like, in a freeze or a flood or all this bullshit. And what I think's happening, I can't prove it, but I think these fuckers are having like typical stillbirths and what have you through whatever, a cattle. And those motherfuckers are going out and they're counting these goddamn baby calves that are being eaten after they're already dead by vultures. And they're taking videos and they're contacting the government and they're trying to solidify this is happening. And every year, every single fucking calf that's dead, they blamed it on a vulture attack, and they're able to deduct it on their income tax, on their farm income tax. It's like, well, this year we had, 357 calves attacked and eaten by vultures. And you get to deduct them, as losses. And the IRS comes in and says, what in the fuck are you talking about? It's like, oh, no, there's been studies, the government was out here and they saw the vultures eating. I think it's something like that. Because show me some video. First of all, if you look at the beak on a vulture, if you look at their feet, they're not made for killing anything. I mean, an idiot knows this. They're made for scavenging. Their feet are designed for scavenging. Their beak is designed for bending over and pulling straight up. They're not capable of killing anything. You ever see the talons and beaks on hawks, eagles? See how different it is? It's because they kill things and they scavenge. Vultures are not killing anything. Not much, hardly ever. No, vultures do not like processed food. Not really. And believe it or not, vultures, believe this or not, it's another myth, is that they don't like old food. Meat or chicken after 12 hours. You know, if things are tough, they'll eat it. But it's 12 hours or before. Now, you're going to see isolated incidents where everything's starving and you saw a deer carcass on the side of the road for 2 weeks. Yeah, I'm sure that happens sometimes. But they'd rather not eat anything processed, and they'd rather not eat anything 12 hours or older, particularly in the summer. Now, you may get away with it now because we've had some cold nights. Yeah. And what'll happen with a hot dog is they can be fucking starving. You'll throw one out there. They know when they look at it. You can tell as soon as you throw something on the ground. Now, the black vultures don't smell very well. The turkey vultures do. But they can tell by looking at it. They'll go over and take like just a tiny pinch out, eat it, say, fuck this, and walk away. They will. Now, the raccoons will eat it. The opossums will eat it. Coyotes will eat it. But and they do fuck around with it sometimes. But if you take out processed food, man, they're starving. It's been cold and there hasn't been any food. They'll fuck around with it a little bit, nibble at it a little bit, and take off. They'd rather be hungry than eat that shit. They don't like smoked food either. Barbecued sauces. They don't. And these fuckers have good memories too. I'm telling you, they recognize food by the can. I have just a little. You know, I've set out, and it's raining like a motherfucker here. I've set out trail cams. I think I've got 17 of them. And I put hams out. Big hams, cheap ass hams, you know, the real cheap hams with a lot of bone in them. And I only got coyotes after hours and hours and hours of video. I've only got coyotes twice. They're around here. You hear them howling a lot, but you never see them. And even though I put food out, they're smart. And my guess would be that coyotes don't like the smell of ham. I just think they realize that's not something that they've killed on their own. They just as soon pass on it. But there's plenty of them around here. I do know they eat possums when it gets slim pickings for food because you can see it in their poop. You can see they've eaten a possum. But they're very skittish, and you hardly ever see them. Fox, same thing, not that much. Yeah. I hope we do get this. Now, this weather is supposed to start tomorrow. And ice storm Saturday. I hope these people are freaking the fuck out about this ice storm. I'm not kidding you. There's like scarce food on the shelves. They said that up around Gainesville, which is about an hour from here, north, they're expected to get an inch of ice through rain and temperatures dropping. Crazy. See, now I can hear this rain's loud. Can you hear it at all? On a metal roof? I love the sound of rain. You know, it's weird in this new house, though. I don't crack my windows like I did in the old one. I don't know if I'm getting older, this autoimmune shit, but I get like chilled easy. I don't know if they can smell its process, but they can smell that it's not something they're used to, and that's enough to turn them off on it. Yeah. Now, the turkey vultures, who hunt by or scavenge by smell, I mean, they can smell as good as a bloodhound. I'm not fucking shitting you, man. One nice thing that I've been able to experience down here that even like a scientist couldn't. is that I'm fucking around here all the time and I got a great view and it's a lot of acreage, right? But just by sitting in here and like if it was daylight now and we were talking, I've done a lot of empirical observation. I have literally observed hundreds of hours. Hey, Rick, how you doing? I've observed hundreds of hours of vultures and what they do. And I'll give you an example. With the turkey vultures, their smell is just insane. I can go out here on a normal day, right? And there won't be a vulture in the sky and take let's say a chicken quarter. I get chicken for about $1 a pound, a chicken quarter. And I can go out there and throw it in the middle of my yard. And within 30 seconds, vultures will start to show up. You just can't imagine how far smell travels so soon. And these things are like tuned into this shit. Yeah. Yeah, we do have them down here. I've only got those on video twice, and I've run into them walking twice. It's a problem. Now, there's a guy about 3 miles from here that catches them all the time. He catches them one of those round things. Yeah, they're a problem, right? They're really, they will decimate an area. I feel bad for them because, pigs are much smarter than dogs. And as soon as that gate comes down, they know what's fucking up. And they're so scared. They ram that fucking metal cage with their face. That guy down the street told me he's had them bend 3/4-inch metal by fucking banging it with their head. It's sad, man. Because like all this shit, like venomous snakes, that's a whole nother argument. Totally against killing them, right? But pigs, man, I got a problem with. I hope I'm never in a position where I have to do that because they were brought into this world as a pig. They can't fucking help it. And they're just having babies and trying to survive and looking for something to eat. Like spiders. You wouldn't believe all the spider webs I got in my house. It's fucking insane, man. I just don't want to like, get a whisper room like I used to. And like, they're just up there fucking around, surviving. They made it inside for the winter. And, I just don't want to fuck with them. There he is. What's going on, Wild Man?
Not much, man. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
I'm doing great.
Good. Now you're going to get any ice storm out there?
Well, it came across my phone that we're supposed to get some bad weather, but I mean, it's been pretty bad the last day and a half, but nothing too crazy. What about you?
Supposedly, but it's always a mixed bag down here. You never know.
Yeah, I don't know.
Last year we got killed in January with snow. Not killed, 4 inches, big deal. But down here it is a big deal. But it's supposed to be this. I was going to go to Detroit today, actually, try out my vehicle.
Yeah.
But my cell phone quit, and I spent all fucking day fucking around with this goddamn thing. And I don't want to drive 1,000 miles tomorrow to be exhausted when I get there for a weekend.
Yeah.
So I said, fuck it.
Well, if you ever come to Detroit and want to grab some lunch or something, I'm down.
Yeah, you're not there much, though, are you?
I'm there enough.
Oh, are you really?
Yes, I am.
Yeah, I'll do that. I'll let you know when I'm going up there.
Please do.
Yeah, I want to get back there. I mean, I miss that. I was thinking of Maddie today, actually, for a while. I wonder how she's doing. Does anybody see anything from her anymore?
To be honest, the last thing I saw of her was just some live streams she did from her phone.
Yeah.
But then again, I really haven't kept up, and that was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I don't even know.
Yeah, I don't either. And these people that stalk her and harass her, I haven't even seen any new uploads from them.
Is she still alive?
Yeah, that's what I want to know. I would think it would have got back to me somehow if she wasn't, but that's no guarantee.
You never know.
Right. I mean, I know she looks a lot different.
Oh my God, you're not lying about that. She looks like a completely different person, but then again,
I know.
I'm not blaming that on her. I'm just saying.
No, yeah, I know. Yeah.
Drugs will make you look completely different.
Yeah. I mean, it's just, she had already been doing that for quite a while before I met her. And like, I've been on
Yeah,
that thing for like 5 years. This notion that a body can handle that is hard to believe.
it's amazing she's even still alive as
I
she
know.
is.
I know. Yep. Maddie's a sweet person too.
I agree.
Yeah. And it seemed like the last time I was checking, I didn't, there weren't Maddie and Gerald videos like there used to be.
No,
There's
it kind of seemed, but then again, I think a lot of people judge
people.
them, so
Yeah.
it's hard to see when people are like, do this, do that, and they don't
Mm-hmm.
even know what it's like.
Mm-hmm. It's just hard to believe that you wouldn't have accidentally died by now.
I don't know. Some people have that thing where
Yeah,
they
Becky.
won't die.
Becky.
Yep.
She's like a drug addict version of a Sherpa that climbs Mount Everest.
Thank you. Exactly.
Yeah. Only not, climbing mountains, but just surviving in the like worst scenario of Russian roulette every day. You've got violence as customers, risky drugs as habits, bando bullshit, crossing dark streets where 8 out of 10 people don't have insurance and they're speeding. I mean, how the fuck do you live that long?
I have no idea. So it is 12 degrees out right now, and they're out there like it is
Yeah.
fucking
Yeah.
75-degree day. Like
Yeah.
it's fine.
No, if you go around and you'll look around, you'll find them in a bando under a bunch of dirty blankets sleeping.
I don't know how they do it. I really don't know.
No, I'm not kidding you, man. I couldn't do it. I don't know whether it like something happens to your mind when that happens, or I mean, they should just be like losing fingers from frostbite and shit all the time, and they don't.
Not just that, just dying from
Yeah.
being exposed to the
Yeah.
elements of the
Yeah.
nature.
No nutrition.
No, they never want to eat. Never.
Yeah. A lot of them, hepatitis C, syphilis. You can see you in your camera a little bit. Do you know that?
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, you can. They're just. Yeah, I mean, they don't have periods. Most of them.
Oh, well, honestly, when most of the girls that are into that lifestyle, they
Yeah.
actually stop that because I don't know if it's thing when it comes to human nature, but I think they just stop like being able to reproduce because their body says, "Yeah, we're done."
Yeah. I wonder if anybody on here knows that. Mark, do you know that? Why? What causes heroin addicted prostitutes to not have periods?
Probably just stress on the body.
Hey, Mark.
Hi, Rick.
I don't think. I mean, but there's a lot of women that have periods that have plenty of stress.
No.
But this is
No.
I
But when you're doing the certain street drugs, women completely stop having a cycle because I feel like the body goes into a state of protection. Maybe I don't know what else to say. Like it doesn't want to
reproduce.
Yeah.
Could be something like that. Could be
they shouldn't be reproducing.
No.
So I'm glad it happened.
Circumstances.
That's another thing Amber was an example. I mean, I know couples that have spent $150,000 to have a baby and couldn't. Those girls will get clean for a week and get knocked up. Crazy.
But I mean, if you're turning dates every 30 minutes, every 45 minutes,
yeah, that's true.
There's a good.
Now, here's the thing. I can understand, like being a heroin addict and a fentanyl addict and turning dates, but I just find it odd that they wouldn't like be using IUDs, rubbers, sperm killer, something. I mean, that's the last fucking thing you need to be is pregnant.
I agree, but what if a guy tells you, all right, I want to get a $60 date, but if you do it with me raw, I'm going to give you $100. Like,
Yeah, no, that happens. That's true.
and you know, $60 compared to $100 when you're a dope
Yeah,
fiend.
no, yeah. There's the answer. Then, yeah, you're probably right.
And that's a lot more dope. And you might say, oh, well, you can contract a lifetime long disease from that. At that time, you don't even care because you're like, I'm going to die anyway on these streets.
Yeah, probably true. That's probably a good answer.
And I'm not speaking for them. I'm just trying to guess what's going through their mind.
Yeah, no, right. That's it. Yeah, that's a good guess though. But I just, here's another thing too. It's like it was so weird, when COVID came around down there. They're getting fucked without a rubber, sucking guys off left and right, shooting fucking sharing needles, all this shit. And there's no way they were going to get a COVID shot.
Hell no.
Yeah.
They would rather take a shot of Fetty before they take a shot of COVID-19.
Yeah, just letting strange men for $60 come inside you.
Yeah,
It just seems like it just seems like you know what I mean? It's like this is just like
hypocritical almost.
Yeah, like in an insane way.
Have you ever watched that channel Soft White Underbelly?
Yeah, I hate that motherfucker. I don't get along with him.
Well, I understand why. I do. I get why.
Did you watch that sappy fucking crying pussy video he made about his drug addicted girlfriend drowning in the bathtub?
Oh, I left a comment on there that I think was kind of
I mean, what a fucking
judgmental. But then again, I was like, so you're telling me you're in your 60s or 70s, and you're dating a 20-year-old girl who's addicted to cocaine.
Yeah, thank you.
And you can't understand? I was like, guess what? These chicks that are young that have sugar daddies, they're gonna snort up all the shit they can and not give a fuck about that.
Yeah.
They don't care.
Did you see him crying like a little bitch, like it was the love of his life?
Well, don't get me wrong. I understand loving a woman.
No, but I just didn't buy it.
I
can understand crying, losing a woman, but I don't get understanding uploading a video.
Well, I think he had to try to explain himself because it was gonna get out, but at the same time, the way he explained it was like, oh, I had no idea that my girlfriend was a cocaine addict. And I'm like, you know what? You interview all these drug addicts every day, and you can't see that your girlfriend is using you as a sugar daddy? Like, man, you are blind.
And the frosted hair and the 2 sizes too small T-shirts bother me.
Well, he's very. Let me not say that. He's kind of a
douchebag.
Yeah.
Self-proclaimed douchebag.
Yeah.
You know what's funny? I mean, I feel the same thing about Billy Corgan. I saw him on the Smashing Pumpkins guy. I saw him on a Howard Stern's interview one time.
I watched his podcast.
Yeah, this doesn't mean jack shit, but I'd run into him from time to time because he lived in the same neighborhood I did in Chicago. See him eating lunch. Doesn't mean shit, but I saw him a lot of times. And I always thought the whole time there, they got lucky. But I heard him talking to Howard Stern. He actually thinks that fucking band was in the top 100 bands of all time. He's out of his fucking mind.
Oh, he thinks his band was in the top?
Yeah, and have you seen the Soft White Underbelly Billy Corgan interviews?
I'm pretty sure I have because I've watched a lot of his shit because I find him weirdly interesting because he's kind of a weird dude.
Mm-hmm.
But I believe he would say that.
But I think Smashing Pumpkins, I mean, even when they came in their first reunion tour, they couldn't sell 500 seats in a fucking shitty casino in Hammond, Indiana, right down the road from where they started.
I can't name one song.
No, what was that one they screamed a lot where he screamed, Mark?
I don't know anything about the Smashing Pumpkins.
There you go. There
You're
you go.
lucky.
Yeah, I haven't. I've heard of them, heard the name, and that's about as far as it goes with them.
I put both of them in the Ted Nugent category.
Yeah, Candy Rock.
Yeah. Just something like off. Like B-side of a record.
Yeah.
I'm actually surprised that you and Mark from Soft White Underbelly have never like talked, only because I'm not saying your content's.
No, we
That's
did.
all
We
you're-
did.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Once.
Was he nice to you?
Yeah, I mean, I didn't really know too much about him. It was about some video, and he seemed, I didn't even know who the fuck he was. He was like surprised I'd never heard of him. But then, as my stuff started taking off, I don't really give a fuck, but I guess I do give a fuck. It's just like I used to say there was nothing in it for me interviewing prostitutes. Well, you know what? It turns out, looking back, there was. I expected them to get better, and they didn't. And if there was nothing in it for me, then I should feel the same as I was going into it, and I don't.
That's true. That's a true statement right there.
Yeah,
though.
honest to God, man. It fucking did, man.
Was he in a different city?
California.
Oh, okay.
Or
Wait.
actually, excuse me, he does do interviews all around the U.S. It's not just in
You know the
California.
one that really turned me off against him is taking those retards to from the Appalachian shopping at
the
Walmart.
Whitakers.
Yeah,
The Whitakers, man.
Oh, he had something to do with the Whitakers.
yeah,
He took them to Walmart. Was that the
yeah.
one?
And it just looked like exploiting interbred people
Yeah.
under the ruse of helping them.
Yeah, but really. It was
And then he got mad at them for not being honest about what they were spending
Yeah,
their money on.
yeah,
And I was
yeah, he
like, you
did.
know what?
That's right.
if you're living in a house in Appalachia, drug ridden,
Yeah,
and
yeah. No, I
all
know.
this, you think they're spending
Yeah,
money
yeah.
on groceries?
Yeah.
No.
I will say this though. YouTube fucked him good.
Yes. But that's why he started putting ads on his videos and
Well, that's why, YouTube wants everybody to create their own income now. With cheesy t-shirts and referrals. I get stuff all the time now about they want me to partner up selling like fucking napkins and fucking forks and shit. I'm not doing it, man. I'm surprised. I can't believe they haven't gotten rid of me yet. Because believe me, they do me no favors.
They wanted you to partner up with somebody.
Yeah, everybody. They want everybody with like a certain amount of subscribers to like. What's supposed to happen is I'm supposed to like get a penny every time you buy something over some bullshit that goes underneath my videos, like come up and chat, something like that. And when you click on it, it keeps. Yeah, I don't want anything to do with any of that.
No.
Well,
They also want you to have your own shop, where you pay $40 with Chosen One on it for a 50-cent T-shirt from China.
Right. Yeah.
Yep.
the more you push your bullshit merch, I'm not saying it's bullshit.
Yeah, it is bullshit. It is bullshit.
But the more they make money off of
Yeah, it
them
is
watching
bullshit.
your videos.
And they want you to have like, as far as I'm concerned, man, you ought to be sucking people's balls to get them to show up for anything you do, much less charging them a fee for like a private club or something.
Yep.
Do you remember there was that nice lady that made some homemade T-shirts for you?
Yeah.
Of Daisy and
Yeah. You want me to be honest?
yeah.
She was a pain in the fucking ass.
Oh, why? What did she do?
Big control freak.
Oh,
Yeah, it wasn't like, it was nice. She did the T-shirts and everything. But
Yeah, I
she'd
think
have
that-
driven you. Even fucking, I got to give old Sharon, who I don't like, credit for calling her out. Yeah, she wants to run your life with 20 free T-shirts.
oh.
Yeah.
She sent you some T-shirts, and then all of a sudden she's in like Flint on you. She wants you to do and say.
Hey, by the way, I've got. You remember when I had those T-shirts made on that saying, Tassie used to say?
Yeah.
I got like 20 of those. I'm going to give away to like people that I know.
That's cool.
Yeah, I'll give you one if you want, Rick.
Okay.
Yeah.
I mean,
I
do what
think I
you
got like
do
20,
with your
25,
stuff.
2025.
And what do they say?
Whatever that fucking, what was that famous shit Tassie used to say?
Pizza, liquor, and
Yeah,
pizza.
yeah. Yep. Yeah, it was, I mean, it
All
was
day
fun.
long or something.
Yeah, some shit.
Pizza all
Pizza,
day long.
liquor, something else like that. Pizza and liquor, yeah.
Why did Sharon turn against you? Because I felt like, I'm not saying that she's like a god, but I'm saying like she didn't seem like a
Tom
bad
called her out.
person.
Yeah, I called her out. But, it wasn't something I figured out on my own. I got tipped off.
Well, there you go.
You
There
remember
you
that
go.
crazy? No, you remember that crazy cunt that drove up from Indiana and stalked me at my house?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, right before that,
What?
one of these kooks in Indiana. Right before that, she was talking to Sharon, and I didn't know it. And then one night before she, was laying the trap to try and nail me, she told me that what Sharon was doing was she was going on, and she was, my boyfriend which is true. My boyfriend beat me up. I was scared for my life, and I need a hotel and in Holiday Inn. And sure enough, there'd be 80 lonely old guys but it's not always sex. I mean, I know old guys out there that just want to play daddy. Believe it or not, it's not always sex. But what
Some
do?
guys just want someone to talk to. I know that sounds weird, but there's actually men who just want to just be around a woman. It's not even about sex at all.
But what she would do is she'd go on, she'd do a live. It's like this, that. I just need to stay in the Holiday Inn. Sure enough, half hour later, she'd be in the Holiday Inn. It's like, hey, I want to thank you so much for doing this. Well, as it turns out, 80 fucking guys sent her payment for that one night at the Holiday Inn.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, and she fucked up and told this crazy cunt from Indiana. And she tipped me off. She said, hey, Sharon told me that. And that very same night, I was staying at Rev Roof Inn. And Sharon was like banging on doors and trying to figure out which room I was in because of my Astrovan.
Oh, wow.
Well, I didn't open it, but I could cut her off right then. But I could see then. And then you got to, realize what the real Sharon was shortly after.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was a combination of things. Getting tipped off, it kind of saw it was coming anyway. And sure enough, she proved it in grand fashion.
Yeah, she was a real
bad news, yeah. Yep. And
that makes
Tassie
sense.
turned out to be quite a disappointment.
Yeah, she did, eh?
Mm-hmm.
She was doing so well, and then she completely dropped the ball?
Yeah, the thing that turned me off on that, though, I'd probably still be fucking helping her out, except she really fucked Frederick. And he went out of his way, gave her rides to work, money. She didn't have enough fucking courtesy to, wish him well or anything on his deathbed. So it was really easy to cut her off, too.
Yeah.
And I thought she was, doing well.
Yeah, she was.
Had a job and was trying to turn her life around. But
yeah, but you looking back, man, that's the only way you're going to keep the money train going on is by faking rehab or getting better.
You're right, because then you're putting out an image that you're doing good and you're not.
Yeah, and if you can just, bite the bullet and be sober for 2 or 3 weeks, it gets the fucking money train rolling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, you learn a lot, man. Only one that I got the door open for now is Becky under certain circumstances, and Maddie.
And I haven't seen either of them in
forever
online.
Me neither.
Are you entertaining the thought of going and visiting Maddie?
Yeah, barely. Yeah, barely.
Yeah, sometimes some things are left best.
Yeah. No, it's kind of true.
Because you'll be in for a big disappointment. I have a feeling when you see.
Yeah, well, I mean, I know that, but Maddie is a sweetheart.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah.
She was always honest with you about shit.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had Becky on a couple lives, but it's just Becky's
type of person she is.
Yeah, Becky is it's just no, you're not gonna feel better about helping Becky ever. That's different than cutting them off. And it's just going to be more of the same, man. I mean, it's the same reason. Like if you told me where there was, 50 prostitutes that couldn't wait till I got out to Detroit that wanted to do interviews, I wouldn't want to do it because I think I sampled a pretty good way of how it's going to go. So what's the sense of it all?
You did a great job of all kinds of women.
Well, I think part of that too was just like a lot of things, right? There was just a time there during Detroit where it was bad, and I just, for whatever reason, just tried that. And if you offered me $1 million to go and duplicate what I was just doing for the genuine interest of it all, I couldn't do it. There's lots of shit like that. Books, movies, jobs, relationships. That fucking ship sailed, man. It was just, I happened to get some like interesting, cool people like Angel and Marguerite and Becky and Tassie right out of the fucking chute. And then Pretty Maddie. If you look back, those first 15 interviews is what got the fucking ball rolling.
I would have to agree with you.
Yeah.
And what's insane about Maddie is, oh man, this is going to sound terrible, but the way she looks compared to the first videos you did with her till now is insane. Mm-hmm. Like, I mean, that they tear a woman up. They really do. Yeah. And I'm not talking shit about her boyfriend, but
I know
he still seems to be doing fine.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, but I'm telling you, man. I don't know what the deal is with that. That how he looks so much better. I mean,
I do.
What is it?
Because when a woman's out there, basically providing with the hardest, not the hardest, but one of the hardest lifestyles you can live to provide for both of them, it's going to take a toll on her before him.
Or do you think maybe she uses more?
Sorry, Mark?
Do you think maybe she uses more than him?
Very possible, because she's out there, getting the money, and she might,
Because I overheard him say something to the effect once that he liked cocaine better than he did heroin.
Oh, I'm sure he does, but
crack cocaine.
Yeah, crack. Well, yeah, sure. But the thing is that she wakes up. Okay, so she's addicted to heroin, so she has little to no choice but to wake up every day and do her thing as far as going out there and selling her body. And if she's buying a little crack for her boyfriend, I mean, it's not like when you take one hit of crack, you're good for the day. That is one of the most expensive drugs known to man, because there's never enough and it doesn't last.
Yeah, not really exact. What is it exactly? Crack cocaine.
It's freebasing cocaine. It's taking the powder or whatever and mixing it into, taking all the impurities out and making it pure coke without the impurities.
See, I thought it was the opposite.
No, Mark just explained it beautifully. And the other thing about crack cocaine is a lot of people look at crack as a poor man's drug, but it's the most expensive drug there is, because it doesn't. There's never enough. You can't necessarily overdose from it, and you're going to do whatever it takes to get that one more hit, whether it's selling your girlfriend's body, whatever it is. You're going to do whatever it takes
to get that one more hit. You can blow your heart out with it.
No. You can, but usually if you're nickel and diming your way through it,
you're not going to.
Yes.
Right. Yeah. But it's just as nasty, I think, as heroin too, to what it does to a person.
Oh, when I was attending AA meetings, I actually had a good friend that was a woman, and she was addicted to crack cocaine, and I never realized the addiction of crack cocaine until I met her because she told me it's not like heroin, it's a mental thing, and you can't
Yeah,
just
yeah, mental.
forget about
Yeah,
it. You
yeah,
can't
mental.
forget about it.
Yeah.
It's something that really
as
uh,
opposed to a physical
Yeah,
addiction of
yeah,
heroin.
yeah.
yeah, thank you. You're yeah, think it's not just it's not a physical, it's a mental thing,
Hmm.
and I don't know why it never grabbed me like that. Like I've done it before, but it never grabbed me like that ever, ever.
That's weird because the heroin addicts that I would talk to, they said that that the heroin took them down. They used to crack to bring them back up.
Well, yes, that's very common where you mix it. I mean, I always called them Belushis, where you're mixing crack and heroin or cocaine and heroin. But
Isn't that 8 Ball or something?
a
No, that's
speedball,
speedball. Yeah.
Oh,
speedball, and what I mean, I understand that, but if you're gonna tell me there's no cocaine, I don't care. That doesn't even matter to me.
You know, it was, I've said before it was kind of sweet when I'd be down there talking to him and I got to know him. I told him I'm going to try that shit tonight. It's like, oh no fucking way, not with me or not.
I'm glad, Tom, though, that you like kind of got rejected by that because
Yeah, well, I didn't really want to anyway, but it was just kind of cool. They didn't want me doing it.
For sure.
you're lucky because I mean like for me whenever I did it, okay, this is how I explained it. Let's say someone had some coke or crack that they wanted to pitch in. It was kind of like a bonus, but I would never go spend my money on that over heroin.
Mm-hmm.
And
Right.
I don't know. I mean, I've smoked it, I've injected it, I've
Heroin,
obviously snorted it.
heroin's a lot
Cocaine.
more expensive than coke, isn't it? Is it not like double? Is it?
No. Heroin's way cheaper than cocaine.
Oh,
Cocaine is so expensive because you do okay. I'm just gonna break this down into simple terms. If you buy a $10 bag of heroin compared to a $10 bag of cocaine, as soon as you snort a $10 bag of cocaine, you want another $10 bag of cocaine right then and there. You
right.
shoot a $10 bag of heroin, you're good for a couple hours.
Hmm. Right. So it's a neat factor thing.
Well, that and then also there's people that like to do cocaine that like to party with women, and women flock to the bag, and it's a party drug to an extent. Obviously, you guys know that, but
Hmm.
then it turns into a demon because when you start smoking crack, I don't know why that never hooked me. I honestly don't know. It just never did for me. I would take it or leave it.
Yeah, but that's just, I think, like with anything, it's just body chemistry. It's just like being an arsonist, a pervert, a pianist. Your brain,
Pianist.
piano keys, pervert.
Mark, hey Mark,
Yes, Trick.
you've snorted cocaine, right?
Yes.
Did you ever smoke cocaine, like
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
freebase it
Yeah. Back before it
Yeah.
was called crack.
with like a silk sock and shit?
How did we do it? With spoons and or a test tube
Yep.
and what do you use?
That's old school
Bake-
right there. You've been
baking
around the
soda.
block.
Baking
Was that
soda and yeah,
was that when you were fucking the sisters?
that was way after.
Oh, okay.
I was 21, I think, when I went to
Oh,
bed
God.
with those girls.
Lucky bastard.
Did it pull you like where you woke up and felt like you had to get another hit?
No, I was drinking a lot at the time, and I was partying, and it was just kept me used it just to keep me up.
Oh,
Pretty
well,
much.
alcohol and cocaine go together like
Oh, they do. Dangerous
know.
combo.
Yeah, dangerous combo.
But I never really got drawn into anything heavily. I didn't let anything take me. I guess that the paranoia of being attracted to it kind of turned me off of anything that would draw me into it, sort of. Like I wouldn't want to be in that circumstance, so I didn't let myself.
Good.
So I tried it a little bit and then left it alone. But I saw buddies of mine go down, like my friend Mike.
Yes.
Lost.
Yeah. There's some people they do it one time and it doesn't leave them. I don't know what that is. Like how Tom said it's the human condition. I honestly believe that because there's people that I'm a full blown addict and I've smoked crack. I've snorted a shit ton of cocaine and I do not fiend for it at all.
Huh.
Yeah, I guess it's
I never fucked with any of that shit.
yeah.
Hey, did either one of you guys watch a lot of porn?
Can't say I did.
Did you, Rick?
I honestly, porn makes me feel bad.
See, look at me, and like I watched, like nobody has watched more porn than me.
No, that's for sure.
So you know,
Well,
he's
don't get
talking
me
about
wrong. I've watched porn, but I don't. It makes me feel bad afterwards.
no, but he that goes to show you, it's like the brain. I had no
Yes.
interest. I had no interest in fucking with drugs, and it had nothing to do with morality or illegal or none of that. It just did not fucking interest me.
Yeah.
But
I'm
porn,
so glad, Tom, that you didn't like have that interest. And then when you were doing all your interviews, and one of them say to you, "Hey, Tom, why don't you, indulge?"
No, it didn't. That wasn't. They could have offered me $1 million. It wasn't. It's just like honestly, man. Like I bring this up, but you know they're not on here like they used to be, so it's not as much of a risk. But believe me, it was no problem not having sex with any of them.
Yeah, I bet.
I mean, not even
Not one.
I mean, I had been a
one
fucking.
of them you ever thought
No,
about?
fuck no. I mean, I had been a fucking hardcore fucking porn addict. I'd been in every goddamn massage parlor, strip thing, escort, swinger fucking thing that ever existed. I mean, that shit didn't even budge a needle.
Good for you.
No,
Good
but
for
it wasn't
you.
any kind of like being a good guy and I'm going to separate my interviews.
No, you're a man. But
yeah, but it wasn't
you.
like, I mean, if I hadn't been doing interviews and met any of them, I wouldn't have been interested, I didn't want to say that when I knew they were listening, but it was never a test of discipline to not do that.
Now, why was that? Because you knew them?
No, because of the way they looked.
Oh, okay, yeah.
I didn't want fucking goddamn clap and all that shit.
Yeah, shit.
And that's a huge thing. Like when you're indulging into that whole world is like, there's a good chance you're going to pick up something you do not want.
Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. I mean, you can get it not being with people like that too.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You can catch hepatitis from using the same straw as somebody from snorting cocaine.
It's very hard though.
Oh, no. I know it's hard, but it's possible.
Yeah.
And now I've never paid for sex before. Not that there's anything wrong with it.
There is. Yeah, you had a lot less of it too.
But I think it's because of that factor. That's what I worry about, that I wouldn't want to. Not really.
No, that didn't bother me a bit.
Yeah,
there's nothing wrong with it. There's nothing wrong with it.
No, but I mean,
no.
No, I mean, but it was different for me too, to be honest. I mean, you guys know this has been around a while. I mean, I mean, I tried to get out of fucking anytime I could, even when I was like in normal traditional dating relationships. Now, you come on here and you talk openly, and there's, oh, yeah, it figures, you're selfish. It wasn't fucking that. I tell them, man, I don't like green beans. You know what? I mean, it isn't, I don't know why. You could say that if it's a stretch. It wasn't just all me and them. That's why when you categorize this and you put all the reasons why a guy like me would do that shit, it fits like a fucking T. I'm kind of a loner. I didn't want kids, and I got, an intimacy really isn't that all that interests me. I didn't want what normal people would want, like in like a loving, growing fucking family and all that fucking shit. I mean, it fit me to a fucking T. It was fucking perfect, man. I mean, I used to joke with my buddies. I mean, the value was they were only there for an hour.
Well, you pay him to leave, not to have sex with you.
Yeah, bingo. Which is like, you can argue, yeah, it's fucked up. Okay, well, I'll own it. But like, like just somebody around and all that shit. My sister was like that too. Yeah,
and there's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with that.
No, there's not. I mean, luckily, the only thing I think saved me from being that way was that for some reason I just never got lonely. And if I did, it'd probably be a different outcome.
I think. Go ahead, Mark.
Did your sister marry?
Yeah, she had one kid, but then later on, long after he was dead, started eating pussy.
Wait, she turned lesbian?
Yeah. Well, not really. She turned man-hater that lived with lesbians. And I knew that. Actually, I still keep in touch with a couple of her old lovers. And they said if she'd ate their pussy or they'd have had sex, they'd have stayed. But she was more of a man-hater, wanted a companion than a lesbian. But if you looked at her, people would say to me, your sister's lesbian. It's like, yeah, you're right, because look like a lesbian, walks like a duck, all that. She wasn't, though. I mean, I'm telling you guys she was a lesbian. She wasn't, because I'm so used to telling that story, because I don't want to come across as some retarded, naive idiot that doesn't want a lesbian sister.
One of my buddies, his girlfriend started living with lesbians, and they basically turned him against her.
Oh, yeah.
I found
a lot.
Turned her against him because they were like, you don't need this man and all this shit. And it's like, she wasn't even a full-blown lesbian. But
no, I know. Yeah. In my experience in meeting women, it was lesbian that identify as lesbians. It isn't like a guy like me when I was young. You're just fucking every goddamn thing you can get your hands on. There was like more of not liking men, being kind of mad, not feminine, and just, they may eat pussy every 10 years. But it wasn't like young, horny straights fucking at the fucking roadside stand and in a tent and on the porch and any other goddamn place, every place they could when they first started dating. It was more like, yeah, we're lesbians, but
we're in a cult.
Yeah,
no, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding.
There's really not a place to categorize man-hater, short haircut, dykey-looking women that ate pussy once a decade, other than a lesbian.
Yeah.
Is that frisky?
It isn't like young straight couples fucking around the clock.
We got joined on the panel.
No, I think being a full-blown lesbian, you got to eat pussy more than once every decade.
Don't you have to have a certain haircut too?
Yeah, well, they did. It's usually one, the butch and then the femme.
Yeah, the sergeant cut.
Yeah. But I firmly 100% believe that there's a biological basis for this. It's not an act.
Yeah, that makes sense. People are born that way, you're saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I don't give a fuck one way or the other, but I'm beginning to believe, I used to doubt it, but it's ignorant, it's stupid, man. I'm embarrassed I thought this way. In some of these things that I've been watching lately, these motherfuckers, goddamn, they might have been born men, goddamn it, but they got me sold on a male in a female body and vice versa. I fucking believe what they're saying. And they did trans. Good for you. Happy for you. But I used to think of that as fringe, like disdain for normalcy. But I'm starting to believe there's some motherfuckers out there, born men, that just had the mind of a woman and vice versa. I mean, I'm believing this shit.
Well, isn't there a certain percentage of people that are born with lack of or both?
Oh yeah. You
And they
must
have
keep
to
them-
be assigned by a doctor.
Oh yeah. Sound
In
like
the
you've been
parents.
watching sound like you've been watching. Yeah, it sounds like you've been watching TikTok.
No, but I just remember reading something about
You know, as it turns out, you go on TikTok. I didn't know about a lot of this shit. I knew about hermaphrodites and all this shit, but there's these subcategories of they got like a penis that's hidden and and
Yeah.
in a vagina that's fucking 3 inches up and over to the left and all this shit I never knew about, and they're on YouTube and they did something and had kids and got married and they're good looking, the women. And here it turns out they got a big old 8-inch dick tucked up in there behind their belly button.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
That's why I do not put limitations on the mental.
No, and some
condition.
some had the snatch sewed shut and cut out the pecker, and vice versa. And they're good looking, and they have these channels, and I'm just kind of glad I never ran across any of them because some of those girls look good.
Yeah.
No, but now like Stephanie and I talk about this. You're let's say you're 21 or you're a straight guy. Mark, you're straight, right?
Yeah, most of the time.
Okay. And Rick, yeah. So if you'd have been 21 before you were involved and you went out and you got this great relation, you're whining and dining, watching movies, making out, and then you finally get back to your place one night and reach down there and grab a 9-inch cock, would that bother you?
I would worry it'd be homicidal.
Yeah, I mean, I would have when I was young. I mean, I wouldn't like it now, but I don't think I'd react the same.
That's a good thing, but I feel that if I was involved with somebody and they didn't disclose that immediately, I think I would get very angry about that.
What if it was good head?
No. It doesn't matter about because I've seen trans people that look, wow,
Yeah.
I can't believe that. That's not the point. The point is about not disclosing the fact that you got
What
a
if
whammer.
what if you were with a girl and she didn't disclose and it was fantastic pussy? Who would you tell that story to?
I guess you're right with that argument, but the thing is that I don't know, man. I would feel duped, and also you're a man, so I would feel we're on the same level of violence. I don't know how to say it better than that. Like all right, you want to lie to me about that?
Yeah, but how about this? How about this? You've been duped before. It just didn't involve a big dick.
Okay. You're making a good argument, but I you know what? I've never been in that situation, so I guess I shouldn't talk about it.
Okay, how about this? You reach down, you grab a big cock, and nobody knows about it. Would you tell somebody?
Tell somebody.
Yeah. I mean, isn't this what we all worry about?
What movie was that? Crocodile
Mark,
Dundee?
what would you do? I got to think about this for a second. I don't know.
would do what Crocodile Dundee did when he reached.
Mark could write a song.
I'd write it into a song.
Mark,
Call it the big long nine.
If it happened to you, Mark, would you tell anybody?
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Who?
That's just too good to not tell.
Who?
Yes, I'm on Mark's side.
I'd tell you, Tom. You'd be.
Yeah, I guess I'd tell you, Tom. I don't know. You wouldn't judge.
No.
How about this? I'm just glad it didn't happen to me.
Yeah.
But I don't know what it was when I was a little boy. I remember being in 3rd grade and liking girls. And it wasn't a thing in my day and age of. It was, but it wasn't. Like, they were called transvestites back then and kind of looked at as odd, I guess. Nowadays, it's so common. I think that where
really
you're.
common,
Go
is
ahead,
it
Mark.
more common now than it was let's say when I
More
was
out now.
More out. That's the way to put it.
I don't think
more
there's
out.
any more of those now than there were 500 years ago.
Hmm.
No. This has been going on for centuries.
Yeah.
And but I don't know, man. If you're at a bar with somebody and you put you know what flirting's like. If you put your hand on their leg and feel something that's not normal,
Yeah.
uh
I'll tell you what I'd do. I'd say, excuse me, I got to go to the bathroom and never come back.
that's kind of what that's kind of what I'm leaning towards.
But we used to have a trans come on here, May, and she sucked 1,000 cocks that thought she was a girl.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
In New York, she lived.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, I know a trans person that, does not like being. She was born female and turned male, and she doesn't like being treated like a male. And I'm like, being a man, you're treated differently, and I'm talking about in the workplace, not in the dating space. And I'm like, when you're a man, they want you to have, different expectations.
I'll tell you what I would like, though. I'd like to look like a butch lesbian and then go to lesbian bars with like everything else the same, like now.
You should try it out, Tom.
No, I don't think I could fake it that good. But you know how they do, like they got this guy that runs around on YouTube that is a janitor, and he's like some freak power lifter.
Yeah,
I'd like to dress me up like that, like a butch dyke.
Yeah.
And then I go to lesbian bars and like hit on the straight femmes.
Remember Black Like Me?
Yeah, that kind of thing.
It'll be Butch Like Me.
Yeah,
And you'll be you'll dress up.
yeah.
And
Or just like being invisible. Be great. Unless, of course, you're not a voyeur. But it's just, you got all, that's why, like you say, Rick, nothing surprises you.
No, nothing surprises me nowadays because I mean, shit. Look at what's going on from day to day. There's
Yeah.
people that wake up and one day they're female, the next day they're male, the next day they're a dinosaur. I don't even know.
I say just let it be like free.
Oh, I don't mind it. It's up to them. Do what you do.
Yeah.
I
I don't think
mind.
anybody's sex life is anybody's business.
And if it is your business, then you're being encroaching. Like you're being being judgmental, and who cares what goes behind closed doors? I mean, if that's your sex life, that's your sex life.
Mm-hmm.
a good friend of mine's son is cross-dresser, and it all started with his ex-wife was screwed up, and she taught the boy that it was okay to play with dolls, and not that I know it's okay, but she really instilled in him that he could put makeup on, he could play with dolls, and it brought the boy up that he turned into he's a part-time girl now. And
Yeah, but I mean, I don't really. Do you really think it's because of the dolls?
well,
I say the guy liked Dick from day one.
yeah, I don't know.
Did you like dolls?
No,
Yeah, me
Did
neither.
you like dick?
no.
Right. No. Right. No. So that's my whole point. I mean, for a motherfucker to like dolls, it started out with dolls, and then Dick came later on. It was his psyche.
So he was always like that.
Yeah. Yeah. He
His
graduated
mother
from
anything to do-
dolls to Dick to real people. But like you and me and like Rick, fuck dolls.
Yeah, that's right.
I mean, yeah. I
I
mean,
know
they're
my
trying
buddy struggles with it because when they go out, a lot of times he'll say to his son or daughter, You're not going out dressed up like that. Not with me. And he'll have to go in and put some jeans on and take the dress off. And
Yeah, I mean, that's I feel bad for them.
Yeah, me too. Me
You know
too,
what I mean?
because
Yeah, I mean that your
you
buddy ought
are
to
who
just
you are.
your
You-
buddy needs fucking mental counseling. I actually think the doll liker's more sane
yeah,
than the dad. Yeah, it's not his. He should love his son no matter what.
yeah, he does. Oh, he does. He supports the son.
Yeah, but the son's an adult and he's telling him you better change your clothing.
Well, because he sluts right up, according to him. I don't know. I've never seen, but he.
I mean, I say that it's easier to and I get it, man. It's like fuck.
I'm glad I'm not a parent.
Same here, but I say all the time, man. Like if Rick and I and we have girlfriends and we're gonna have both of us are gonna have a child and one's gonna be gay, I want it to be Rick's.
Yep. We talked.
That's the way
about
I
that.
explain it. No, that's the way I
We talked
explain it.
about that. Yeah.
No, yeah, I want my son throwing the winning touchdown, all that shit.
Right.
I don't
God
want him.
forbid I have I know I'm so
Yeah.
unlucky that I would have a daughter, but if I had a son, I would hope that he would be a straight man.
Yeah. I mean, how would you like to just? In a way, I kind of sympathize, with your buddies, just him and his, partner. You know what that means? Him and his partner are out there fucking 69, and they're both males. Fuck.
And I want to make this apparent. It's not because I'm homophobic. It's because
No,
what
that
they
is-
would have to deal with in life, going through life as a
Yeah, but that's a
gay
stretch
man.
too. That's a stretch too. Once they're adults, they're dealing with it. You're not.
Yeah, but you have whatever 18 years of dealing with a child that might not. Well, I guess nowadays everything's okay. I don't know.
Yeah, but
I
if
don't
they
even know
like,
what
if
to
they
think.
like, if they like a big dick buried in their ass, just like you like women, don't be referring it to what they're going through. They're enjoying it.
I guess so.
You talk
You
like
know,
it's a
you're
fucking
right.
obstacle course.
You're right, because I imagine when you were in school and there was the cool kids table.
Mm-hmm.
I imagine nowadays the cool kids table isn't a bunch of jocks sitting around with cheerleaders. I
Yeah.
bet it's a bunch of LGBT people hanging around saying
No.
that they don't give a fuck about
Yeah,
that shit.
I think there's probably more tables now.
More tables and
Mhm.
more but does that influence kids because you're so influential
good
as a
question.
child?
That's a good question. I say if you're straight, there ain't a fucking thing you're gonna do to get them to play with dolls.
You
Now, you're
couldn't
gonna-
have told me if a guy wanted to kiss
No,
me.
if you have a
even
kid-
that back then,
No,
I
if
would
you
not
have a
have
kid-
done that.
No, if you have a son, he starts fucking sucking balls and shit. You're gonna blame it on the teachers or your wife or some other fucking horse shit when it had nothing to do with it. He was born gay.
It's the same as liking women. It's like
Right.
that doesn't that didn't you didn't influence that.
No,
That's
and-
just how they're
and it-
born.
If they're sucking balls, does it really matter how they got there or why? It's too late. The horse is out of the barn.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah, that shit wouldn't bother me. But I don't have a gay son either. I mean, I got a buddy of mine that just went through holy hell with this shit, and he's over it now.
He's over it.
Yeah, he's learned to just it just was. Yeah, I think I give myself credit for that. That was 25 years of getting through this hard-headed, stupid son of a bitch. He wasn't going to do anything about it. It didn't have anything to do with him. And his kid likes cock. Move on.
You ain't gonna change it.
They actually had me to Thanksgiving there for helping him.
Oh, you might have opened his mind to something he never even thought about, that he has no control over what.
No, I mean, he was so desperate. He said that the biggest thing that bothered him, and I accused him of lying, was he'd never have grandchildren. Yeah, lots of people don't have grandchildren, fuckers. Don't be blaming it on that. And besides, you could have had
That's ridiculous. That's
no, it's
ridiculous.
stupid. And he's a smart guy, but like all things, you get your feelings hurt, then you get mad. He was like, he thought that he was responsible for this, and because he could have been responsible, therefore, that's why there's no grandkids. It's got nothing to do with it.
Yeah,
It had nothing to do with your son being gay, you dumb son of a bitch.
I'm straight, and I haven't given my mother grandkids. That has nothing to do with
it, man. Nobody ran out of shit to do. He ran out of shit to blame him.
It's not in it for the car. It's not in the cards for you. It's just yeah.
Yeah, and that kid's actually turned out well, but it was a long fucking. He was actually unemployed, toothless, and a meth head living in parks in L.A., and now he's a captain at an airline.
I was about to ask you if there was any drugs involved.
Yeah, there was for a long time. And actually, I like his partner. They're great guys.
Yeah, well, queer juice, otherwise known as meth, that's a big thing, and I don't even know about that world. I stayed away from that.
No, I went there like, I don't know, 8 years ago, and like they invite me to Thanksgiving, so I go down there mainly because I know it was just like more than I never do that kind of shit. And everybody's saying it's like corny. My buddy's like 7. He's 5 years older than me, so he's 75. They're saying like, I Thanksgiving, we're here together, all this kind of horse shit. There's like 9 people there. You know what I said? I guess I shouldn't have because his wife got mad. I said, here I track these guys down as a PI, find them. That kind of gets things going, all this kind of shit. And I said, God, you guys, I'm always talking shit, right? I said, it just seems like we were drinking. I said, it just seemed, everybody's telling I thank us for bringing us together and we all have health. And I'm drunk. And I said, it seems like just yesterday, you guys were sucking each other's cock on a park bench in LA without teeth.
Oh, wow.
You're so lovely at the holidays.
You should write for Hallmark.
Thank you.
Yeah, you should. You should make cards.
That's tactful, Tom.
Yeah, fuck it, man. It was true. What's wrong with that? It's better than the bullshit they were bringing up.
Yeah.
Fuck, I hadn't seen those motherfuckers in 20 years. And they're talking about getting together for the holidays. What a crack of shit. I haven't seen them since. But I hear from the son once in a while. And I still keep in touch with the dad. The dad just called me about a month ago and he said he's tried everything. He can't get a hard on. That's the one that still goes down on his wife a couple times a week. And she's 66, which I can't figure out for the life of me.
Well, that's a good thing that they still have a good sex life.
Yeah, but he can't. He's tried everything. He's about running out of options. Can't get a hard on.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well, there's plenty of options out there.
No, there aren't. No, not really. He's tried them all.
Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Well, your mental is very strong, and if you're not.
No, but he's eating this old broad's pussy twice a week. I asked him. I said, "What in the fuck's wrong?" And she's not even that. She's a sweetheart. I love her personality-wise. You couldn't pay me $1 million to eat her pussy. And he's eating it twice a week for free. I said, "What in the fuck is wrong with you?" He said, "What are you talking about?" I said, "Well, I mean, she's old. I mean, this is a big, tall, good-looking guy that probably banged 500 flight attendants in the good old days. But I'm happy for him. No wonder they're still together. They just had their 30th anniversary.
Maybe he's gay like his son.
No, he's not. No, he's not. Nope. He's not. Big, huge pussy chaser. I mean, he was fucking those goddamn flight attendants, when like you couldn't
Well,
get
flight attendants used to be models that were.
Yeah, they
models.
were. No. Yeah. They were. They're not anymore.
Oh no! Now they're out of the.
Oh yeah. Now you need to give. Yeah. Yeah. You need a seat. Yeah. You need a seat for each ass cheek.
Oh my god! But it's insane. Those flight attendants back in the day. It was like, man, this makes me want to fly. No,
it had right. It was right on the application. If you weren't like 5'8"
and I'm not even old enough to know the prime of it, but I know.
No. But that's all that California liberal horse shit. You know, they switched like good looking for good service. Now it's a bunch of gay guys. I'll tell you one thing though, man. If when you go into PR and law enforcement too, those fucking gays blow away straights when it comes to de-escalating problems.
Well, testosterone and being aggressive is
Yeah, no,
a whole
no,
different
you know,
animal.
yeah, no, they come in, the guy's not threatened, the girl's not worried. These fuckers are superstars. Chicago went on a program where they hired all gays for like Boys Town, which is a big gay neighborhood. And all that bullshit trouble went down the fucking drink. So it was so successful that they started doing it in neighborhoods with like domestics. Fuck, man. You weren't having any of this shit. The cops shooting the husband and shit because he attacked him. They were de-escalating this shit left and fucking right. Then there was some lawsuit and it broke it all up. But they're very good at that. You know? I mean, like Mark, if you came over there, say you needed plumbing, would you rather a Chippendale come over there or a fucking gay guy? No brainer. Yeah, it's effective. It just is. They de-escalate. You know, you get a straight cop. He's got the barbed wire tattoo, the tan, the slick back hair. He's going to fucking kick your ass if you say one more thing. You know, and the gay guy, he's just like Pee Wee Herman from the get-go, and it just de-escalates this fucking aggressive bullshit that's just part of the scenario in a heated incident.
And some cops, they just want to show dominance over you.
Yeah, it's right. Yeah.
I know Mark lives in Canada, but in the U.S. here, I mean, there's cops that, oh God, man, they have.
I know. Mark, your cop in your town, do they carry guns?
Yes.
Because there was a time in Windsor they didn't.
Yeah, London, England, they still don't carry the guns unless
Fuck that.
car. The guys
Fuck
that
that.
patrol the streets are just carry billy clubs.
Really?
Yeah,
Wow.
there was up until a time. I don't know if it's still like that.
Yeah, can you have like, can you use pepper spray and mace and stuff as protection there?
I imagine you can.
You know, crazy California doesn't want you having bear spray.
Mark, if you get pulled over and you have like a big knife on you, are you in trouble?
Yeah, I think it's over a 5-inch blade or 6-inch blade.
You're in trouble?
Yeah, carrying it around.
You better believe it. You can't even have a radar detector there.
I think it's 5-inch blade or 6-inch blade. I carried just under as my pocket knife.
For what?
Cutting apples and shit.
Yeah, it's not really protection, is it?
No, I wouldn't use it for. By the time you took the thing out and unfolded and everything, you'd be.
Can you have switchblades or stilettos?
You can't. No.
Okay.
Oh, those are so cool.
Yeah, they are.
I'll show you what I carry.
There was a time there when you could buy those off eBay.
Oh, I've had plenty of them. I mean, I've had a switchblade. I've had a stiletto before, just because of how cool they are. I was like, I want one of those.
They're really, I guess there are good ones, but any of the ones I had were really cheesy.
Well, the one I had, if you were to stick somebody, God forbid, and you hit their rib, your hand would slide up on the blade and you'd cut yourself.
Yeah, right. Yep. Look at Mark's. How long's that blade, Mark?
4 inches.
Yeah. What is it from here to here, right?
Yeah.
So that's not even a 3-inch blade.
Oh, okay. Use it for cutting apples and stuff. Come on.
Yeah, if I have to cut some string or cut some wire or something like that.
Oh, okay.
You never know when you need a pocket knife.
No. If you wanted to, can you apply for a concealed? Can you carry a pistol if you'd like?
Yeah, you have to have the right documentation.
And you're cool for that. Like, you don't got any felonies or anything like that, right? So
No.
Would you be allowed to?
Yeah, if I chose to, yeah.
But it's not really, I guess, like that up there. But then again, I mean, you never know.
Yeah, you don't know, but
Canada's not crazy like the United States is.
We
Okay.
don't have the crime and the guns up here. The guns we
Like,
get up here come
do
from
you
down-
look at like Detroit differently than you did when you were young?
First time I traveled through Detroit, I was 12. So I knew what the city, and I had come from Toronto, so I knew what the city life is like.
Yeah.
So no, I can't say I knew any, and I felt about it very much different.
Okay.
I one time I talked to this girl and she was from China, and one of the first things she asked me was, "Aren't you worried about everyone having a gun?" And I
Mhm.
said, "No." I said because if most people that carry guns, they're law-abiding citizens,
Yeah.
and
No.
you know, if God forbid a criminal pulls out a gun, thank God there's someone there that's with a gun that can maybe save a situation.
I carried a gun for about a year as a PI, and it was just too much fucking trouble. And my wife was a hand therapist specialized in crush injuries. And she taught part-time in a university, and they had this program where people from Japan came over and spent 2 weeks and went with like my wife, and then people from the United States went over and fucked around Japan, occupational therapists, and the difference in modalities and different treatments they had for these hand injuries. The guys, I'll never forget, the guy's name was Hideki. And she was telling him that I was a PI, and he was all fucking interested. Like he just could not believe about fucking a private detective. To him, it was just like, wow, So he asked her if she could go with me someday on a surveillance, or I forget what the fuck we did. We were out fucking around. I got a lunch, and when we came out of there, I showed him my gun, and the fucker started crying. Yeah, he just thought that was the most insane, fucking dangerous thing he'd ever seen. And that he could not believe that, someone not in the midst of a conflict that was a private citizen would have that. I mean,
Carrying
he treated it like I was carrying around a fucking atom bomb.
Yeah, that's.
I have a question about a PI.
Yeah.
Can you figure out, or not? I don't know if that's the right way to ask this. Can you figure out if you've ever had a PI against you by hiring a PI?
No, probably not.
Because it's private?
No, it's just because there's nothing in it for a guy to ever disclose that. He's busy, he's doing lots of shit. When he's doing surveillance, he doesn't give a fuck what you're doing. And the likelihood of him even mention that to someone, unless they work at the same place, is zero.
There's no like records.
No.
No, it's not like you can do like a
No.
internal kind of investigation and be like, this
It'd
guy's
be
had
just
a
like
PI.
somebody delivering fruit. Could I tell Mark got fucking
watermelon?
Navel oranges dropped off there a year ago? No.
Okay, I was just curious about that. Honestly,
Yeah.
I never, because there was one time in my life where, I thought that I was being followed and shit, and I don't know. I thought about.
It's pretty easy to figure out.
Very easy to figure out if you're being followed or watched, and I was just curious about that. I didn't know.
Yeah, I found late as I went on and got more experience, I realized that you're better off just sitting there and hoping for the best. One man surveillance. Yeah, one man surveillance is difficult. Even when the FBI and shit does it, they got all sorts of shit. A fucking airplane, 6 guys, a guy with a fake survey thing, a guy driving an ice cream truck. When you're following another vehicle, it's difficult to not get nailed or lose them, one or the other. And when you're out there and you're getting paid as a PI and you're following a motherfucker, you don't want to lose them, man. Your day's over. You could be billing 8 hours and you don't even know where this motherfucker's at after a couple turns. Now what? Yeah, it's it's a lot of pressure, man. So the thing is geared towards getting caught. And if you're following a motherfucker that's been watched before, You're at a big disadvantage.
Because they know what they
Yeah,
know
fuck
what
yeah.
they're,
And,
they,
if,
they
and
know.
if it's a personal injury or slip or fall, so their attorney is already telling them, look, these motherfuckers are going to have somebody out there watching you.
Okay.
Be aware of it. Drive around the block. Switch directions. Pull into a
Make
driveway.
4 right turns in a row, and if they're still
I mean, it's
behind
pretty.
you,
And single car surveillance is difficult. After a while, what I started doing is like I'd try and figure out as good as I could. Are these people active? They doing their own maintenance around their house? That kind of shit. If they're in a condo, you're fucked. Apartment, you're fucked. So I would try and like, if I knew somebody, if it was snowing and they lived in a house, I'm fucking there before the sun comes up with the engine not running in a self-contained van, and I'm parked. And I've been there 3 hours before the sun comes up, and they come out, and before you know it, noon, there's 4 inches of snow, and here they come out with a snowmobile blower, just video the fuck out of them.
Oh, they're trying to blow you? No,
they're trying. No, they're trying. You know, they don't think nobody thinks you're out there. The van's not running.
No.
Yeah.
I mean,
but I found
the best?
in certain instances, like maintenance or stuff like that, I was better off. And they'd leave, and I wouldn't follow them. And I may get fucked for the whole day, never come back. It happens. It's always a guessing game with PI. A lot of it's luck. But I fucked.
Interesting.
I had like thousands of fucking hours of fucking catching people doing shit they weren't supposed to be doing. The whole goal is like, say Mark's working. He's a scammer, and he's not working. He's collecting comp. And they give him a 5-pound restriction. Like, you cannot lift over 5 pounds. So all of a sudden, you know, I'm hired. And the goal for me is to catch you outside of your restrictions. A 9-pound bowling ball, lifting a spare tire out of your trunk, pushing a fucking snowblower. My goal is to catch you out of your restrictions and then to get you to lie. So they put me out there. I watch you for a week. I get like 4 or 5 hours of you doing shit that you claim you can't do. I come in there, we give you a chance to perjure yourself, although my name would be on the witness list if you go to a hearing or a trial. So they knew when they saw an investigator on the witness list, it depending on the kind of attorney you had, you better either tell the truth or, you know, not and suffer the consequences. Because in disability cases, credibility is a big deal. I've had them go in there and just say, hey, did you snow the shows? No. Did you deer hunt? No. Did you bowl? You ever cut your grass? Haven't. Are you sure? Yup. Okay. Then they call me in. It's like, what's your name? Tom Reed. Who do you work for? I'm self-employed. Did you ever watch Mr. Yeah. Do you have any video? Yeah. How much? Like 9 hours. And I bring out the projector and away we go. And you watch this fucker just like, oh my God. So it was where the money came in hiring guys like me was that you'd have a $100,000 or $300,000 demand. And there wasn't much you were going to do about it until you hired me and I came in there, and they went away with like $5,500.
Wow.
And that's why I was so busy all the time. Me and every other PI at that time. But now there's a lot, it's changed quite a bit. Now there's a lot of back to work programs. You're not sitting home watching Gilligan's Island for 10 years. You're in there taking tickets, opening the door, answering the phone. You're not sitting home fucking off like you did back then. So the slice of the piece of the pie, although the guys I sold detective agency to, I haven't talked to them in a long time, but I do keep in touch with a secretary that worked for me for a long time and worked for them for 30 years. And she said they're still kicking ass. So I'm surprised there's that much work around because of all these alternative programs. And there are some workers' companies that they're just not going to investigate anything. They're going to factor your premium into doing nothing. And, you know, if you're ripping them off, you're ripping them off. It's kind of like figured into what you're paying. And, you know, because it's a real crapshoot with PIs. I've billed people $25,000 and not found out a fucking thing.
Okay, so you don't have to necessarily be doing something wrong to have a PI hired.
No, I mean, the way it is, the way that I marketed myself, and I'm sure other people do it too, was that after you hired me, you were going to make an informed decision. If this guy's not doing anything right, I knew what not to film too. If I see a guy come out limping,
I'm
not videotaping that shit. I'm on
Why
your
would you?
Yeah,
Why
why
would
would
you?
I? That's it. So, if I watch a guy for a week and I've seen him limping and I've seen him like struggling and I followed him to a doctor and therapy and all that shit, you're just planning on paying. I mean, they didn't have a problem with that. It was an informed decision. Either I confirmed this guy's a faker or I confirmed his injuries and his claims were legit. Now, of course, there's some in-betweeners.
Yes, always.
By
There's
and
always
large,
going to be that.
after
There's
you got
always
done
going to
hiring a
be
guy
that.
like me, it helped you determine how to move forward with the file. Yeah, it's like
Mark,
simple.
does in Canada is this a thing?
Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure.
Okay.
PIs.
Yeah. Just yeah.
I used to be a paralegal. Yeah, I think I told you, Tom.
Yeah.
I used
You
to
know, I
get-
did a couple surveillances in Windsor illegally.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I knew I could get in trouble if I did it, but they knew I could get in trouble if I did it, but they didn't know anybody over there, and they didn't know that I wasn't licensed, and it worked 2 times.
Were you brought justice to what?
Well, what I
the
did is
people hiring
this
you?
is what happened. The attorneys that I worked for knew the attorneys that represented this guy that was living in Windsor.
Yep.
And they were like me and Mark. If Mark's an attorney and I'm an attorney, and I'm going to say, hey, look, Mark, I got 5 hours on your guy doing shit he says he couldn't do. We take care of it right then. Mark's not looking to see if my guy's licensed.
Why would
So when you
care?
got a plaintiff, when you got a plaintiff and defense attorney that have dealt, and they don't give a fuck one way or the other, they're both getting paid. He's going to rely on me being a good guy, and they know each other. They've done this in the past. They're not launching some investigation to get my bullshit thrown out because it's never going to get that far. He sent my video. I'd send my video to Mark and say, look, Mark's like, yep, you're right. Tell his own client, hey, motherfucker, look at this. He doesn't know if we're licensed or not. He didn't even know who did it. But you're taking a chance. But I took it. Who the fuck knows what they do in Canada? I mean, they're pretty like anal about certain shit.
No, that's why I asked about like if it's even a thing over there, because I mean I know, like, even with Mark saying about the knife thing, I know that some things are cool, some things are a no-go.
Well, I can remember like in 74 and 75 that we were like super fucking scared getting a drunk driving ticket, leaving those Windsor bars coming back to Detroit. So
Well, that
we
was
knew.
a huge thing back in the day.
Yeah, but it
going over the
wasn't as
border.
bad. It was worse there than it was anywhere else. I mean, we were really worried about getting from the bar to the state side, even though it was always about 5 miles, because of the way those Canadian cops were on drunk driving.
Did you ever get hassled yourself?
No, nope, never did. Back then, it was fucking nothing, man. Now it is, though. I mean, I've went back like 3 times in the last 15 years, and it was like, fucking pricks, man.
Back then, Canada was lax. Back in the 70s and the 60s, against drunk driving, and then they started to crack down. And,
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Do you have to
around
be
the time-
18 still to drink in Windsor, Mark?
Yeah, It
Yeah.
went up, didn't it?
no,
Didn't it go up, Mark?
it might be 19.
Oh, sorry, 19. Okay, 19.
Yeah, it's 19. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, I can. But now you go over there now, where you get fucking hassled is me as an American coming back in. They're the fucking problem, which is weird.
Yeah,
It's fucking, what? And I've noticed too. I mean, let's face it. The casinos in Detroit, a lot of blacks, a lot of problems, just the way it is. And a lot of people go to Caesars or wherever the fuck it is over there in Windsor because you can't smoke, you don't have as much trouble. And when you go over there, it's like, where are you going? It's like, I'm on the casino. It's like, I've had them ask me, why don't you just stay in Detroit? Oh, you know why. I'm not going to tell them that. It's like, well, I always say, well, because yours isn't smoking. I don't like smoking. They're just really like rude. I was up crossing one time in Montana. I was up crossing one time in Montana doing winter photography, like a long time ago. It's one of these border towns. It's open like 3 hours a day, and you got to like make sure you go through there from Montana. And this guy was such a fucking jerk, with these stupid ass questions. It's the winter, he says to me, "Well, let me ask you something." Like, this is after a bunch of other aggravating shit. If you were on my side and a guy came over during the winter with 3 foot of snow on the ground and most of the park closed that wanted to take photos, that was by himself, wouldn't you find that odd? I said, you know what? Hey, fuck you, man. I'll turn around. I'm not listening to this goddamn bullshit. It's me. And no, I don't find it odd. I'm doing winter photography, and I'm trying to get as much, as I can from the open places. He pissed me off so bad, I ended up getting his supervisor and just turned around, didn't even go into the goddamn place. Yeah. And Windsor is sort of fucking mixed bag, man. My last like 3 times has been like hassled.
And you can't even go to Canada with a felony anymore.
You can't go to Canada with a misdemeanor if it shows
DUI,
up on their
a
thing.
DUI.
No,
Yeah.
I know guys that have had to sell their hunting and fishing cabins over there because of a drunk driving ticket. But
I'm not saying it's a bad thing. I'm just saying it is a thing.
yeah, but if you look at Canada, if you look at our crime compared to theirs, I don't blame them. They don't want these fuckers over there.
Well, we let in murders and rapists.
Yeah, I know.
I mean,
Canada's trying to keep it nice. Why would you want a bunch of people that drive drunk in America coming over there just to fish and hunt? I don't blame them.
Yeah.
Do you live close to Detroit, Mark?
Now I'm right in between Toronto and Detroit.
How
cool.
long to Detroit? How long of a drive?
2.5 hours.
It's that much, huh?
Yeah, our last time I checked the GPS, I think it was 2.5 or 1.5 or 2, somewhere around the 2 range into Detroit, and about the same into Toronto.
Do you come to the States?
Not anymore, no. I haven't been.
I guess why would you?
Why would you? I'll tell you why you would. Warm weather.
Yeah, that's why I used to.
Hey, Mark, when you were over fucking around the States, was it like, yeah, this is just super cool. I wish I lived over here?
Yeah, at times, yeah. But it was more so, it's nice to visit, but I wouldn't want to live there.
Really?
Did you feel like you were in the wild, wild west?
No, not really.
Okay. I was just
But you thought it was pretty cool being down south in the winter, didn't you?
Oh, yeah, it was great. Oh, no, I'm not going to complain about that because it's, ice frigid conditions in Canada, and just, jump in the car and the next day you can be somewhere warm. But we used to leave at 5 a.m. and we would be in Georgia and Florida border by 10 p.m., I guess, that night.
Yeah.
To sleep.
Yeah.
And then drive into Florida the next day.
Yeah, where you're at. I did that so many times, man. I can't even count.
Yeah.
I'd wear my ass out now, I think.
Yeah, tiring.
Yeah, just like you get there and you're fucking tired for like 4 days afterwards.
It's tough, yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
That's the thing about traveling is sometimes you think you're going to be all, up in your normal self, and then you do it and you're like, oh my God, I just want to sleep.
But when you travel, Tom, I noticed you don't sleep though. You'll take a cat nap, but you'll do it.
Yeah, that's been like recent though, the last 5 years, and that's mainly because I don't have dogs with me, and I don't. And
what about Daisy?
She's usually with my buddy.
Oh, okay. I was worried.
And the internet's slow, and I'd rather be like, if I've been there before, I'd rather be getting to my destination.
My dog just died recently, and that killed me, man.
Oh, sorry about that.
Yeah, it sucked.
It does.
Yeah.
And I used to do that, but man, I don't know about that shit anymore.
Yeah, it's I would do it now and I'd make more stops and smell the roses a little bit more.
Yeah, I mean, there's
When
tons
I-
of incidents all year long on people rear-ending semis and shit from like New York trying to drive all the way down to Fort Lauderdale and like just
One go.
Isn't
Yeah.
that funny how that kind of works where it's like completely out of towners like getting into these situations?
yeah. But you know what?
It's-
I mean, I can remember being young, man. The background I came from, we thought it was just insane to pay for a hotel. We thought it was just crazy expensive. Same with like paid parking. I was like fucking probably 25 before I just started doing that. We were like came from a thing. It's like paid parking. What are you talking about? And like paying for a hotel. You know, we didn't have like a lot of money. It was like a lot of our budget. We're not paying for any fucking hotel.
I got a funny story about paid parking. So one time I went downtown Detroit with my mom and my girlfriend to go to a concert, and there was a guy in a yellow vest that looked like, a parking guy and
Yeah.
directing traffic. And he was just taking money and running around the corner. And I was like, at first I was pissed, and I was like, that's a smart motherfucker.
No, I was in New York City one time in the sex part where they had like strip shows and live sex shows and shit.
Yeah,
And this black guy comes out to me and my buddy and he says,
he was black. This guy, though. I mean, doesn't
yeah,
matter.
this guy
but,
says,
yeah.
he says, you guys looking for some sex shows? Like, yeah. He said, we got 18-year-olds going down on each other, good looking girls. And then he started doing this. I still have a buddy that fucks with me about it. He said, guy, girly, 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 guy, girly, girl, girly, girly, guy, girly. And it's like, well, what are you guys into? It's like, well, how about lesbians? Like, girly, 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 girly. He said, well, I'll be running specials later. Yeah, no, I'll never forget it. Motherfuckers like this.
Sorry.
He said, I'll be running specials later. And he said, I just want to tell you this, girly, 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 guy, girly, 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 guy, girly, girly. He's talking real fast. And it's like, I said to my buddy, well, what do you want to do? He said, let's do girly, girly.
I don't know
It's like,
anymore.
yeah. It's like, what if we do girly, girly and guy, girly? He said, that'll be $45. It's like, oh, good. We're going to see lesbians, then some guys fucking girls. Yeah, that
This
sounds
is
good.
gonna be awesome.
Like, how much is it?
Gonna
It's like,
be awesome.
it was like $40 each. We give him $40. He said, just hang on. Let me get your tickets. Never saw him again.
Ah,
No. This guy took $50 or whatever, $40-$50
Yeah.
for parking and ran
Yeah,
around the
yeah.
corner.
Yeah.
And said no parking.
Girly guy, bye, bye,
Yeah.
bye,
Yeah,
bye,
guy, girly, girly. He's talking real fast. That same fucking trip, we're walking down New York. I ran into Paul Thomas, a porno movie star. And I said to my buddy, that's Paul Thomas. And he said, how do you know? It's like, I saw him in a bunch of porn. I said, it is. We were drinking. I said, oh, no, come on. We go up to him. I said, hey, Paul. He turned around. He said, hi, do I know you? It's like, well, not really, man. But I saw a bunch of your porno movies, and my buddy here doesn't
I know
believe you're porn.
you.
Yeah. And he said, well, yeah, good to meet you guys. He was all fucked up on some shit. That same fucking trip, we're walking down there, and these hookers come up to us, right? And they're talking to us. They're cute as fucking hell, man. And we're bullshitting them. And I had been with a bunch of that before. He hadn't. He was actually my flight instructor. And she starts like grabbing his ass and shit and rubbing his dick and shit. She said, man, you gotta, I heard her, like we're close to each other and we're drunk. And I heard her say to him, man, you got a big dick, she says to him. And they're talking, before you know it, it's like, well, how much you girls want? And it was like, anyway, we're not going to do it, right? So these girls get in a cab, like maybe 50 feet away after this, right? And you can see them looking at us out the back window, and they're waving. I swear to God. As the cab takes off and he realized she took his wallet.
That'll happen.
Yeah. She took his fucking wallet, man.
Oh my God.
God damn. Yeah, so I haven't been in New York City in a long time. I want to get up there and fuck around, man. It's like so much shit I've done. Now I'm thinking like, I don't want to like get killed doing shit that I've made it this
No.
far. I'm
No.
one stupid trip that I don't want to go all that much.
Yeah,
You ever think that way?
for sure. Quit while
Yeah.
you're ahead.
Yeah.
It depends the mindset you're in. I mean, sometimes you're like, I don't really give a fuck. And
Yeah,
then
like
there's
you
other
couldn't.
time-
No, you
Go ahead.
couldn't. You couldn't. If you were a guy right now and you had some kick-ass airplane, I'm not going for a ride with you. Because I don't. I made it through all those years of getting in these fucking planes. I didn't know shit, flying them myself, and I don't want to like get taken out at this age when I should have got taken out 30 years ago by just getting in a plane with some fucking dummy.
Right.
Yeah, I don't.
Tom, and what you've told me about like your experiences with flying, you're
Yeah.
lucky to be alive.
Yeah, I know. But yeah, I am. But I wasn't like. Well, I was pretty safe, but not
no,
like
no, I'm not saying you're
No,
reckless.
not
I'm
like
saying-
I'd be now, but yeah, I mean,
Except for
think,
that run with your ex-wife and your
Yeah,
sister.
yeah, that was my only like chance of damn near wiping myself out once.
Yeah.
Do you know Terry Richardson,
God, that name's familiar.
porn star, guy that did porn?
Terry Richardson?
Yes.
What years?
Oh God, are you gonna make me look this up?
No, I should know
Let me
him.
See,
See, I think that's your age, not mine.
no. He's old school. But my point, I guess, of it was, I feel like porn was so different back in the day
I
compared
had lunch
to
with
now.
Johnny Wad.
Okay, how was that?
Well, good. Well, it wasn't that good. You know, it's a funny thing. You know,
What
Johnny.
did you eat? Ass?
No. What happened
I'm
is
just kidding.
he ran the place, and back then the porn stars would come into like porn places and they'd sign autographs and shit for a couple of days, right?
Yeah.
Well, back then Johnny Wad was like the superstar of porn, right? And there wasn't any gay innuendos, none of that shit. Well, he ended up getting involved in that later because he needed money and investigated for a murder.
Well, gay
and all that
porn
bullshit.
pays more than straight porn.
Yeah, but he
Yeah.
got into it because of a dope deal and hanging around these fucking crazies. But so
Oh.
we go out to lunch, Coronius Palace. It was a Greek restaurant in Ypsilanti. Dive, all just a crappy part of town. And Johnny Hunt, we talked, but he was high on some shit. His eyes were all bloodshot and shit.
Probably heroin.
We talked for about like a half hour later. So, well, the way it worked there is you took the tickets, and then when you started the movie, you did fucking everything. You cleaned up at the end of the night, and you just let a bunch of guys in, right? So about 9:00 that night, my buddy calls me and he said, "You sure this fucking Johnny fucking Watt isn't fucking queer?" And it's like, oh yeah, I'm sure. I'm like 19 at the time. Sure, yeah, fuck yeah. Back then, if you fucked 100 good-looking women and I'd watched, there's no way in my mind you were queer. I said, he's not queer. It's fucking bullshit. He's not. And I said, what makes you say that? He said, well, that motherfucker's hanging around up here, like just like he was at lunch, like all glassy-eyed and shit, like acting like he wants to suck my dick. I said, nah, I wouldn't worry about it. Well, that's about as far as it went. And then sure enough, later on, Johnny Wad makes about 20 fucking gay porn things.
Really?
Yeah, gets in charge with that fucking weird murder and shit and dies a strange death.
Now, Johnny Wad is John Holmes.
Yeah, yep.
Okay.
But he was
I know. I even know that name.
Yeah, he was
I even know that name.
Yeah, he was a. It wasn't like a good. But I met Seika. I met Candy Barber. I met a bunch of them.
I actually did some work for a company in Michigan. I don't know if they're in other
Terry
states or
Schultz,
countries.
Velvet Touch.
No, I did work for Lover's Lane, and they sold John Holmes like dildos there, and I was like, oh, well, like that must be a
Lover's Lane always.
There.
Yeah, Lover's Lane always struck me as money laundering.
It could be a money laundering operation.
Yeah, I mean, especially now when you see a place selling dildos and you got online, and you drive by their
store, you can just buy it online and get it.
Yeah, and nobody's ever in the parking lot.
Right.
Never.
They ended up shutting down most of these peep show things for health reasons. Guys jacking off in the things. That's how they got rid of them all in Michigan. They'd send health inspectors in there. You
They
know,
had them in Michigan.
Everywhere.
they used to be everywhere. I don't know of any now. You
I
used
don't
to be
think
able to
there's
go in
any.
you used to be able to go in Deja Vu, which is what
Oh,
it's
Deja
switched
Vu.
into. Yeah,
Oh
that's
my
Harry
God.
Mooney. Harry
Yeah.
Mooney.
Okay.
That Deja Vu was after the guy that I knew that ran the place when Johnny Holmes was there.
Okay.
Yeah, that was and you used to be able to go in Deja Vu and watch live sex shows between two girls. It was great. Miss it.
Because wasn't Deja Vu like not necessarily a strip club, but a
No,
strip
it was all
club?
nude. No, all nude, no liquor.
All nude, no liquor. Because
Yeah.
you can't sell liquor in a nude place, right?
All nude, no. Which that's I never cared for all nude myself. I mean, I just and you could only like order fucking Diet Coke and shit. Well, what the fuck?
Yeah, that's kind of lame.
But
I don't know. That's
just
me.
like,
That's
no,
me,
but
though.
no, but like we talked earlier about choice of drugs and sexual persuasion and all this fucking shit. Me, I did not want to see all nude. There's other motherfuckers that thinks the topless bar, which I want to go to, is boring. So you got
But it's
all
about
these
the tease. It's about the tease.
Yeah,
It's not about
you've got all these variations of what people are into. That's why I tell Stephanie all the time. She just doesn't believe because she's comparing herself what she looks like now to compare to what she looks like in her avatar. And I guarantee you there's some motherfucker out there that pays Stephanie a goddamn $100 an hour to see her nude, and she doesn't believe me.
Yeah,
Because
but
it isn't always like the beautiful young woman.
Talking to her, I don't think that she's even interested in that.
No, well, she's not, but she also doesn't believe it.
Oh,
in her mind, she thinks that paid for like nude and porn is all young, cute girls, and that's just false.
Well, that's because nowadays they push OnlyFans on every young girl that's 18.
No, but the point is, there's a market for everything.
Oh, well, just because you're older and whatever does not mean anything.
No,
that doesn't mean.
I mean, you're not.
Anything.
She's not going to get the market share like some fucking college cheerleader is riding a fucking 20-inch dong. I tell Stephanie all the time. I try and help her self-esteem. I said, now there's somebody out there that would pay to see you nude. Big bucks, Stephanie. Now we may need to go to different continents.
It's a thing. It's a thing.
Yeah. No. But Stephanie, she realizes Stephanie is my shining example of nothing lasts forever.
Yeah.
And she couldn't have had a better sexually active life of good-looking guys and for as long as possible.
What about Michelle?
Oh, what about her?
What the fuck is she up to?
She, the truth of Michelle is, first of all, she's nuts.
Well, I'm not asking you. I know that.
She's all. But Michelle is a sweet person. I mean, but she's just Michelle. I mean, I don't know how to explain it, man. I mean, I wish the best for her. We were going to actually. Stephanie talked me out of it, but it wasn't hard to do because we were going to do a parody of Michelle, just being herself. And Stephanie brought up, which I agreed with.
Funny as fuck.
Yeah, we didn't want to. Yeah, we didn't want to hurt her feelings.
Well, no, you're not trying to be mean.
I mean, some of the shit she says, you just never know how she's going to take it. And it wasn't worth that risk. Like we know when we do one with Mark, that it's like he gets it, and it's all in fun and aggressive humor, and Michelle you're rolling the dice with. I mean,
Mark, do you get your feelings hurt if Tom did that?
I don't.
We did it.
About it.
We did it. He did one about me.
Well, yeah.
Well, see, it's all in good fun, but
but it's like it's interesting to see, like when I see people do one like about me. I mean, I know what I'm like, and I laugh when I watch people because I don't realize that other people see it that strongly.
All
Well,
I
some
did was
people-
I
some
put a
people-
bald head on and your glasses, and yeah, I had
Yeah, but it
you.
was like the stuff you were saying and stuff, and it's like
Yeah,
I don't. Yeah, I just
I didn't really play it as good as I could have. We could have talked about
right.
bye and
Yeah, right. Yeah, but when I'm watching somebody else do it, I mean, you're kind of like that, but it kind of like wakes you up that it's that apparent to people that watch you.
exactly. Yeah.
And like when people are doing it to me, it's like I laugh genuinely because I'm like, it's humorous to me that they see me this way. That's true. That doesn't dawn on me until it's thrown up like that.
But sometimes that's a good thing to have.
Yeah, it is. No, it's good.
comedy.
I think it's good for you, man. It's the same reason why, when you see like Comedy Central do like things on people, you laugh your fucking ass off, and they're like, kind of smug about it's a little bit funny, but you're thinking about yourself, God, do I really come across like that? And you must, because several people have done it, and it's all kind of the same MO of like, like cutting people off and aggressive and talking about porn and shit. And I'm thinking, God damn, that is funny. Is it really like that?
Tom, D. Miss Mayo, where do they live?
Who?
D. Miss Mayo.
I don't really know on that.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, I do know that. She lives in she's from Singapore and she lives in Dubai.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, okay.
She just started coming on.
That is two very interesting places.
Yeah, no,
to live.
she's
Singapore
sharp.
and
Like
Dubai.
she's like cultured and has a good job. Working for a Japanese company. She just started coming on, but I guess she watched for a while. Yeah. No, she's a good person.
Yeah, no, she was just mentioning how she can't just hang out at the airport and take pictures at where she is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, from Singapore, working for a Japanese company, living in Dubai.
Well, also in Dubai, you can't just film where you please.
Oh, you can't?
No.
No.
Really?
It's echoing. I don't.
Do you have two like things open?
No, it's not me.
I don't know what that is. Why can't you film an airplane in Dubai? Why can't you film an airplane?
Because in Dubai they do not want you filming the women, for one, and two, they're very private people.
She said she got warned 2 times.
Wow.
Oh, there was a YouTuber that thought, this is a good idea to do some live streaming in Dubai, and he went to jail for it.
Really? Fuck Dubai then.
Well, fuck Dubai, but then again, it's one of the safest places you can be.
So I'll tell you one thing. I don't like these fuckers on YouTube running around videotaping people that don't want to be videotaped.
It's very rude.
I think it is too.
Yeah.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, but in Dubai, if you're gonna be a tourist in Dubai,
Rick,
that's not me.
Hey, Mark, where's that coming from?
I'm trying to figure it out right now.
Yeah. Rick, turn off that.
Frisky's avatar's been on for a while, but is Frisky on? Are you here, Frisky?
I am. Can you hear me?
Hi.
Hi, Frisky.
Hi. It's been a good chat. I'm just listening, kind of.
Yeah, I don't know. I think that's probably a StreamYard thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just don't want to be annoying. But in Dubai, the laws are completely different when it comes to, in America, you can take your phone and walk down the street and film everything going on.
Yeah.
In Dubai, they are extremely strict about that, and not just strict about it. the guy that got caught doing it, he wasn't necessarily caught by police. He went to go fly back to America and they flagged his passport saying, "Oh, you did something illegal here." And it's
Wow.
like, it's scary. It is scary. I mean, Dubai is a good place to be if you're being a completely legal person. But
Yeah.
if you're doing anything, and filming is not even necessarily like, you're not snorting cocaine off of strippers. You're filming, but that's not legal, and you will get.
Yeah, she said it's okay if you do it and like nobody complains, or if somebody complains that they had to quit doing it.
Yeah, but filming a woman in Dubai is completely different than filming a woman in America. Women, there's just a different kind of culture there.
But how about like filming like a plane landing?
Well, I don't want to say that I know every law in Dubai because I don't live there, but I'm saying if you film, especially women, and they're, completely covered and they don't
Mhm.
want to be even looked at, and you're pointing a camera at them, that's a huge deal to
Yeah.
them.
Well, I do appreciate sometimes, when you look at like the culture, like as an example, like Arabic countries and Muslims. I mean, when you look at like, TikTok and YouTube and, half their snatch is hanging out of their shorts and their tits are falling out of the top. Sometimes I just kind of think that maybe the Arabs, they just haven't fallen as far as we have. You know what I mean? I mean,
Yeah, I mean, I have a fucked up view on that whole situation because I don't see anything wrong with wanting to have your woman to yourself. I really don't.
no, I kind of get, I see like these, like I'll give you an example, like Jeff Bezos and this girl he married, tits hanging out and ass hanging out, and they're 50 fucking years old. And like, it's just like, whatever happened to modesty?
Well, I think, Tom, when women, I go on YouTube and there's ads
Oh, I
that
know.
have girls half naked, and I'm
Yeah,
like,
I know.
I'm not even looking
Yeah.
for that. I'm
No, I
looking
know.
for
Yeah.
fucking
No,
the
right.
chosen one
Right.
or
Yeah.
whatever, and
Yeah.
I'm not even looking for
No,
that.
I know.
And
And I'm getting
it's
sick of
pushed
seeing,
on you.
these AI ads.
I am so sick of seeing the AI shit. That's like, you want a girlfriend? Come talk to me. I'm like, I don't want to talk to any
No.
computer.
Yeah. No.
But
No,
they see you're a guy, and they're like, you know what? They'll fall for this.
well, for all we know, evidently there must be a market for it that maybe we just don't know about.
Oh no! There is a market for
Well,
it.
there's got to be
They
like,
wouldn't.
like guys that I remember one time, this is a long time ago. I wish I would have saved it. It was guys that got busted in a prostitution ring somewhere in some city. And it was so well written that there was criticism as to whether it was true or not. But the guy wrote a big long story of not being attractive, overweight, and never being able to have
You
any
told me
normal.
about this.
Yeah.
You
And
told
it
me
was
about
so
this.
great. But man, if it was true, man, God, it was heart wrenching.
Well, yeah. Mark, is there like prostitution in Canada? Like, is that like
There used to
a
be.
thing?
Mark,
Yeah, I'm here.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm
is
sorry.
there prostitution there?
I'm sorry, dude.
Yeah,
You're taking a.
there is. Our rules have changed. I'm just thinking what they are now because
My dad used to tell me about horror houses when he worked on the Ambassador Bridge.
The Ambassador Bridge.
Yeah,
Wow.
Detroit. Yeah.
I've crossed it
Detroit
one
Bridge
time.
Building Company.
Yep, I've crossed it one time. Or well, actually back and forth, but yeah.
There's a lot of people can't drive across the bridge.
oh,
Oh, well, I was freaked the fuck out the first time I crossed the Mackinac Bridge. I
Yeah,
was
they got
driving.
drivers that'll take you over.
Oh, I'm sure there is, but I mean, when I was a child, I used to get on the floorboard and close my eyes. I was so scared, and then when I was old enough to drive, I was driving across the Mackinac Bridge, and oh my God, I was so scared to drive across that thing. It freaked me out.
You know,
But
it is a problem for some people. You know,
when I
one time,
drove over the oh, what's the bridge in Michigan? The
Blue Water
no, the one that collapsed a couple times.
in Michigan. Oh
Zawaki
yeah,
Bridge.
Milwaukee. Yeah.
Zawaki Bridge. I remember I was flying over that bitch at over 100 miles an hour because I was like, I want to get over
Yeah.
this thing
No, I
and
know
through
people are
this
afraid
thing.
to. You know, a lot of people commit suicide on that.
Oh, they commit suicide. Well, it's
Yeah.
a huge bridge. It's
Yeah.
a huge bridge.
Remember they fucked that up, and a Dutch company had to come in and fix it.
Honestly, Tom, I had no idea about that.
Yeah.
I didn't even know about
No, the
that.
company that originally contracted fucked it up, and they
What's
had to
the
have
name of the
Dutch-
bridge?
Zawaki.
Milwaukee. It
Milwaukee.
cuts across the Saginaw River.
Me and my girlfriend were driving up north one time, and I got so nervous when we were coming up to it, and we got over it, and
No, I know people
I
like
looked
that.
over at her and I said, "Do you know what we just did?" And she said, "What?" We were listening to a podcast, having a great time, just going across Michigan. She's like, "What did we just do?" I said, "We just went over the Zawaki Bridge," and she's like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah, that's why I was going 100 because if I don't care if I got pulled over, I was gonna get to the end of it. I don't
Yeah.
give a fuck. I'm not
Yeah.
getting a flat tire on that fucking top of that bridge."
I was going in Beartooth Pass one time, which is like the northeast entrance to Yellowstone. It's like open and closed a lot, just scary as fuck. And I had like driven an all-nighter to get there and was like tired. And I drank like a shit ton of coffee, man. I started having a panic attack on that motherfucker. I had to
I
just
don't
like,
blame you. I don't
no, I
blame
was
you,
like, yeah,
Tom.
no,
I
but it was
don't
just a
blame you.
combination of like wore out, lack of sleep, too much caffeine. Yeah, I had to like fucking pull over like for 5 hours.
Well, my grandma, as we were driving across the Mackinac Bridge, she used to look back at us and say, "You don't feel it moving? You don't feel it swaying?" And I'd be like, "Can you just shut the fuck up?"
Yeah.
God, man. Oh
I don't.
my
It doesn't bother me. But
God.
I'll tell you, I've driven across the Mackinac Bridge a couple times when it was like, I looked forward more than I looked out to the side.
And it's a great bridge. So it's not like
Yeah.
it's a cement bridge. There you can see right to the bottom. It's
Yeah.
like, oh,
You know that girl?
okay.
Remember when that girl went off in that Yugo?
Yeah,
Yes,
that's
it
right.
flew off. It
Yeah.
flew off the bridge in the
What a
in
way to
that
go!
car,
Wow.
in the Yugo.
What a way to go.
I would hope I had a pistol in the car to fucking shoot
Oh, you're not
myself.
kidding. Yeah. God damn.
Sorry,
man.
I didn't mean to say that.
You know what's coming. You know what's coming. It's
Well,
got to be a
guys-
bunch of racket. All of a sudden, it's silence like for the 75 feet till you hit the water, and then it's dark and you're drowning.
And not just that, you're in a vehicle.
Yeah,
Yeah, so you got a little time.
yeah.
Well, it's
No time to
sinking-
yourself.
It was
sinking
winter.
rapidly. It's
It was
sinking-
winter.
Does that freeze underneath there?
Yeah, it's froze now, but
Yeah.
not always.
Oh.
Not always. There's some winters it doesn't freeze because it's the straits and it's got a pretty decent current.
Yeah.
But can you imagine, even if you'd have made it out of the car, you're dog paddling around, you're looking up at the lights on the bridge and nobody around. You're freezing your fucking ass off.
Well, also, when you hit freezing cold water, it can do things to your body that you don't
Yeah,
even
she
know
was
about.
young though. So, that's a long impact. She probably banged her head. I mean, I doubt she was doing too well. It crumpled the fuck out of that car. I saw pictures of it later.
Mm.
It was just like a terrible way to go.
What's the name of the other guest?
Who?
Frisky?
Oh, Christy.
For
Kenny.
I
Mark?
just wanted to say hello. I
Yeah.
didn't. No. I know Mark. I was just saying hello to Frisky because
Hey.
I didn't know that there was someone else in here.
I
She,
kind of testing the waters tonight. I tried to sign on before and ran up against some hurdles, so I'm trying to figure it back out again so I can maybe come up more.
what does it say what are the problems you're having when you come on?
Well, at first it says you have to go to your browser and give permissions for your mic and camera. And then tonight I just went ahead past that anyway and then realized the permissions were right there. I spent like an hour on my phone trying to figure it out.
Yeah,
And
what is it? Do you know about that, Mark?
Yeah, it's your computer asking you to give permission for StreamYard to use your mic and camera.
It does that for me too.
It's standard.
It asked me that.
because
right.
you're the host.
But she knows enough to click on yes.
Yeah, but I didn't go past it last time. It said I had to go to my browser, so I thought I had to go into my phone or something. So I spent some time
Yeah.
doing that, and then tonight I was like, "Fuck it, I'm just gonna go ahead." And then I was like, "Oh, well, they're right there, duh."
No, I just fucking switched phones and I can see there's a million fucking things just like that I got to do tomorrow.
you go through
Dreading
all-
it already. Oh,
Do you
fuck
use the
yeah.
iPhone, Mark? Tom?
What?
No.
Do you use the iPhone?
No, this motherfucker's tried to sell me one of those. I've always skipped all that Apple shit.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
a money grab.
Yeah.
So
I
I mean, I will say this. I looked at one today because they were pushing them and it did seem like heavier and nicer. And I don't know if people that I know that have them love them, but I'm just not fucking
Yeah.
fuck Apple. I've always stayed with like PC shit. I just got fucked on a phone, man. I had to buy a new phone, even though I still got payments on the other one I bought because it was so terrible. I had to buy all that new fucking bullshit. Even though I only had the other one 2 months, the new case, the new fucking screen thing.
Yeah, yeah,
Only thing
yeah.
I didn't get fucked on was chargers. It's the C thing. So
You're
I
lucky about that.
I know.
Apple phones don't even come with chargers.
Oh God. Yeah, now tomorrow I can already see like right now. I just looked at like I'm sure the guy I bought this car from is wondering why I haven't called him back. Well, it's because the only fucking like shit that came back on this transfer was the last call was like August of last year. And I had him in my contacts, so I don't know whether the contacts haven't updated or what.
I love that.
No, I got to fuck with a bunch of bullshit tomorrow.
I love that car you bought and the camper thing. I love that thing.
Yeah.
That looks so
I mean,
fun.
I haven't really used it too much. It's a gas guzzler, but I'm hoping we get that big ice storm so I can go fuck around in the back.
Is that what you're gonna do?
Yeah, I did it tonight. I went back there tonight in the test run.
Yeah.
I put it in 4 low. It just climbed up there like it wasn't shit.
Nice.
And I'm going to be able to drive right out like freezing rain and just drive that motherfucker around drinking.
Cool.
Hell yeah.
No, classical music playing, a bunch of books. Yeah.
Listen to some Bach, having a fresh glass of from Johnny Walker. No, why not?
Yeah, I bought a fucking carbon monoxide detector in case I pass out. Yeah.
Well, that's actually smart, Tom.
Yeah, but I do crack the window. I crack the window too, but I'm not taking any chances.
There's lots of guys
I may be suicidal next week, but that's different.
Well, you better do it faster than carbon monoxide.
Yeah, I know. I know. Yeah.
Jesus.
You wouldn't believe this.
Why did they design the tent to go on the roof? I've never seen that before.
Actually that's like $8,000 for that whole setup.
Heat rises.
No, you know what the big thing is though on a tent on the roof? I didn't know this until today. The difference in winter camping on sleeping on the ground or not.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
it a
never thought of
safety
that.
issue to stay away from animals or something?
No, it's how cold the ground is in the winter months.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah,
I never thought of
if you're
that.
sleeping in a tent on the ground,
Yeah.
it is freezing.
Yeah,
Okay.
and the second thing is moisture.
And also, I heard a diesel heater is better than a propane heater.
It is, but they're all external.
Okay.
And the guy that I bought this from, this guy is really into this shit. He said the diesel heater's great as long as it doesn't get below 55 degrees.
Oh well, that's not that's well.
No,
that's,
but he said none of those heaters are worth a fuck lower than that he knows of.
okay.
Hey, I'm telling you right now, man, fuck winter camping. I'm not doing it.
For more more than just a night.
I got
that
buddies.
thing that thing has a full awning that goes around all of it except the trunk and a stand-up shower with a bottom.
Oh, we got to see that.
Yeah, can't wait.
So you're going to be showering in the winter outside.
You could. Tomorrow I'm going to practice.
You need to make an OnlyFans.
Yeah.
There you go.
Tomorrow I'm going to practice. The tent, like you can face it any way you want, and it's like a rigid roof on top. It can take like big winds and no water comes in and all that shit. I'm not trying to be like
Oh,
fucking Mr. Wilderness. I don't
The
mind
outdoor
fucking
boys.
around back there. Yeah, it'll fit a queen size mattress in the back with the seats down.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
awesome.
But I'm not really interested in being fucking Grizzly Adams in the winter. Fuck that. I want to go back there, sit in the driver's seat. It's all like comfort. It's a Lexus. Recline the seats, listen to classic music, turn the engine on for heat, and fuck around till I feel like coming back to my bed. I'm not going up there and freezing my fucking nuts off just because I have a tent on the roof.
Who's your favorite classical musician?
Sarabji and Glenn Gould.
Okay.
Just crazy guys. I'll tell you this I've learned too. There's a website dedicated to it. If you look at classical music, they got a website. Those fuckers have a disproportionate amount compared to like anything else. Teachers, painters, truck drivers, whatever, of fucking sex crimes.
Is
These
that not
conductors-
weird? Is that
Yeah,
not weird?
no. The guys, 50% of them are gay, and they got like the conductors, the top-notch world-class players are like on sex offender lists. They get fired from universities. I mean, these
Really?
fuckers are up there on weird sex shit. Yeah.
I agree with Mark. Like, really? Like
Yeah, no, there's a guy that was supposed to play in Hilton Head next week. That when they found out he got fired 2 places for grabbing asses and shit, wanting blowjobs for A's.
Wow.
Yeah.
not that this matters.
No.
But women's asses or men's asses or little boys?
Women's.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
shit don't fly so much as like it did in the old days.
Oh, in the old days, yeah. You're not. I mean, you're fucking nuts if you do that shit now. If I was in like if I was one of those kind of guys and I was like a world class pianist, which is a pretty good job once you're at that level, I'd either jack off 5 times before I showed up for work or take a bunch of saltpeter. I would. No, I fucking would.
Not
No,
take
but
no
it
chances.
feels like. Go ahead, Mark.
No, that's okay.
No,
I
but
was
I
gonna-
mean, back in the days, like look at this fucking Jewish guy that had the casting couch. The Hollywood guy that just
Oh, fuck.
Wise.
yeah.
Weinstein.
And look at
Weinstein.
Matt Lauer.
But I feel like approaching a woman now, you are. Oh my god! I mean, I'm not saying you gotta grab their ass.
No, yeah, no.
Even
fuck
just
no.
saying hello to
No.
a woman, they're like, "Why the fuck are you
I had this
talking to me?"
I had this super cute girl I bought my cell phone from the night at the cell phone thing. And they got this big 2-page fucking thing. Like if a customer ever brings up this or that, go get the manager. Oh yeah, it's so fucking sensitive. It's like ridiculous. I
feel
just,
bad
I
for
talk
these
a lot
young
of shit and
dudes.
stuff, but I don't like in stuff like that. I remember when I was living in Chicago, there was this guy. He's a good-looking older guy. He used to model big time, like, you know, all over Milan and shit. And that motherfucker was going in the Starbucks I was going in, and he was always like, you know, saying, you know, what are you doing tonight and shit. And it finally got to the point I was in there one day when he was standing in line, and the manager came around and said he just couldn't come in there anymore. That he made the girls feel too uncomfortable.
Uncomfortable.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh my God. And imagine the poor bastard that marries these women.
Oh my God, man. Well, you know, back in the day, it's like if it's consensual, I mean, here's one good thing that's coming out of this, and that is that this is how sexual harassment works in there. Let's say Frisky's like a word processor for me, right? And she's typing away, and I come into work in the morning. I say, God damn, Frisky, I mean, shit, I bet you really have a tight vagina. And I come in every day and say that for 10 years. And Frisky never complains. That's not sexual harassment. The sexual harassment is the day I come in and Frisky says, you know, I'm tired of you saying that shit. And she goes to the boss and says, you know, this Tom Reed guy is saying I'm having a tight vagina and shit. And he comes to me and he says, you know, Frisky complained. You said she had a tight vagina. Don't do that anymore. Now, if I do it again, that's sexual harassment. So they at least have come up with a procedure rather than you just filing a $10 million lawsuit after thinking it was okay for 10 years.
Well, after 10 years, I've kind of set a precedence of accepting.
Yeah. Now, that's what my Jew lawyer would argue.
Right.
But it's up to you to decide when you don't find it flattering anymore. And once you draw that line in the sand, I got to quit saying that shit.
Right.
Yeah. So, you know, nowadays that's good because it just keeps someone from resigning, and a year later, within the statute of limitations, you're getting sued for sexual harassment. You thought they were fine with it. But it's to the point now where you can't even say you look good or not. That can get all twisted around shit. You know?
Yeah.
Even
Women have gone nuts, I swear to God.
It has, man.
I don't even want to be friends
Like,
with
can you
them.
imagine a motherfucker like me getting accused of that?
Oh,
And they
God.
get a hold of my YouTube things? I mean, I get like hung,
Yeah, publicly.
electrocuted. Fuck.
wait, you're telling the girls that you're hung?
No, yeah, no, I would be like so fucked. I would be so fucked.
The public hanging.
No, I'm kidding,
Yeah.
Tom.
I get like the
playing.
fucking electric chair.
Yeah.
But I know better about that fucking shit.
Ugh.
No, you can't do it. It's just stay the fuck away from it.
Well, it's not worth it. It's not worth
No,
it.
it's not worth it. But here's the way it's not worth it. I thought about this a lot too. You're working, there's a bunch of good looking girls, and you'd fuck them all if you could. But they're not worth losing your job over. But then all of a sudden, one hires, it's just like everything. She likes you, you like her. She's got a great body. It's time to fuck. Fuck this job.
Oh well.
Yeah, I mean, you can't
also-
go around. Where you get in trouble is when you're trying to fuck them all.
Yeah, but also, like, if there's a girl that you're employed with that works at the same place, and she shows an interest, you know
Yeah.
that she's trying to.
Yeah. But
But-
you're still. I mean, now, even if it's consensual, you're still taking a chance of losing your job.
Oh, well, I can flip on you. They could say, "Oh no, I didn't mean that. No, I didn't mean that." It's like,
No. And there are just some women out there, and vice versa. You know, men too. That once it doesn't turn into what they thought it was going to be, they're going to try and make some trouble for you. And you know what I'm like. I mean, it's not even like part of my interest, like long term anything. So I'd be like getting fucking, I'd be getting a fucking employer sued like every week.
Yeah.
No, but they would treat it like I'm just in there sexually harassing women, where my outside life, outside of that fucking job, was the same way. I mean, it's not like I'm handcuffing these women, spraying them with pepper spray and fucking them in the ass on a picnic bench. I ask them out, we go out, we fuck, and I don't marry him. I mean, I'm going to lose my job over this.
That's pretty normal.
Yeah, it's not worth it. But I just think there's certain circumstances, unless they're paying you like twice of what you're worth, fuck this job. Let's fuck.
Well, that would definitely be you.
For sure.
I thought it was more frowned upon, or did they just not discuss it back in the day when people were?
Fuck, we did it, man. Yeah, people did it, man.
Or you got to slide in like a slick line, like, "Hey, do you want me to call you if this place burns down?" They're like, "Is that the way you're asking me for my number?" And it's
Yeah, but here's the thing, man. You're always gonna have the human factor. It's like Stephanie. It's the difference between Chris showing up and as your coworker and Chippendale of the Year.
oh God, Chris. Oh God, Chris.
You know, Chris, it's a lawsuit, and Chippendale, you don't tell anybody, and he's fucked you 40 times within 3 days of working there.
Are they out of the insane asylum?
No. That fucking wacko still calls me.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Tom. I'm sorry.
No, I got, you know, that's one thing about that phone I didn't like. The big bitch I had against that Pixel thing was it couldn't take pictures of sunrises, clouds, or sunsets, which, as you know, is a big deal to me.
Oh, you love to film nature and
The nature part was all right, but it's the sun and the moon. It was terrible, but it was really good at blocking like people you blocked or telemarketers.
Oh, that's actually good. That's
good.
actually a good thing.
And I went back to I got a S25 now, and I got like 5 fucking scammers calling me on my way home. It doesn't have this good a blocker.
I'll just cuss them out and then tell them you don't want to call, and they'll be like, okay.
But I already noticed that like I fucked around with a little one on the way home. It's exactly what I'm looking for. I've learned this too. I've noticed this like with anything, like musical instruments, cameras, everything. You know, in the old days, you could ascertain pretty early on what was quality and what wasn't. It's not like that anymore. There's junk out there that's got good reviews, and you'll have to spend like a week reading 1,000 of them till you get to the truth, and you realize it's just a piece of shit.
Well, people pay for
pay for
reviews.
It. Yeah. Yep, pay for it. Yep.
I always read the bad reviews first.
Yeah, I do too. I mean, that's your only hope. That's your only hope of finding out if what you're thinking of buying is worth a fuck or not.
And if you see the same thing over and over and over, it's like really true.
Yeah, but you know, Amazon, all these guys, that's just so much fake shit. It's ridiculous.
Oh, no, not there. Yeah.
You know what I've realized in the last month? Like, let's say I was looking for amplifiers because I had some passive speakers that weren't. I didn't even know what a fucking passive speaker was a month ago until I fucking tried to get the motherfucker to play, and it wouldn't because it wasn't powered. And then I read that I needed an amplifier, so then I bought some fucking amplifiers, you know, and all that kind of shit. So you're looking fucking around, and you realize that if you got a $10,000 fucking amplifier that's got 3-star rating on Amazon and a $100 one that's got 5-star. Well, as it turns out, there's so many subcategories of quality that there's no legend for that. So when you're looking at stars, man, you're on your fucking own. You know, you look at 1,000 amplifiers and the stars are all over the place, irregardless of the price. You don't know what's fucking what. I think these junksters have like sold so much junk that they've just paid people to like dominate the ratings.
Is it all junk from China?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Not just that though. It might not even be from China. It could just be paid reviews saying you're
no, but the manufacturer shit.
Yep. Whatever. I mean, there's companies that, you know, let's say you're a YouTuber like Tom. Yeah. You can go and pay somebody to like your video 10,000 times.
Yeah. I mean, YouTube's getting weirder by the day. See, now it's my speaker fucking up.
Yeah, it sounds like it's coming from your end.
I swear that's YouTube.
It must be.
Thank you, Mark. I was going to.
Oh goddamn speaker fucking up. You hear me?
Oh
Yeah.
no, we can hear you. It's just
No, I think it's fucking YouTube. Let me turn this down a little
I'm gonna put a headphone in.
What is a passive speaker?
bit. A passive speaker is you need an amplifier to power it. So you've got amplifiers are in the tuner usually, like where you can turn in FM or AM.
Mm-hmm.
And that way, when you have an amplifier, you can plug it into a speaker where you just put like the black and the white, the positive and the negative. But when you've got a passive speaker, you've got to power that motherfucker. So that means if you just have a CD player, that's just a CD player. You need to power that speaker. So you need a CD player, you need an amplifier to power the speaker, and then you can listen to it. Yeah, I didn't know any of this shit.
It seems like they make everything so compact. It's all in one now. I mean, back in the day, we had the whole stack. Like that was
Yeah.
the best thing to have.
Yeah, but I've read a lot on that, and I'll tell you this: the new like science behind sound,
Mm-hmm.
you're always gonna have a bunch of people that think that old is better. You know, it's almost like a cult following of
No,
Moran.
it's a cult thing because I mean I had a person, they would only deal with tubes like that from back in the day.
Yep.
Oh, those funky looking tubes. They're kind of pretty, but
It's
Yeah.
supposedly a warm sound.
to listen to records, it's nostalgic maybe, but
Yeah.
I don't know, better.
Thank you, Fresky. Yeah, it was about that. It was about listening to old classical
Tube amplifiers
music.
for guitars is sought after because of the
Yeah.
feedback and the echo.
Yeah.
And the,
But if you look at like, I figured out to me to get like really good shit, like to hear this shit like you're supposed to. Let's say you take the stack Frisky's talking about and you get it for $500. You're going to miss out on so much mid-range bass and treble. And if you, let's say minimum I find that the magic number to me seems around 3,300, okay? Used. And once you get up around there, around 3,300, when you listen to the stuff that you listen to on your stack, it's going to bring like fucking tears to your eyes when you hear it on 3,300 used. It's so fucking different.
Really?
Yeah. There's a guy on there. I'll send you a link. I'll put a link up to a guy that did a Peggy Lee song on about a $5,000 system. And it's like, wow. And all the comments, and these are non-audio files. These are just people that appreciate. It's like, oh my God, man.
I brought that up to you before about audio files, and I'm glad you
Yeah.
know about that.
Though they're like, you got the freaks that just, don't believe in science. And then you got science that's putting together a system compared to like an old fashioned stack.
Yep.
And it's like, wow. Yeah. It's just like there's parts in albums that people didn't know existed until they upgraded their system. Like my dumb
What's the
ass,
best
even
record?
right now, I've got 2 amplifiers delivered. I haven't got speakers yet. And this whole time I've been listening to my classical music on a $15 Walmart CD player, which I was fine with. I mean, you couldn't be at a lower level.
What's your favorite record, album, band to listen to?
You mean, I don't listen to too much rock. I'd say Led Zeppelin.
Oh,
But classical music, like tons. I can't hardly even stand listening to rock now.
rock.
I can see that because it gets so patterned and predictable and like
Yeah.
classic.
And these fucking classical music motherfuckers are crazy.
Oh yeah.
I'm serious, man. Like my
Well,
dad used to say,
everything's
whenever he would
reused.
describe somebody that was good at something, whether it was fishing or working on engines, he'd say that guy would rather paint a fence than fuck. And that's how classical music, these fucking guys, these people are just like out there, man. They're all over the place that practice 10 hours a day.
Jesus.
I know.
Everything is reused though, as far as instrumentals and like there's nothing original anymore at all.
You mean rock?
No, not just that. People will rap over beats or things that have been made way back in the day.
Yeah.
And I don't know what happened to music. People went away from, oh, let's make my own thing and let's just remix old thing.
Yeah. New music sucks.
Oh my God, does it ever? Sounds so
Yeah.
whiny.
But I think that's just like getting old too. You, Mark?
Yeah, I have what I like, and finding it in the newer bands is getting tougher and tougher. It's not like it was
Mhm.
40 years ago when you had a lot of acts and with different sounds, unique. There's a couple of in the rock genre, a couple of good bands that are out these days that I listen to.
Oh.
Yeah.
One band I discovered not too long ago called Dirty Honey.
Okay.
And I'm a big fan of a guy named Derek Trucks. He was an Allman Brother, and then now he teamed up with his wife and 14 other like-minded musicians and created a band that they call the Tedeschi Trucks Band. They're pretty good. What else is new?
There's just so many good musicians on YouTube.
There's a lot. YouTube is a great showcase
Yeah.
for musicians.
Yeah.
YouTube as a platform is so great.
Yeah. I mean, you just see shit on there that, man, we're so lucky.
Yeah.
I guess I got a little bit of brain rot, and I don't mind a little bit of new music that might not.
But it's not uncommon for me to like go on YouTube and see some fuckers doing a cover better than the original.
Oh,
That's
there's a
fun.
lot of. Go ahead.
Oh, I just said that's fun when that happens.
Yeah, no, it's like, I mean, I even like that weird shit like, Dread Zeppelin. I don't think they're doing much now, but there's just so much cool shit on there. I mean, when you can do a cover better than the original band, that's impressive. And you got these guys, these session musicians that get together, fucking around. It's just like, wow. I mean, these people like session musicians, man, just like Steely Dan and that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. There's I'm trying to remember the name of it, a band from Spain, and they're made up of session guys, and they do a bunch of covers of like Pink Floyd and Zeppelin and Sabbath and older rock, and they're just good. They're top-notch musicians.
Yeah.
You guys know Chris Cornell?
Yeah. He died.
Oh yeah.
I love his. I guess you could call it a remix or whatever of Nothing Compares to You. I like that by him.
Yeah. I mean, there's just people out there that are like, You know, like I like a lot of different things, but I'll tell you one thing. I was thinking of this today. I think some of the happiest times in my life, believe it or not, I know this sounds like popcorn, but like Ambrosia, I love that fucking band, man. When I still listen to their shit, Firefall, some of those groups, it like brings back like memories that I never felt that good
It's
after.
like a smell. It's like a smell,
Yeah, it's like it was just like, yeah, you hear it in the doctor's office, or you're driving to go on a date. And
It
it's
can
like
take you right back.
nothing's like that now. I mean, yeah, Led Zeppelin or You Unchained by while you're driving down the road, Van Halen, that's different. But when you just hear some of that like bubblegum shit under the right circumstances, it's like nothing can match that. And they were never that popular.
It's like a smell that you smell
Yeah.
something and you're like,
Yeah.
you know what? This takes me right back to
Yeah.
wherever I
Yeah.
was. And music does the same
Yeah.
thing.
Yep.
And I don't know what it is about humans and music, but
Yeah.
it is something that goes back to,
Yeah.
I
It like,
believe, ancient times
yeah,
where
it locks your brain into a time capsule.
I believe that
Yeah,
because you can listen to a song and even it might be a happy song and it makes you think of something very serious that happened in your life, or it can be a sad song and make you think of great times.
I can
It's
remember,
a weird thing.
like, my mom was a drunk and a pill popper, and I can remember getting ready going to school. She didn't want you talking to her because she was like, who knows what, and she'd be like drinking a coffee. I can remember listening to Carole King coming on. The song just came out. It was Too Late Baby, like in '72.
Yeah.
And it seemed like for like a long time, it seemed like I heard that fucking song like all the time, trying to get the fuck out of there to get to school. Like she didn't want to talk.
Yeah.
Another one at the same time was Gilbert O'Sullivan, Claire.
I don't know.
That was playing around the same time too. And it was like AM and it was kind of like mono, a little scratchy. And it's like,
Yeah.
that is so etched in my brain. You know, we're talking like over 50 years ago. Like I heard it 2 seconds ago.
Yeah.
So weird.
Yeah, that's a direct touchback to that. Takes you right back to that.
And I wasn't
moment.
even going to like concerts that much. And I went and saw David Bowie when he did the Station to Station tour, and I had front row seats.
Oh my
And when they were playing like Station to Station and Stay, I can remember just like getting this feeling and appreciating what these like crazy people that just followed these bands, because I could not believe this music I was hearing. Like Panic!
How
in
is David Bowie live?
Oh man, it was like I could not believe I'm here listening to this. It was like so like it was like a play with like your favorite music, like, you know, David Bowie. This fucker came all the way from like Europe and shit. I'm sitting in the front row and it's like this most kick-ass music, clear as a bell. It's like a out of the body experience. It was.
I saw
He
him.
never even fucks with drugs.
I know.
Where did you see him, Mark?
Maple Leaf Gardens, 1977.
How was it?
He was doing Heroes.
Yeah.
It was a good concert.
Yeah. Now, do you remember, was that hard to get tickets to then?
I remember it was something ridiculous, like $9.
$9. Ridiculous.
Yeah.
I wish that was ridiculous today.
And no, we didn't have problems getting the tickets. As soon as they went on sale, we went and got them. Me and
You know,
another buddy of mine.
I told you I was supposed to see Gordon Lightfoot in Windsor, and he got a drunk driving ticket, and they
Yeah,
canceled it.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Too bad.
Why
Did you
would
ever
you
get a
be
chance to
driving
see it?
drunk as an artist?
Yeah, weird, but he did have a drinking problem.
Oh yeah.
Oh no! I understand
Legendary.
addiction, but if you're if you're making that much money in a night,
No,
pay
I
a
know,
cab.
I know. But you think about you think under certain like I take off tonight. I'm hungry. I go to get a bag of chips. I get in a car wreck, fuck myself up. It's like that stupid motherfucker, drunk. What are you thinking? That kind of thing. That's
You
all
don't
like, oh,
think.
yeah, what
You
bad
don't
judgment
think.
shit. But when I think of
You
a guy
don't
like,
think.
when I think of a guy like Gordon Lightfoot, in 70 years old, that Canadian pussy. And
Yeah.
back in a time when it was no big deal and they were having as much fun, I'll take it. I mean, that was like his life would just had to been like 20,000 nights that a straight male would dream of. They
Look
got
at Mick
videos
Jagger
of Joni
even
Mitchell
now.
over there fucking
Look at Mick
around.
Jagger even now. He's still messing around with 20-year-old girls.
Yeah. I mean, I'm getting to the point now where I think like I'm growing out of that. About time. But I still like the idea of it. It's weird, but like I think under certain circumstances, like it's like a narrow thing, but like I look like today, this girl that I bought this phone off, I'm just like thinking it's just like this girl is like so beautiful. She modeled for a while in New York, great personality, but like to me, it was like I thought she was really sharp, and to me, it was like you're just too immature. So I think genetic expression, I'm finally like maturing out of this stupid like juvenile way of looking at women, and I'm ready for an old bag.
Really? That's
Yeah.
quite a revelation.
Yeah, I know. Because I don't think that the appearance can I'm getting to where they're equal on the other things that I'm interested that young people can't provide, even if it's getting paid for an hour. It can't outrun the part of being an adult and experiencing life after this many years. Really, I'm happy about it.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
Mark, are you older than your wife?
Yeah, by a year.
Oh,
okay.
That's nothing.
Okay, that's not much older.
No. No.
You're what, 62, Mark?
Yeah.
26. I'm just kidding.
I turned 62 in February.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I was born on a leap year, so I get it every 4 years. So I don't really get a birthday this year. I had one. I had my birthday a couple of years ago, and I have to wait. So
There you go.
So, what would that make you if in leap year years?
15 and a half, I think.
There you go.
Awesome.
Now, do you celebrate your birthday?
I do. Every on the 28th and the 1st every year. And I have a good buddy, Archie, who was born on the same day as me. We grew up together. I've known him since we were like 14.
Yeah.
And he played in my band for years and years and years, or I played in his band for that matter. And we get together every 4 years and we do something on a grander scale if we can. And when we have our leap year's birthdays together.
Oh, cool.
So the same day, the same year, and everything.
Yeah, I'm an hour older than him. Actually, we figured it out.
Right.
Well, do you place much significant in birthday?
It's the significance in what though?
Well, like some people like really think it's like a special day. I mean,
I
you
guess-
give a fuck?
No, I don't really. I think it's just another year on the earth. I mean, if you're going to acknowledge it, it's just an excuse to to have a party, I think.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, but in your honor, I mean, to me, yeah, I don't really have anybody to go party with, but it's like, it's more important to me than it is, even though it's still not a big deal, it's still more important than Veterans Day, or not, maybe not, but, just like some other
Yeah, as any other day, for sure.
or stuff like that. Like, that's
Yeah.
my holiday, but that doesn't mean I'm disappointed if I don't get a big party or something or go
Yeah,
out.
see, to me, I don't really even pay any attention to it.
Are you looking to party?
You should.
No, I really, I've been that way with like all holidays. They never like, I'm sure if you came from like, the perfect thing, I would feel differently.
Yeah,
Hmm.
family, something. Yeah, sure. But
Yeah, I mean, I think it's just how you, I mean, I'm not sure of this either. I think it, if you're born like straight or gay, well, why wouldn't it be any different in other than life experience? It could just be a genetic thing where you could have came from like what you think would make you express and appreciate a birthday better. That may have fucking nothing to do with it. You could come with what you thought would, make your behavior exhibit that way, but maybe you're just a person that you just think it's a bunch of bullshit and it's just another day. And that's how I feel. I just think it's like, I've never placed any significance on any of that. Christmas, Thanksgiving, birthday, anniversary, none of that shit. Because it's, we catalog time on our own. Other than that, it's just this abstract thing. We've decided that the Earth's spinning around and 365 days and all that kind of shit. And it's just like, it's by that definition that we think there's significance. And in the big picture, you take humans out of the equation, it means nothing. It's just how we've decided to measure time. It's nothing special. I mean, you can make it special if you want to look at it that way, but it's still like a human created thing as a result of the Earth circling around the sun and big fucking deal. That's my take on it. I don't give a fuck. Like,
Yeah.
I don't get sad that I don't get a birthday present or a hug on Christmas Eve or some sappy shit like that.
no, but I don't know. Birthdays are just like, okay, I've been around the sun again. You can make it big or as little a deal, but it's still, I mean, back in ancient cultures, didn't they count
Yeah.
their ages? Like,
But I mean, it's nothing more than like,
keep track of stuff. Exactly. Keeping
it's
track.
nothing more than you coming out of a vagina.
What's that old saying? How he comes from a woman's vagina, and then he spends when he's a baby, and then he spends the rest of his life trying to get back into it.
I never heard that, but that's it. That's probably that's true.
Yep.
But I mean, you come out of a vagina. I mean, why should you have cakes?
Because
I mean, it
you
was
made it
was
one more
it
year.
was egg and sperm, fertilization, baby, and off to the races. I mean, why, when it's happening all over with like birds and ants and lizards and camels and turtles? I mean, so what?
Maybe
I mean, what's special about it?
because we know we only get so many and they don't.
Yeah, no, or consciousness. Yeah, right. That's the big trendy thing now. Consciousness, the difference between knowing that and not.
Wouldn't
That's
that be
right.
cool, though, if you didn't know? Like, you're just
Well,
an
we
animal.
kind of don't know. I mean, we don't know when it's tits up.
No, but we know it's coming, and I don't think
Yeah,
animals can
that's exactly right. No,
each other.
no, we know it's coming. That's the big. That's a big deal now. In anything you look at, like research and philosophy and religion, that's the big differentiation between us and everything else. Consciousness. And what is it? Where does it come from? Does it disappear when you're dead? Yeah, that's the tough one. I mean, I'm telling you, man, you could read a zillion books, And it's just kind of like religion. It's faith-based. Either you believe it or you don't, because you are not going to connect all the dots on consciousness and the difference between human beings and every other living thing. It's just, you can't.
I've overdosed and there was nothing. There was.
That's what, I think it's like a colonoscopy.
No.
Yeah.
I get what
No, I
he's
think
trying
that's
to
what
say.
death is like. See, now me, when I get a colonoscopy, I'm looking forward to it. Marty's scared
it's
of
the
it.
best sleep. It's
Yeah,
the best
Marty's
sleep
scared
you're
of
ever gonna have.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
Marty's scared of it. He worries about not coming out of it.
Oh,
No.
Where I
the
look at
last
it
worry.
as
That's the last worry.
yeah, no, I know. I look at it as like uh like
Mar-
a mini symposium of what I don't need to worry about.
Marty forgets that he gets up every morning.
Right.
Thank you, Mark. Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a good point.
But still, sleeping isn't like a
When you
twilight
put under.
sedation.
No, that's right.
It's not like death because when
No.
you sleep, guess what? You can possibly have a dream,
Mhm.
and most likely you're gonna wake up from a nap. But when you're dead, and
No,
you're
when
not waking
I
up.
take these two Advil PMs tonight with a shot of Johnny Walker, I've had like 3 nights in a row of dreams I'd pay for.
Now the PM, does that stand for post-menstrual?
No, it stands for Benadryl mixed
Go
with
He's
it.
lying, Mark. He's lying. I'm just kidding.
It stands for Benadryl. No, I've had some dreams that, like, if you told me tonight I'd PayPal whoever $100 for one tonight, like I had last night. It's like this most greatest shit, and this whacked out.
Be careful. Be careful, Tom. Be careful with that.
Why?
You might start to get
I
irritable
knew
once a month.
someone that died from that.
From what?
From taking. Wait, did you say Advil or Tylenol?
Advil, PM.
I knew someone that died from that.
How many did they take?
I mean, I wasn't keeping track of their pill count, but I
I
mean,
think it's
that's
safe.
what they died from.
No, but I'm telling you,
they had no
this is-
ailments before.
no,
They
these
just
dreams
died
are
from
so
that.
good. This is how it works. I get up at 8, and I've just been dreaming like a motherfucker, like great shit. And I look at the clock, and I think it's 8, and then I go back like for 4 more hours of dreaming.
Nice.
Yeah, I mean like dreaming the whole fucking 4 hours.
Wow.
Yeah, and I get up, and I'm groggy, of course, because that's the Benadryl.
Yeah.
But it's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a good groggy. It's like I just like look at the temperature on the windowsill, and I think, fuck yeah.
Former
They say this is how I think. This is exactly how I think. They say you're not supposed to, like, it leads to dementia. Bring it on. It's worth it.
maybe
If
I'll
I got
start
dementia Saturday, I'm taking these again Friday.
right.
I understand.
Yeah,
I
yeah. No, I
understand.
bet you do. No, it's
Yeah.
like the greatest fucking dreams. Like, it's like cool shit, man.
Shit, I was a heroin addict for years, and I didn't care. I didn't care what the side effects were. I cared about the
Hey.
effect.
Hey, if you'd have won the Powerball and had an endless supply of heroin, would it have changed your future?
Not at all. I probably would have been negative.
Really?
No, actually, not probably. I would have been.
You would have died?
Oh, if that was my luck, yeah, I probably would have died. But if not, I would have been negative. I would have been taking out loans to pay for my heroin habit.
Right, but if you won the Powerball, would you have cleaned up, or would you?
No.
That's
Nope.
an honest answer.
You think you'd have just kept, if you had like a lifelong supply of heroin that you could still like live as if you were working, would that have affected your sobriety?
Affected my, like, would I have got, would I have woken up one day and said I'm done?
Yeah.
Honestly, no. I think I would have been more of a pig.
Yeah. Well,
The hustle and the degradation of having to do what I had to do what I had to do to get the drug made me stop. That if I had an unlimited supply, I honestly, because I mean, there was times where I would have enough for the morning, knowing that I wouldn't have to wake up sick, but I would still do it all that night and wake up sick. And I know this. I know this. So imagine if I had an unlimited supply, I would have never stopped, and it would have just been terrible. I mean, and then like Mark said, a Powerball. Let's say I had a Powerball win. I mean, there's a lot of different amounts of money you can get, but when you're an addict, there is not a limit. There's not a limit.
So how about this? I've had girls tell me before that, and people that have, got off it, that nothing is ever going to feel that good. Is that true?
Mark,
Is your life after
Tom,
heroin?
what's scary about that is that feeling will never leave you. I'm echoing.
Yeah, now you hear you. No, but I heard you.
Am I echoing you?
I don't know what the fuck that is. Yeah, but I can still understand you.
All right. Well, I'll just speak then. You know, I don't know what it is, but that feeling cannot be replaced by anything.
Yeah.
It's the way
Yeah.
I explain it is, imagine being your cold in your entire life, and you finally have a warm blanket and a warm place, and you feel good. I
Yeah.
don't know how to explain it better than that, because, and oh man, and to step away from it is
Yeah.
so hard.
Yeah, and I've read, like, I don't know if I read it or somebody told me that they said it's feeling like being a fetus in a mother's womb.
Sure. That's another good analogy of it, because it's love, it's warmth, it's you feel content, and people that don't ever feel a sense of security feel security, and then they're like, oh my god, I feel fun, I feel okay, I can sleep in the snow at 20 below, like it doesn't matter. And people do that every day.
And that's just like so interesting that it's just a chemical reaction that
That's
creates
all
a
it is.
feeling.
That's all it is. It's not like it's a godsend or like a miracle. It's just a chemical
Yeah.
reaction.
Yeah.
Mark, when you did cocaine, did you like get to a point when you were using it that you're like, okay, I'm done doing it, or was it till the bag was gone?
I would the odd time over if it was a weekend that we were partying, that there was some sort of something going on that that we have some guests or something like that. I don't know. We were partying.
Of course, yeah.
And I can remember grabbing a gram and giving away most of it a few times. But it's generally it. If I did have it, it's gone that night.
Thank you. That's what I was. That was my point. Is that, and also cocaine is a very social drug. Where like especially if you're with the opposite sex that you're attracted to, you're like, oh, do a line off my dick, like that'd be fun or whatever. And okay, well,
Yeah.
or whatever.
That's true
you
too.
wanna
I
do
heard
with
about
it.
that a lot.
Yeah, that happens more than you want to imagine. And I mean, I don't. Mark could probably tell you that it's not even just that. It's a social thing where you're maybe indulging also in alcohol, and when you're drinking, it'll make you not necessarily sober, but even to where you can drink and then use cocaine and feel like you're sober, but you're loaded. And
That's for sure.
yeah, thank you.
David, this is the thing. Like we talk about, human behavior and the variety of it all. Like me, like I did a lot of crazy shit, but that doesn't interest me at all.
And I'm so happy for you, Tom, that
Yeah, but it isn't like because
you're not
it's
a holy
illegal.
roller. You're too
No,
good
no,
to
it's
be.
not because it's illegal or immoral or any of
We
that.
just didn't get to it.
Yeah, it's just so weird. But like you guys would pass up on, a stack of porn, and me, I'm trying to like drill the lock out to steal it.
But that's okay. That's
No, but it
okay.
just
That-
goes
that-
to show you
that's
that's why in a fucked up
Everybody's
weird way.
different.
No, that's why, and I think, and I don't know this for sure, I think this is the kind of thing that drew me to start on the interviews, because in a lot of ways, minus that, I had a lot in common with prostitutes with regard to addiction.
Do you believe you're a sex addict?
Yeah, it's like, yeah, it was, but not. I'm not boasting that I was. It was because of my age. But I think I was like,
At
I
one
just
point,
ran into another sex addict the other day. He 13 years of hardcore therapy. And
Wow.
I didn't, and even now, I mean, once again, this is along the same kind of thinking, is I'm fine with it. I mean, I'm slowing down because of my age, not because I thought it was wrong and I didn't want to keep doing it. So I'm not
Right.
tooting my horn for the same reason I'm not bragging about not doing heroin or snorting coke. I realize that it's a biological thing. And if I felt now like I felt when I was all those other years, I'm not quitting. The porn addict, I had a great conversation with. He wanted to quit. I don't. I didn't. I'm only quitting because, same reason I'm not, set my high school 100-yard dash record anymore. It isn't any, stretch of morality or maturity or understanding the value of stuff. I'm getting old.
Are you going to miss it?
Yeah. I mean, I find myself sometime missing it because I don't want it as much as I did
Right.
for the wrong reasons. It's just like I still talk a lot of shit about, like, when I meet women and stuff, and it's all like bullshit.
Yeah.
But it wasn't until, like, I'm not really sure on the timeline. Like, I was bullshitting this girl today at the cell phone store. She used to model and stuff. She said, I'm going to tell you something. It's weird. It's like I've known you like 20 years, and we've been talking a half hour. But I'll tell you this, she said, you're full of shit. She said, I think you're a pretty good guy. And this is just, I don't know what you're trying to stimulate a conversation to get a better deal on a phone. And that was exactly right. Yeah. Yeah, it's just like you
that
don't
works
know
with,
why you
that
do
works with
shit.
drugs too. That works with drugs too. You'll bullshit your way to get what you want.
Yeah. But I didn't really want the way what I was talking, but it goes back to like being that way so long.
Yeah.
And I
you
guess I'm
sort
no
of
good
stuck
at
there.
it anymore. Or I'm just like so out of the ballpark that that's what drew her to that conclusion.
How old was she? Roughly.
26.
Oh God, Tom.
Yeah, I mean, like so like good looking. But I'll tell you this, and this is exactly right. We talked for like 4 hours it took to do this bullshit. And she has a boyfriend and stuff and modeled and all this shit. And we're gonna have lunch next week, and it has nothing to do with like anything like you'd think. It was just like we hit it off so good. And she kind of called me on it. And I said, well, yeah, you're kind of right. But we had like a rich, good conversation unrelated to what it would seem like to someone that was listening. She got it, and so did I.
Well, actually, oh, go ahead, Mark.
No, I was just saying, wow. So
Yeah,
you're
it's
having
fun.
lunch- You're having
Fun.
lunch with her
But
this week.
I've had relationships with women where it's completely non-sexual whatsoever. We just hit it off as friends. Like it has nothing to do with that. And honestly, I think if I tried to take it there, it would have ended the relationship.
Yeah. No, she said that. It's like she said, I told her I was really into photography, and I'm not as much as I used to be. She said, well, would you photograph me? It's like, yeah. She said, what kind of photography do you do? I said, bathing suits.
Of course.
And she said, yeah. She said, oh, yeah, right.
Didn't say
She said,
nude.
you're not like that. She said, I know you're not like that. I don't know why you're talking like this. She said, if I came over in a bathing suit, I bet you wouldn't even want to do it. It's like, well, what time do you get
Don't
off?
tempt me.
Come over.
Yeah, don't tempt me. Yeah.
She
No,
got
but
you good, Tom.
No, yeah, no, she pegged this like 100%. She wasn't worried one bit.
That's awesome. At
Yeah.
26, thought she'd
Yeah,
be a good catch for somebody.
yeah, no, yeah. She was a super sharp girl. She said she was like heavily medicated for ADHD, which I believe you could like spot
on
that in
Addies,
her.
on Adderall.
Yeah, she's on Adderall.
Oh man.
Yeah,
Would she
Oh,
sped
man.
up or normal salmon or
yeah, yeah. And she said she just had like struggled in college because she couldn't pass like basic math courses.
I was put on that shit as a young kid, and
I know I would have been put on that shit if it had been around.
I quit it as a kid, and I don't know. I honestly don't know how I look back at my life, and I've been addicted to so many things. I don't know how I'm good on this. I do not want to do this.
There's
at
books
all.
written on. You'll run into 100 people that said it saved their life and 100 that said it almost ended it.
True.
So I don't know really what to think of that.
Yeah, but that girl, one of the girls I was friends with, and we were not even at all. I didn't even kiss her. I might have gave her a hug, like as far as a friend. But I mean, when she found out how crazy I was, she was almost like, "Oh my God, I need to get away from this dude. Like, he is insane." So, I mean, it doesn't always work out where people are like okay with you being an addict, a degenerate. You know, it affects people differently. But I feel like I felt bad about that because I was like, man, she was such a good friend that I wish I would have just never even told her about that. But I'm
Yeah.
not gonna lie about my life.
Right.
I'm not going to. I'm not going to be a fake person.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not either, but I'm not sure it gets you anywhere. It's not as fake as much as it is keeping your mouth shut.
To a degree, though. I mean, if your friends coming around and they're noticing that you're not normal as far as like sober, they're gonna start questioning things.
Yeah, right. Yeah. Yep.
And you've
Normal.
asked me before, like, oh, well, do women find it attractive when you reveal your darkest secrets?
It depends.
Sometimes yes, and
Yeah, sometimes.
sometimes it makes them run.
Yeah, that's it. That's it.
Yeah, exactly.
But if they like you, they're gonna like that shit. If they're on the fence, it's probably gonna scare them. It's just like the same analogy on you're working with a plain Jane. Well, it's easy not to like break company policies there, but if it's like some fantasy material and you love each other, fuck this job.
Yeah, I mean,
Plus, if
Yeah.
you're half-ass smart and they're sane, you can like there. I mean, for all these egregious examples of like problems in the workplace, there's like millions of them that like fucked for 6 months, turned out to be friends, and no one ever knew about it. I'm getting tired of examples of like. Same with opioids. I want some motherfucker to have enough balls to come out and write a goddamn book on the people that benefited from it that didn't turn into addicts. Instead, all these fucking pussies claiming that it wrecked their life and blaming the Sacklers for being devils. It helped a lot of people through
Yeah,
pain.
helped me when I needed them.
Yeah. No, it's such fucking horseshit. But once this ball gets rolling on this goddamn horseshit, watch out.
I was just telling someone the other day, I said I used to be really really high strung and just a fucking hot mess before heroin, and then afterwards I'm a lot more mellow and chill. It's like I got some good out of it. I ain't gonna lie. I had some.
That's it. That kind of stuff.
I wouldn't recommend it, but because at the end it was a living nightmare. But I look back and I actually don't regret it.
I think that too. Yeah,
Think about it.
I think there's a lot of stuff like that. It's like regretting a porn addiction. I don't.
Right. Like why? Like I'm
Right.
getting
No.
out of
No.
it.
Yeah, I mean that's how so much shit gets like, it's just Disney story. This Hallmark fucking movie bullshit.
Oh my God, I'd have to take some heroin to watch one of those.
No, yeah, make you fucking sick. I mean, I know they happen, but I'm all for the motherfucker that, kept his job and and got promoted by being a full-blown heroin addict for 40 years. Now that's a good story.
They're out there, I'm sure.
They're out there. That's another thing that's kind of dicey that you really can't find, and that is, and if you talk to people, like Rick, evidently there are plenty of functional, working, successful, regular heroin users with good jobs. It's possible, but nobody's writing a book about that because
It's illegal.
nobody's supposed to know. But I don't even know if that's true, but I kind of think it is just by little excerpts I've read here and there.
Like a functioning alcoholic.
Yeah, my dad drank a fifth a day for 40 years, never got a speeding ticket, never missed a day of work.
Right.
Never got a DUI or anything.
Well, my sister told me once he did get one, but I think that's the only one, and I don't even know if that's true. But I don't know why she'd lie about it. But she would bring up other stupid, crazy shit. So I'm sketchy as to whether it's true.
How much older than you was she?
16 years. That bitch just died a couple years ago.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, people say to me, "Oh, my condolences." Like, fuck you, man. I'd have cremated that cunt myself if I could have. I would have. I'd have happily threw her ass in a burn barrel. Fucking cooked marshmallows. I interrupt people when they tell me that shit. It's like, hey, man, I'm telling you right now, stop.
Stop what? Trying to say that you're a bad person for thinking that?
No, stop trying to tell me how, you're sad you feel for me. There's fucking zero sadness here. Shut up. Such horseshit.
Mm.
But that's, kind of the same stuff. Once this ball gets rolling on this, hero fucking horse shit. or being a good guy. I don't miss that bitch at all. Wish she'd have died 10 years earlier.
Yeah.
I'm not shitting you, man. And then these people that always come out, well, you guys were fucking related. I don't give a fuck.
We
So
didn't
what?
choose our parents or kids or sisters.
Yeah.
Or
I got lucky though. I kind of took after my mom's personality, and she took after my dad's, which I'm happy for. I mean, you wouldn't have believed my fucking parents if you met them. My mom was like, I'm kind of like my mom. My dad was a real good-looking motherfucker, man. He looked like Ronald Reagan. Dark hair, had a perfect head of hair when he died, like at 92. Real kind of quiet. I can remember my buddy's mothers telling me, "Your dad's really a good-looking guy,"
oh boy.
Yeah, I didn't. And my sister had red hair too. She didn't really like look like him, but like resembled him and like her personality and stuff. My dad was like a really witty, sharp guy, just like quiet, and a alcoholic his whole life. My mother was like super popular, and she was like just a bullshitter, man. She got elected she worked at a drugstore to clerk. She got elected on the council in the town that I grew up in. And the police would deliver this big stack of shit every week for the council reading. And we just had a closet. And she was on the council. She'd get reelected on this council for like every time. The whole closet was filled with this shit. She never opened any of them.
How'd she pull that off?
She'd pull it off because she'd just go in there and just kind of listen to like what other people thought and just agree with them.
Wow, she must have been a master manipulator.
Just like really a charmer.
Yeah, charisma.
Yeah, a lot of charisma. That's exactly right. And like, just like, you could have caught her lying and would have doubted yourself.
I know those people. Yeah.
That's how she was. I can remember school teachers like I was fucking crazy in school, like the most dysfunctional family in the world. And teachers would pull me in the room. It's like, what is wrong with you? You just come from such a great family.
Oh my
Your mother. Yeah.
Oh
and it's like, I'm a kid. Like I'm thinking, oh yeah, right. They wouldn't have believed anything I said, but she was just such a fucking bullshitter. Yeah.
Yeah.
My dad was just a drunk. My dad was just a drunk that was super cheap, that just had every penny ever made, just like worked overtime, never vacation, never did anything with the family. I didn't do one thing with my dad ever. One time he took me for an airplane ride. And he was afraid to go. No vacations, nothing.
Were you flying?
How you doing in school?
Were you flying, Tom?
What's that?
Were you flying?
I did eventually, get a
No.
license.
Were you flying the plane when you went on the up?
No.
I see.
But you know what did happen to me on that? This fucking crazy fucker. I mean, it's not a big deal really, but it is stupid. So we're up flying in this plane. I'm just a kid. And I asked this fucking jack off, what happened if the engine quit? I'm just a kid. You know what he did? He turned it off.
Oh.
Yeah, it's like I'm fucking like scared. Yeah, I'm scared to fucking death.
That's a bit much. How old were you?
Yeah, it was like fucking 10 or something.
That's enough to scare you to fucking
Yeah, no, and then he
death.
starts it up again, like, oh, you don't have anything to worry about. It's like, yeah, okay. And I remember we used to go over to Windsor, Canada, my dad, and he was always stealing where he worked, bragging on how you could have the money plus the stuff. All you had to do was steal. And you could go over to Canada and you could buy firecrackers legally over there that we couldn't buy in the States.
For a
And
long
we
time.
go over there, and I remember him buying M80s and ladyfingers. And he put them on the inside of his like thing. And I knew that like if you weren't supposed to do it. And we'd go over there and he'd have this shit and he'd have all these ladyfingers and M80s and shit. We'd be coming across a bridge and I'd just be like shitting fucking bricks. It's like, oh my God. I mean, in my mind, we were going to get like the death penalty. We pull up to the thing. Hi, where you been? It's like, oh, we've been over to Windsor. It's like, what'd you do? Oh, we had lunch and I showed little Tommy here, the fucking whatever, Empire, the Canadian version of the Empire State. Oh, okay, go ahead. And they never like called us on it.
Did both of you guys grow up with your parents, like mom and dad?
Yeah, my sister was like a
No-
lot older though, so
No,
she was long gone.
Mark and the other person. I keep forgetting her name.
Frisky.
Frisky. Sorry, I'm so sorry. My apologies.
Frisky
No.
had a weird upbringing,
Okay.
didn't you, Frisky?
Weird is the beginning, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, my dad. It was such a weird thing with him because he didn't really come around, and then I think I was about maybe 10, 11 years old, and I was riding my bike through my neighborhood, and I saw him outside of a house, and I said, "Oh, you live here, like down the block?" And he's like, "Yeah, I live here." And I was like, "Oh, well, that's weird." And then I didn't see him again till my 20s, and then when I saw him in my 20s, it was even more weird because I was a grown man, and not just that, I was a full-blown heroin addict that I had my own ideas, and I was like, he was, and then he fucked my mom over so bad when he left, and you know, I hope I never see him again.
Yeah, I can remember being a kid laying in bed hoping my parents would get killed in a car accident so I could get adopted.
Oh, wow.
Well, I'm sorry to hear that.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it wasn't like, like super sad, but I can remember thinking that. I knew I had fucked up parents. But let me tell you this too, man. My whole goddamn neighborhood was like that. It was all factory workers, baby boomer, fucking unwanted pregnancy.
Well, you grew up in West Branch, right?
No, I grew up in Flat Rock.
Oh, so even closer to Detroit. Everybody worked at the factory.
No, my whole fucking my whole neighborhood was like unwanted pregnancies, dads that worked like labor jobs and factories and shit. It was all like, they were all
jobs.
fucking nuts. Nothing was like Marcus Welby, MD, in the whole fucking neighborhood. It was nothing like you'd see like a TV sitcom. They were all like drunks or abusers or some shit.
Well, people used to go work at the factory and then get fucked up.
Yeah. My dad, my neighbors, I didn't know any other drunks in my neighborhood, just my parents.
Well, you might not have known about it, but that's maybe because they put it behind closed doors.
That could be too. But there are a lot of people that like hide that shit pretty good. Like I know my parents, they would take my dad was drinking a fifth a day, and my mom was drinking almost that, and they would take their stacked up McMaster's fifths and go put them in dumpsters other places rather than take the chance of the city trash guy, having the bottom rip open.
Because they're worried about the community seeing what they're doing.
And both of them bought their booze outside of the town I lived in.
Oh boy.
My aunt growing up, every Thanksgiving and Christmas, we would go to my grandmother's house, and my grandmother, after the holidays or during the holidays, would be like, "Why are you guys putting beers in the linen closets and underneath the sink, like places?" And we would all say, "That's not us. We all drink in front of you. We don't give a shit." It was my aunt who was she didn't want anyone to know what she was doing, yet she's drunk as fuck.
Yeah.
Right. It was obvious.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then I'm a complete different animal. I mean, I remember one Thanksgiving I went to my uncle's house, and I was basically nodding off in the turkey.
God. To me, like the way that it got sold to me in my experience was like drugs were really bad and it was a bunch of losers and all they did was listen to Pink Floyd and stuff and they were never going to have a future. And that was all I needed to hear. Now later on, past that, I just realized that wasn't the reason. I just wasn't into it, but that helped.
At least
That's
they
a good
did
thing.
good things. Yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't a fucking thing about that. A matter of fact, I gave away tickets to Pink Floyd because I heard it was druggies being there.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, come on, Pink Floyd is
Yeah.
like a fucking user fest.
Yeah, and they played at Olympia Stadium, which is like torn down now. All these stadiums that I saw these bands and shit in are all gone now. That's how you know, like, you're getting old. I remember this queer that picked me up that ran all those places. He was a great
Sorry,
guy.
I don't mean to just the way
No,
you
he was a
said
good
that.
guy. He was a good guy. I remember him taking me and touring me in Joe Louis Arena when they were building it. That's torn down now.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. No, it's just crazy. I've lived this fucking long.
It's weird when you think about life because you think everything's so important when you're a
Yeah.
certain age, and then you're like,
Yeah.
wait a minute, this many
Yeah.
years later, it doesn't even fucking exist.
No, yeah. No, it's like gone. But you would think, like, I remember when they're building it, it's like all this like kick-ass shit. I mean, the Red Wings played there for 40 years. How can you like
I've been
stick
there.
that-
I've been
Yeah,
to Joe Louis
yeah.
Arena
How
and
can
watched.
how can you stick that much money into something and it's already torn down?
Corruption.
Yeah, it's so fucking crazy.
Look at Kwame.
Yeah.
I mean, God knows what he had his fingers in. I mean, you never know. I mean,
You know, Trump pardoned that cocksucker too.
well, I wonder why.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
I know.
You know, I mean, there's so many things about places and things like that
Yeah.
where you see.
But you know,
people
look
get-
at you know, you can talk all day about Kwame, but Coleman Young, look at all the shit he did.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. God damn, man.
I know.
So yeah, see, you missed a lot of the shit that I
I did.
Like you didn't like know WJR too good or CKLW.
No.
But see, that's good. I mean,
I guess so, but then again, I was born in an era where things got so fucking twisted.
yeah. I remember Rotunda burned down. Ford Motor Company owned it.
Yep.
And we used to have to go there for like school trips and shit. And that was like going to like the holy grail of everything. You know, Ford, you know, like 90% of everything within 50 miles of me, everybody worked there. And it's like Ford. And you'd go to Rotunda and they'd have all these new cars that look like, fuck yeah, I'm never going to own one of those. They'd have these good looking women like pointing at them and shit. And then when that motherfucker burned down, it was like, oh my God, man, the world's going to end, you know?
Oh,
Yeah. Fucking Detroit ain't shit anymore.
Well, and what's crazy is I was just talking to my mom, and you know, Detroit was one of the best places to live in the
Mhm,
country at
mhm.
one time because of the factories.
Yeah.
You could
But
come
but
here.
you know what I've realized? The older I get, I think that everybody's going to have their like time in the sun,
Yeah,
and Detroit's is over.
and not just over. It's too far gone.
Yeah, too far gone. But, you know, a lot of that is because, you know, it's a global economy. You know, if you look, man, I hate to even say this, but it's true. With a global economy, capitalism isn't looking so good.
You don't think Detroit will get built back up if they
Hell
bring
no.
them
No way.
more
Hell no.
Absolutely no.
back to the United States, more
No.
planes?
No. You want to look at who's fucking the top of the heap now. It's going to be for a long time. Communism, Beijing, China.
And Detroit is now, it went from you know, factory economy to a drug economy.
Yeah,
Now it runs
yeah,
on drugs.
yeah.
I mean, when you live in the city of Detroit, You don't get car insurance. Why get car
No,
insurance?
8 out
When-
of 10 people that are live in the city limits are uninsured.
Yeah, well, why? You're not going to hit somebody and they have it, so why
Right.
should you
Yeah,
have it?
it's true.
And when you get to a certain point, it's just too far gone, and
No,
it's
you've got
sad.
you've got a city that was designed on a population of 3.5 million that's around 700,000 now.
Yep.
And the only reason it is propped up as good as it is because the federal government, and they bankrupted out everybody they owe money to.
Yes. And the corruption. And the
Yeah,
corruption within the city limits. I mean, I'm not just
But
blaming it on
honestly, I mean, I
Columbus.
don't think corruption ever happened, ever. It certainly didn't do them any favors. But if you look at places that aren't as corrupt, all the Rust Belt cities are going to shit. Cleveland, Milwaukee, you name it, Detroit. Anybody that manufactures in the United States, it's over. We're fucked.
Yeah, and I feel bad even saying that about our city of Detroit, but it's true.
It's too bad. I was kind of hoping we'd get something going on there again.
I mean, it's not like it used to be.
No, and it never will be. But did they
No.
tear down all those buildings and plants? Is there any way to refurbish
They're
them?
abandoned or
Here's the
teared down.
problem. Here's the problem, and nobody wants it. It's a global economy and a high labor rate. They eventually price themselves out of the market with unions and labor and the global economy. When Detroit was the only place in the world making cars, everybody worked overtime for 40 years. Now you got everybody, and they're better.
True.
Yeah. It's just we caught the tail end of a lifestyle that's disappearing.
Well, if you think about it, I mean, a milkman could have his wife stay at home, take 2 vacations a year, have a brand new car, and have own his home.
Crazy.
Yeah. So, I'm going to try this right for a second. Hey, Frisky, can you hear me?
Yeah.
See, I think that's Rick's thing for some reason. Hey, Rick, let me take you out and then come back in again, okay?
No problem.
I think it's his thing that's
Echoing?
well, it's not now, so I'm not going to do it.
Okay. Well, I put my headphone back in, so maybe that will decrease it. But
No, now it's not. Let me kick you out, then come back. Come back.
I
Yeah,
haven't heard any of this echo.
What's that?
Either I'm not sensitive to this echo or I just plain haven't heard it.
Yeah, it's weird that you're not hearing it. Yeah, it's like when it happened on mine and it happened on his. But if he clicks on this thing, it happens from time to time. Who knows? I don't think YouTube could do it because I'm on StreamYard, but fuck, who knows? I do know that I'll get this thing sometime like your browser is unstable. It's like, I got the fastest fucking speed possible on a new computer. And what are you talking about? Like, I've noticed fucking FedEx has been lying here. They'll say that the address label was misprinted and it's a wrong address. They're buying time because they don't want to drive out here for one delivery. So I wonder if it's bullshit like that. No, see, I'm getting static now. And it's unrelated.
There he is.
Is it me, Tom?
No,
Okay.
I think it's the StreamYard.
I'm sorry if it was me. I wasn't trying to cause a ruckus.
Yeah.
I was trying to cause a ruckus.
It's okay.
I was trying to cause a ruckus.
Okay.
No, this bullshit happens from time to time.
Is StreamYard owned by YouTube?
No.
No.
Did I can hear it? Yeah. I think it's StreamYard.
Where'd Mark go?
I don't know what he's doing.
I'm here.
He's probably sitting on a big vibrator.
Oh yeah.
Brrrr.
Oh yeah.
Now, Mark, what time are you? Does this help you staying up later, Mark, or not?
I'm debating what I'm going to do now because my wake up time is usually about 4:30.
Oh, so you're thinking about going to grab a bag of Coke? No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
It's about all the time you got.
I'm just configuring my night that I'll sleep till 5:30. I'll go to sleep now, get 2 hours, and still be watching the news at 5, drinking
Yeah, I
coffee.
don't know how you do it.
I'm a night bird.
Yeah, I am too.
What time is it, Tom, for you? You're
3:30.
Yeah,
We're on the
that's
same
what it is
timeline.
here.
We're on the same timeline. Okay.
I know this is early. Did I feel a lot better like this?
It's the best time of day.
No, I'll sleep like a fucking baby like now. You know, I was on an early morning thing for almost 9 months, and I never felt like as good rested as I do when I get up at noon tomorrow.
That's your natural sleep cycle. Don't
It
fight
is. It is. And
Roll.
tomorrow's catfish day at the gas station.
There you go.
Yep.
Wait,
whole
so you
catfish.
got to try to trick women into thinking you're someone you're not?
Yeah.
No, I'm just kidding.
Catfish day.
He was trying to do that already today at the
Yeah.
phone store.
Yep. When you were
Man,
in Detroit doing your interviews, did you ever have a woman or a man like break out drugs or offer you
No.
services?
Nope.
You're so lucky.
You know, never.
Not that people like to share drugs, but you're lucky.
I mean, I used to, once in a while, honestly, but rarely even joking. Fucking thing's pissing me off.
I know.
I'm gonna hold on. I'm gonna take myself off and come back on. Is it better?
Nope.
Fucking pissing me off.
Sounds
You know,
fun.
they ask you questions when you sign off this thing. I'm gonna tell them about this shit tonight.
Yeah, tell them you're hearing voices.
No, you know, it was weird. I mean, even with those, it was never even joking about that shit. Not even like I do, like when it's not a possibility. It's kind of weird.
That is weird.
I know. I can't think of a time where it was like, you know, I talk that shit a lot, like today, getting the phone. But I never did it with those women.
I wish I would have sent you a phone that I had just to give it to you or whatever. Because if you needed a phone, I would have gave it to you.
Phone?
Yeah.
All right, Mark.
Frisky, what time do you get up?
I got nothing tomorrow, so I'm freewheeling it over here. I don't have to give a damn.
It's Friday.
Will you sleep in?
I don't know. Those days might be over. God, I used to be such a good sleeper. I was like master's degree in sleeping, but now it's touch and go.
That's
I'll
probably
say
normal.
make it past 9. That would be like a highly satisfactory result.
I think it's
Do you
normal.
do you use it all?
Me?
Yes.
Nope.
No.
Okay.
I used to sleep so good. The one time I got home from a trip at like 3 o'clock in the afternoon on Sunday. It was a motorcycle trip. And I laid down. I was like, oh, I'm feeling a little nappy. Maybe lay down for a couple hours and then, unpack, whatever. I woke up 18 hours later in the same position. I woke up
Wow.
at 9 the next morning on my bed in the same position.
Damn near a dirt nap.
That's tired.
Just like, okay, well, guess I was more tired than I thought. Didn't get up, nothing.
Yeah, I think I do. I do better. Like, remember when we used to stay up all night?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I do better under those circumstances.
We're just wired that way. I used to too, especially when I was partying. It made it even better, but it just doesn't get along with trying to be a productive member of society. It's a constant battle.
Yeah.
Well, I worked nights for so many years that I think it fucked my schedule up.
Yeah, that can mess with your circadian rhythm and whatnot.
Yeah.
How late did you work?
Sorry, what'd you say, Frisky?
How late did you work? What was your
Oh
shift?
God, I might get off at 3-4 a.m.
Yeah, that'll throw you. Because that's work. That's not just relaxing time,
And then I get home and I can't just go to bed. I gotta do my thing.
Right, you need a couple hours to wind down.
Yep.
By that time, the rest of the world is starting up again.
And doing it for years, I don't know what it is about the night. I guess it just feels more daytime than daytime to me.
Yeah, it's just the way some people are wired. Tom's talked about that. Just like it's genetic. I always wanted to be a morning person. I'd like feel so much more productive, but at the end of the day, it's impossible for me to get up bound out of bed full of energy at 5:30 in the morning. It's just not who I am.
Yeah, well, I work nights during the week and then I work morning during the weekends.
Oh,
And
Jesus.
that used to, oh my God, it would mess me
I
up
bet.
because on Friday I'd work till 3-4 a.m. and then have to be at work at 9, and oh
No.
my gosh, I would be, oh man, it messes with. I know people say like, oh, sleep when you're dead, but guess what? Sleep is very important.
Yes, it is. That's a brutal schedule.
They say it wears you out working nights, but I don't know about that. I'm more wore out getting up early and on a,
But
day
he was
schedule.
working nights all night long and then getting up and working the day shift during the weekend.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
That's no way to go.
Mm-mm.
I mean, we're just
Well,
here partying, doing nothing.
yeah, and I like to party, so like you might have a couple drinks or God forbid whatever you like to indulge in, and 9 o'clock comes faster than you want it to.
Jesus, especially if you're going to bed at 6. Yeah.
Yeah.
Do you get bored, Frisky?
Bored? Probably. I don't know. Yeah, I probably do get bored. I should probably make an effort to pack more into my life, but with the way things are, it's not that easy. But I'd have to say I'm surprisingly not lonely for the amount of little human contact that I get.
Good
I
for
can
you.
walk in
Good
alone.
for you. Good for you.
I'd be better off if I talked to a few people in the day, or like Tom, like you interact with the people at the stores. I don't have his gift of gab, but just checking out at the Safeway or going to the post office.
Yeah, I mean, I've been down here long enough now where, I got my like stops.
Right.
I know people like everywhere. And that's like my life. It's like that's like my happiest. I take example. I go Starbucks, then I go to the Turkish or the Greek or the Asian place. Then I go to the second bookstore. Then I go to the third bookstore. Then I get one more coffee. That's Augusta. And then when I go to Athens, I go to the bagels. Then I go to the bookstore. Then I go to the record store.
Is it the happiest place you ever lived in?
No, but I've got it to the point now where anywhere I've ever lived, like I know when I turn the corner how parking's going to be. I know who's working what days. I know like
You know the girl that's at the phone store.
Yeah, I know the girl at the
phone.
I know.
I'm just
Yeah,
kidding.
I know
I'm
when
just kidding.
I know when the new books are going to get put in. I mean, I got it down here now. I'll be here 4 years in April, and I have two places to go. I go to Augusta and I go to Athens, and they're both about an hour away. And I know where to park, and I got this shit down, man. I mean, I can tell and I like that. I mean, I had that way in Detroit. I had that way in Chicago. I had that way in Florida. And now it's all new again. If I get like bored with those places, which doesn't happen very often, I'll go down to Macon. Look at the church, see if they did anything new.
You can move around that place. I mean, there's not always just Athens or whatever. You can go
Those
around.
are places that like have like everything like good, like a good place to eat, a good bagel, a good
Oh, I
coffee.
didn't know that. I never been there.
Athens is just like any college town. It's like Ann Arbor. It's like Champaign. It's like Wisconsin, Madison.
I knew a dude from there that was dating my sister. Gosh, I can't remember the place that he was from off the top of my head, but I was like, I don't know if I ever want to go there.
Where?
Like I said, let me just think a minute, and it was not a nice place. It might have started with an M or a G.
In Georgia?
Yes.
Could have been Madison.
I
go to Madison,
Okay, just look on my phone real quick.
I go to Madison.
To see.
There's a lot of cool towns in Georgia. Columbus. It's the second biggest city in Georgia. You can go down south, Valdosta. It's quite a cool town. I mean, it's just loaded with like shit I like run down poor places.
Oh, I love those kind of places.
Yeah.
So, Tom, when you lived there in Georgia briefly before and now, are you experiencing the Southern hospitality any different?
Yeah, I mean, there I didn't really socialize too much. I was going back and forth to Detroit a lot, and it was like I hate it. That was a dry county, and it's like, oh God. And this is like, I mean, I've learned this like in my travels, like you wouldn't expect it. Like I always had a bad attitude about Louisville, and then I went down there and I like it. Lexington's fantastic. You know, from where I was, it's like the South was always described as like hee-haw. And, you know, I wouldn't have believed that you could live 90 miles from Atlanta, the busiest airport in the world, and you could like have 200 acres. Because it's not like that in Chicago. You'll be into another state before you run into affordable real estate. In Michigan, like even West Branch kind of got expensive before.
Marietta.
Yeah, Marietta. Yeah, it's up northwest. Yep.
Yep. Sorry.
This is like this is the last, like this is getting to where there's just not too many opportunities like this around anymore, you know, but the Southern hospitality is real, man. I mean, like good guys I meet all the time and like friendly people. There's no race problems here. Atlanta, yeah, but not like the people are so sweet down here. It's unbelievable. I mean, really, it's super noticeable all the time. You know, a lot of things are done with a handshake and a reputation. It's not like lawsuits and police being called. It's like
Your
everybody.
word still
super chill.
means something.
Yeah, it's like that down here. Yep.
That's way cool.
Yeah, it's like it's like really, I'm shocked all the time.
That's hard to
If
do.
you broke down on I-20, which is like a racetrack of an expressway, you know, the average speed's like 88 miles an hour. They don't even pull you over unless you're doing like 90. And it's like if you break down, it's like you'll have like blacks, Hispanics, whites, everybody pulling over trying to help it. It's like that. And the cops are great down here, man. Everybody's like the Eagle Scout down here. Super polite. None of this harassment shit, talking down to you.
That's not
You
like
look
that
great.
everywhere.
No, I know.
Can I look in your trunk?
Yeah, no, yeah. No, it's like all like super like the city, the county, and the state police. It's like the state police especially. You see them, they beep their horn, wave at you. Everybody's big into waving down here. Like if you see it, like I pull out on that dirt road before I turn on the concrete to like get out of here. And I see trucks and I wave at them. Everybody's like really big into waving down here.
Cool.
Yeah, no matter what it is, like it's the mailman, the truck driver you don't know, all that. It's like really like this reminds me of like 1940.
That's kind of nice, though.
Yeah, yeah. So that's how it is. Yep, that's how it is. Yep,
Why not? I mean,
I
it's
know.
free, it's friendly.
Yeah, super friendly.
Maybe make somebody's day.
Yeah,
Local tradition. Yep.
it's funny. I have people ask me like probably once a week. It's like, where are you from? It's like I'm from Detroit. It's like you sound like you're from up there. I saw up there. You sound like you're-
You
Yeah,
sound
hee haw.
like you're from out there.
Yeah, it's weird. Like it sounds like an accent to them.
Well, in Detroit, you usually put up your middle finger rather than.
Yeah,
a
no,
wave.
it's like that. No, that's just like the like if you look and you talk to people that go to New York, they just hate it. It's like they never want to go back. How rude the cab
I've never
drivers
been.
are, the people.
I've never been, and I've always wanted to go there just to experience it.
No,
but
yeah,
then
you
again,
should.
You
I,
should.
I mean, there's
I don't
nothing
know.
like New York City. I mean, you can go to a place in New York City at 4 a.m. and all they sell is bowling shoes, and there's a line at the checkout. And then you can leave there and you can go get a rainbow
Another
trout.
weird place that I
Yeah.
wanted to go to is India.
India's cool, but it's dirty.
No. I know it's dirty. I just want to go there to experience that craziness.
Supposedly, as soon as you get off the plane, you can smell.
So,
You know, the doctors over here tell me that I've went to see specialists that, you know, they go over there and shit like a goose for 2 weeks and then get used to the food and come back here and shit like a goose for 2 weeks when they're back.
Well, I hear the food poisoning is absolutely terrible. Like if
No.
you dare eat something or drink the water, you're damn near
You are if you're
for it.
like, if you're over there visiting, that's true. But if you're from there, you know, there's an argument like on, you know, bacteria levels and what you get used to.
Well, if you're drinking that bacteria or eating that bacteria every day, your body gets used to it.
But if you look at some of those food channels on YouTube, there's some dirty ass motherfuckers on there.
Yeah,
I mean,
and
that
I
shit-
love those food channels because I love to cook and oh my god,
I like the Asian ones. You see these women like cooking octopus and all these cool vegetables and shit. But I'm telling you, man, that Indian street food, those fuckers are dirty. And I'll tell you who else is dirty.
It
I'll
sounds
tell you who
racist,
else
but
is
it's
dirty
true.
as hell. I'll tell you who else is dirty as hell. Amish.
Oh really?
Fuck
Really?
yes. Fucking A.
And you know what's funny is they have a lot of YouTube
Baked goods.
traffic because there's
Yeah,
a lot of Amish things now going on where they sell a lot of
Yeah, that's a bunch of
whatever
fucking bullshit.
food. Not,
You go
not a
down
lot
to
of
you go
food.
down to Napanee, Indiana, and half those fucking places aren't even owned by Amish. They're just like showing a fucking cart and a horse, a bunch of bullshit. The Amish in Gladwin, which was close to where I lived up in West Branch, they were busting those motherfuckers all the time for shooting deer out of season.
Yeah.
I say
Well,
fuck the
what do
Amish.
you think about survival? Like
No, bullshit.
They still have
you
to
can go to
throw
the store.
rocks.
You can go to the store.
No, they remember that movie with Harrison Ford and the Amish girl?
Kind of.
Yeah, it's a bullshit story too. Those girls probably got the hairiest pussies in the world. Just dirty
They
pigs.
buried one on one.
Well, if they want to go on Rumspringa with me, go ahead.
No, you can have it, man. It's a fucking bullshit. They're all like fat. They don't have a toothbrush. I don't know how people buy into this shit.
They don't know any better. They're born into it.
I mean, they
you
have.
heard
I
of
do know
doggy
this. They
style?
have like the highest
No, I'm just kidding.
like
I'm
level of
kidding. I'm kidding.
incest.
They do. They do.
Higher than hillbillies.
Way higher.
Yeah, I think they're a bunch of fucking scammers.
Well, also they get so many benefits from the government for being that way, and I don't understand that because if you're a normal person, what you don't get no breaks for being.
No, but they get a bunch of shit claiming their barn is a religion and shit. The fuckers won't serve in the military services either.
Nope.
Why?
I say kick all their fucking asses out of here. I'm gonna call
And
Trump.
not just
Trump
that, they don't. They get an exception. They don't get put in prison for it.
No, I'm gonna
It's
call-
like oh, you're Amish. You don't have to
Somebody
do
tell
that.
Trump about that.
I'm gonna tell him tomorrow.
Yeah, he'll sort that shit right out.
He'll
Yeah.
bomb their ass.
Send the military in.
Yeah, man.
Are there
we're
Amish in Canada, Mark?
Yeah, we have
Mennonites.
Mennonites.
They're even bigger scammers.
Yeah.
They're like taking all the advantages like what Mark can do, plus running the shit on the fucking Amish side. Both. One time my wife, she was bought into all this fucking horse shit. And you could go down to Napanee, Indiana and spend the night at the Amish. So we go there and you stay in their house and all this, which I wasn't up for. And you go there and you eat dinner with the family. It was like so fucking corny. And we go there and I'm putting up this bullshit, no swearing and just going along with it. I wanted a good time and this.
You're not swearing.
Yeah, I know. It's fucking pressure. And this lady's just asking us this weird shit. So you stayed in the house, the bedroom next door.
Oh, no.
And I wanted to bang my wife in there just to, get my.
Right.
Yeah, you understand. And she wouldn't. She wouldn't because she was afraid that the fucking Amish people were going to hear us. I said, we're married, goddamn. What the fuck's the problem? They were already
just
had their
put your
radar
hand
on me.
over her mouth and
Yeah. No,
they
they
won't
had
hear
their
nothing.
No, they had their radar on me. They were asking me what church and shit I went to.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, I was going to try and
Fly on the wall that day.
no, you'd have been bored because it was just this is so fucking boring. I mean, you can imagine the fucking thing. But that's what you get for trying. If you knew me, you knew this was just not a good idea. But she used to get caught up in a lot of stupid shit like that. She was in love with the idea of it.
I don't know if any of you guys know. Do you guys know what the Nelk Boys are?
No.
Mm-mm. No.
Mark?
Is that those guys that were selling pills down in Florida?
No. Mark, do you know?
Who?
Nelk, Nelk.
No, I don't know. No.
Well, they're like these YouTube guys that they started out as a prank channel, and then they turned this into a full huge company. And I don't know if you know the brand Happy Dad Alcohol. Do you know that?
No.
No.
I don't like those prank channels.
No. I'm just saying that's what they started out as. But
Yeah.
my point is that they went to an Amish community, and they went to this Amish guy, and they were like, "We want to, like, show you what's up with the world." And they took him to strip clubs and out to the clubs and all that kind of thing. And he left, like, in the middle of it because, like, it was too much for him. And what was weird about it to me is that these guys made their own alcohol and would drink wine, but they wouldn't want to do other things like that. And I just was like, you know, it's so weird how some people have these beliefs that are so
No,
strict
no.
that they can't indulge in certain things, but other things. But when you're at a club or a strip club and you're drinking, what's the difference between that and drinking wine at your house? I know there's naked women there, but what? Oh, like what? You're a man. Like what is wrong with that if you're not
I think
cheating?
it's a great idea.
Yeah. I would actually advise you guys to look that video up. It's not you don't got to, but it was just interesting because this guy, I think his name was Abe actually, and
Hmm.
yeah, they went to his house and met him, and they asked him a bunch of questions about being Amish, and he's like, "Oh well, we make our wine." He was drinking wine with them and all that, but he couldn't handle being in the outside world like that. But they do that thing called Rumspringa where you
Yeah.
basically get to decide if you're
Yeah, but that's when you're young.
no, right, and you get to decide whether you want to be Amish or a
Yeah.
degenerate, I guess they call it.
No, it's not degenerate.
Well, to them,
Yeah.
it is. I mean, to be fraternizing with women and partying, but I'm sure their parties are lame.
No,
I
yeah,
can't
no.
imagine. I
But
can't
I know
imagine.
a sheriff down around there in down around the big Amish thing. He said it was all a bunch of shit. He was always catching them drunk and shit.
Well, I think that happens a lot. Like that's I'm gonna speak about Dearborn. What's so funny to me is that's the Mecca of Islam and Muslims,
Yeah, but I'll tell
and
you,
they
I
have a
lived
strip
there.
club. They have a
I lived.
strip club. They have a strip club there.
Yeah, but when those strip clubs were established, all the Arabs were living on the east side.
Oh, okay. Maybe I'm
Yeah, and now I
misinformed.
live there. And then now they're kind of running the whole fucking thing. I don't think they give a fuck about it.
I think they care to give a fuck about it, but when they're not at the fucking mosque, they're like, yeah, let's do this.
I was banging a waitress down there, Arab, that worked at one of those places. So great. I got
Hey,
damn near left my.
I'm gonna duck out, you guys. My bus stop is the next stop.
No, I was just
So,
gonna give you about a 20-minute detail about banging this Arab waitress.
oh, I'll have to take a rain check on the
Oh,
details
okay.
on that one. Dog.
Oh, Mark, you're missing out.
Yeah.
I'm just kidding. Good night, Mark.
Good night, Mark.
Good night, everybody.
You party on.
Thanks for
Night.
hanging out.
All right.
Hope to see you again and talk to you again.
Now, I learned though through her that a lot of that's a bunch of bullshit.
Well, that's a new outlook for me.
Yeah.
Wait, what happened to Tom?
I'm there. I'm here. You hear me?
Frisky?
Yeah,
Oh,
Can you hear me?
can hear me?
yeah,
Tom disappeared.
he
No,
did.
I'm here.
No, Mark.
You hear me?
Mark went away.
Can you hear Tom?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna leave and rejoin. If you could tell him, that'd be cool. If he can hear you.
I don't know how he couldn't hear me. Can you hear me?
You heard him, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, so he's coming back.
I want to tell him about banging what
Even on the
Arab
lot.
waitresses.
You're,
Yeah.
you're ready.
You ready?
Yep, I'm gonna leave and come back because I don't know what just happened.
I think it's his shit's fucked up.
Is he on a
Don't you?
computer?
I don't know what. Fuck, who knows? I mean, I think it's got to be StreamYard. Do you?
I have no idea. I don't know enough to have an opinion.
No, I mean, it's. I mean, I don't either, really. I just think it's a fucked up connection.
I think I might have to take a rain check too.
Oh, God, thanks.
Oh,
I wanted to talk about this.
all right, all right.
No, we'll do it down the road.
Is he coming back?
Well, he said he was. I put the thing on there. It's about time for my Betty Bye too.
He doesn't.
Hey, Rick,
Hey Tom.
Rick, we're gonna go to Betty Bye.
Oh, that's fine.
Are you going to Betty Bye too?
If you are, then I'm gonna sign off as well.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's about it. Frisky's tired.
Okay.
Give us something to look forward to.
Yeah, it's really no big deal. I was just kidding.
I know.
I did.
I thought you were gonna tell the story about the
I
Arab
did do it.
chick.
No, it was great, man. It was great. I damn near left my girlfriend for her. You know why I didn't know? You ready for this? This is another weird quirk. You ready?
Ready?
I'm ready.
On her top thighs, she had like this peach fuzz.
Oh God.
Yeah.
She one of those women that only shaved up to her knees because she thought that shaving her thighs was bad. I've seen
Have
that.
you heard of this?
I've seen it like when I was in junior high. Like, shave your whole fucking legs. I mean, it's not black hair, but it's big.
That's a thing.
hair.
That's
And
a
you-
thing.
No, it turned me off.
Yeah, it was weird to me too. I was like,
Well, I'm just grateful that you knew what I'm talking about.
it's your body. I mean, shave
Yeah.
the damn hair.
Yeah. And everything else was like perfect.
You couldn't. Yeah, that's kind of the thing you can't tell someone. I don't know why.
No, yeah. Thanks for knowing about it.
Yeah, no, I saw it a couple of times. I thought it was weird.
No, I had this other girl too that I knew that when I first started banging her, she had like the smoothest forearms. And then later on, as like shit went typically south, I noticed she had like hairy forearms. And that turned me off too.
She was that the Arab?
No, a different one.
Was it white? Was it blonde or black?
Blonde. But you know how it is. It's like,
You're young and picky. That's what you were.
no, but if you catch it like in the right light, it's terrible. But if you don't mind it. Because
Oh, I
blonde hair seems to be thinner, finer, and less easy to spot.
Well, yeah, less unattractive in general.
Yeah, I mean, I've had like girls that I've been friends with that have quit banging guys because they were too hairy.
Wait, the guys are
Excuse
too
me.
hairy?
Yeah, like a Robin Williams guy. There's some guys that turns them on too.
No. I'm saying the girl stopped banging the guy because he had too much hair.
Yeah, like a Robin Williams hairy guy.
Guys are
Oh.
pretty goddamn hairy. It's amazing, like apes almost.
Yeah, would that turn you off?
Fortunately, the only guy I was with like that knew his business, so no.
That's my girl. Like just when we think you're about ready to disappoint us. In other words,
I'm not gonna lie. One of the girls that I knew in high school was one of the better looking chicks of all of them, and she had some hairy forearms, and I was like, I can get over that. I didn't see anything else. I'm not gonna lie, but I was like, whatever.
really?
Yes, I'm
Yeah,
not
but,
kidding.
I chalk that off to like just an abundance of testosterone and sperm.
Yeah.
Or
I bet
just-
you couldn't get over it now.
Well,
I don't know. I'm older now, so I'm not perfect, so I guess I can.
Yeah, but it's not.
I
It's
guess-
really
I guess
not.
I can- I guess
it's
I can-
unfair to categorize as like having anything to do with perfect.
Yes. Yeah. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect is not realistic.
No, but just like there's nothing wrong with not liking a lot of hair.
Not on a
Yeah.
woman.
I think there's a lot of hair on this microphone.
It's a hairy situation.
Causing static. Frisky, that shit doesn't turn you off usually, except
What?
that guy. The crazy hair.
No, like I said, that was the only guy I had that was real. I mean, just everywhere, back, toes, whatever.
Oh god, yeah. Oh god.
But he was like super. He
No,
was
I
just
get it.
was super confident, smart.
Yeah. Yeah.
Knew what he was doing in the sack. So, and we
Yeah.
just dated for 6 months. So it's
Yeah.
like,
Take notes, Rick.
it takes an experience to like let
Yeah.
me figure it out, or at least that's the way I.
Let me, Rick.
I'm writing it down. I'm writing it down. I'm just kidding.
Let me translate this for you, okay?
Yes, let's hear Tom's.
You fucked the hell out of her.
Oh
The only
my
time I
God.
get a complaint from the neighbors.
Yeah,
God
shit. In other words, Rick, if when things get worse on you, just up your ante.
That's it. That's
Yeah,
the answer to
damn
anything.
right.
Yeah, thank you, Frisky, for bringing that up because I never thought, through performance you could overcome some of these things. But you've offered a new light.
For my
Sprouted a new hair.
past.
Yeah. No, this is important, Rick. Rick, you could have dated another 20 girls and not known this.
That's very true. That
Yes,
is
I know,
very
really.
true.
Thank you, Frisky.
You got catching up to do. All right,
Fuck
all
yeah.
nighty night till
All
next.
right, nighty night. You party on.
Oh yeah. See you guys later. Hope
All
to
right,
talk to
Rick.
you
Yeah,
guys
thanks,
soon.
you guys. Fun. Thanks a lot.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah. Good
All
night.
right, party on.
All right, now do I stop
Good
this?
night.